You know, some people out there, when they talk, they fake the funk. You want brutally honest? Well, if you want brutally honest, look no further than CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
If you want your sports talk to be brutally honest, come check out CG.
CG Ruthless.
If you're not watching CG Ruthless, I don't know what to tell you. Representing the Niner Empire.
CG Ruthless.
You know, some people out there, when they talk, they fake the funk. You want brutally honest? Well, if you want brutally honest, look no further than CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
If you want your sports talk to be brutally honest, come check out CG.
CG Ruthless.
If you're not watching CG Ruthless, I don't know what to tell you. Representing the Niner Empire.
CG Ruthless.
Yo, this is CG Ruthless Sports. I will be brutally honest, and nothing but being brutally honest. Coming at ya with another live stream. What's good, everybody? What's up, J Mose in the building? What is up, Mr. YTC? You already know what's up, J Mose. Everybody know what time is it. Today's Saturday, man. The pregame before the game starts. So get your popcorn ready, man. If y'all want to pop into the link, let's talk some sports. Pop the link in, man. Mr. YTC has entered the stream. What's good?
What's
up, man?
Well, Sunday after, a couple of more hours till Halloween,
Oh, yeah, Halloween.
Halloween Sunday football ain't that something?
I got a feeling it's going to be a spooky week.
Yep, and I'm hoping to strike lucky on this spooky week. I got 50 parlays for 50 cents each.
Yeah.
To win 1,000 or more on 50 parlays.
I got a feeling that the Cardinals will flip their record upside down now since it's the other way around. All it takes is one more loss, and it kind of crumbles the team a little bit.
Well, they're about to finish like 8 and 9 then.
I don't know.
Imagine
Something about
that happens. Now, just imagine it happens. They lose 7 straight. Like a couple more straight, and then they go 8 and 9.
I mean, have you noticed how the Cardinals play, or other teams that have played? Like, usually when they have a good early start, somehow they tend to fold a little bit. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's what the Cardinals do once they get injuries or they fuck up that one game. It happened last year with Arizona when they were 6-3.
Yeah, but 7-1, they're a different team, so it could be. I don't know.
They might limp into the playoffs like around 11-5 then.
Yeah, but it seems like this is a team that you
definitely 11-5, fucking 12-5. I keep I forgot the 18th game.
What's up, Riona?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good, man. How's it going?
I'm doing good. Been a bit busy. Last week was horrible. My younger kid was sick, so she's now getting better. The family stuff and everything is gets in the way.
Yeah, I know you kind of been busy with your other podcast, huh?
Yeah, that podcasting, yes. So we are doing that weekly podcasting, trying to do some different stuff, uh, write more articles to that genuine drafting as well. So bit going on.
So for the fantasy outlook, do you think Elijah Mitchell's worth the starting lineup for this one? Or
Oh, yes, he is. Yes. They're going to be running the ball a lot this week. Both teams will be running the ball.
So what would be the best trade suggestion just to acquire him in a trade? Like which player would be worthy to get?
Elijah Mitchell?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
would it
know
take?
about that, experts. I'm just saying he should start him this week. That's about it.
He's a good flex because he's going to get a lot of the carries, and then you
I
got.
know, I'm going to start him this week because I expect the Niners to run the ball a lot against the Bears this week.
Yeah,
I expect a low-scoring defensive game in this one.
Yeah, I picked up Khalil Herbert, but he should be at least a solid flex for the Bears. He should be able to
They're
get a
going to
good
run
game.
the ball because they're not going to make Justin Fields throw a lot, over 30 plus the game now.
Oh, we got some guesses in the building.
Hey,
What's good, Butters?
CG, put my name on the big screen.
Yeah,
He's
hey,
about to put some trouble in
Rona,
this.
we got a good guest coming in, man. Hopefully everything's good, man. Hey,
Yes,
what are you
but
gonna show, man? What kind of nightmare?
49ers' worst nightmare.
Right there. Okay.
Right over here. 49ers' worst nightmare.
It could be. It could be.
It could be one of those games because the way
Yes.
we're playing, offense hasn't
Yeah, I
really
said
shown
low
out.
scoring. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said low scoring. Like a 20-17, 17-14.
This is actually your worst nightmare, the Chucky doll.
Nah,
Really?
it can't be a Chucky doll, man. That's John Gruden right there. That's supposed to be for the Raiders.
Good one.
And I
Hey,
don't
you-
want to hear from any Cardinals fans. Just because of y'all, I wouldn't hear from Green Bay Packers fans how they're going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Cardinals are like a team that comes with one loss and then they tend to fall off a little bit. Like, what do you think, John
They'll
Jay?
fall off a little. They'll probably finish they'll limp into the playoffs like 12.
But just because of the Cardinals, I wouldn't. The Packers won't shut up about how they're going to the Super Bowl this year.
That's all they do. They talk the same thing every year, and look what happes. That's
It's
why I
like
don't
the
blame them.
Cowboys. It's like the Cowboys.
Yeah,
too.
exactly. They're the Cowboys of the North.
But at least they get to the conference championship.
I literally get DMs a day saying, "Oh, you're gonna be mad when the Packers win the Super Bowl this year."
How are they going to get to the Super Bowl if their run defense is terrible?
And they can't even get past the NFC Championship game for the last 10 years.
Their only argument is because they have Aaron Rodgers.
Well, Tampa Bay.
I'm sure they have-
I think Tampa Bay. I think Tampa Bay is still going to be the team.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be Tampa Bay. Really, it'll probably be Tampa Bay versus Buffalo.
Or maybe it could be one of those games.
I don't trust the Chiefs. They're probably going to be a first round exit the way they're playing right now. They'll probably survive into the playoffs like a 10-7 or 11.
Oh yeah, we're
become a
on
first round exit.
YTC for tomorrow. I'm gonna cosplay in my costume while in your live stream.
Cool.
Wait, are you dressing like Chucky so you can cosplay the Raiders for firing John Gruden?
You're dressing up for Halloween. I'm not
Hey, dress
dressing
up
up.
like-
I don't have a mask.
play
I'm
for
just
Curse
gonna-
on the
I'm
Raiders, bro.
I'm dressing up as the Demon King.
Really?
Oh, the Demon King? Oh my God, dude!
Well,
I
for me,
unmasked you.
No,
I unmasked you.
I'll probably just put on a hat. That's about it. If we're gonna show our faces
You
and
dress
everything.
up. You dress up as a security guard. So
No, I dress up like a policeman. I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing, man.
Yeah,
I could just dress up like a police for Halloween.
I'll probably do a face reveal then. My face is already shown, but like completely during the stream. I'll put a Giants cap on during the game. That's about it. Because I don't have a costume for this year, or a mask.
I have
So what's
question
good?
about us.
All right, let Ruin the talk, guys.
Yeah. So what do you really think about Matt Nagy? For example, personally, I feel Kyle Shanahan is not the coach for 49ers moving forward. So what do you think about Matt Nagy?
The same way 49ers fans think about Kyle Shanahan.
The only difference with Matt Nagy, he's not quite as innovative like Shanahan. Shanahan, this year, he kind of has been very predictable, but I wouldn't say he's in the same conversation as Matt Nagy, dude. Nah, he's far off from
because
that.
because he's been innovative before and he's been to a Super Bowl. So
And he's arrogant.
The reason-
Matt
Yeah,
Nagy
Nagy's-
is arrogant. He's
yeah, there's
arrogant.
arrogance and there's something credible about his offenses.
Matt Nagy came from an Andy Reid coaching tree, just like how Doug Peterson's coming from. But the only difference is it's a worser version of Doug Peterson.
Sadly, he's not living up to that reputation of Chicago's like nearly dead last in the league in offense.
Like I don't even know why the hell he won Coach of the Year. Looking back at it,
Probably because he turned around a Chicago team that went 5-11 or 6-2.
no.
maybe
It was
before.
because of the 2018 defense we were number 1 in sacks, number 1 in turnovers.
No, we're talking the year before, like 2017. Like you had a losing record.
Why not the Bears make a phone call and get Mike Singletary coming out of?
Wasn't it after you guys fired John Fox?
Yeah, go get Mike Singletary. He's still coaching. Maybe he can give the Bears some hope there.
Yeah, I think it's when you
have a
guys
follow-up
fired John
question
Fox.
for you again. My
Yeah,
follow-up.
what were you going to say, Rona?
So I have a follow-up question for Batters. So let's say Matt Nagy get fired. Who do you want to be the next coach of Bears?
Kendall Mond from the Cowboys. He's the offensive coordinator.
Kellen Moore.
Oh, Kellen Moore? I don't know, dude. I guess he seems okay,
He wants the
but
quarterback coach. I mean, he's a good offensive. No, he wants the offensive coordinator. Actually, yeah, he's the offensive coordinator.
how about get this guy? How about get the guy from the Chargers, the Lombardi guy? You can get Vince Lombardi's grandson, and then maybe it changes your Bears history a little bit.
I do,
What's
but
good?
I would
Yeah.
I would want him. I would want the Moore person.
Well,
I'll
the
probably
Moore
give
guy's
just one
younger.
more year.
He is kind of like he is like another like Sean McVay. They're both young and innovative.
Because God forbid we get Greg Roman.
Oh, Greg Roman would be, dude. Take him off.
He would turn you guys into a Wildcat formation team.
Oh, dude, he would make Justin Fields look phenomenal. Like I don't think he'll.
No, he's gonna make Justin Fields look like a running back.
He'll make Justin Fields Kaepernick 2.0.
Lamar Jackson is literally carrying Greg Roman.
Yeah,
Hey, dude, I could see the Bears. I could see the Bears hire Greg Roman for some reason because Justin Fields is that guy.
If you get Greg Roman, just know if you get Greg Roman, you're not going to be targeting a lot of receivers next year.
It's going to be mostly blocking and running the ball, scheming
They're
and
running the ball. All you're going to see is a mix between Khalil Herbert. You're going to see a mix between Montgomery and
limiting play action. It's very limited play action, and you get a little bit here and there. It's okay, Rona. So what are you going to say, Rona?
Run around.
Hey, what's up, John Jay?
What up?
What up, man?
Yeah, that's good.
Hi.
It's all fun and games until Domberg comes in to ruin the fun.
Well, dude, I think they might pull off an upset against the Eagles. The way the Eagles are playing, I don't know.
That's why on one of my spreads I took Detroit by +10.
And then Domberg is going to come in here and troll BPS.
Yeah, I took Detroit by +10.
Saying how
I know that
Detroit
game's
is
gonna be
somehow
close.
going to
It's not
win
gonna be a
the
blowout.
Super Bowl as a Wildcat team, a wild card team.
All right, so let's get on the debate, man. Do you think this is the week that the Lions do pull off a win?
Yes,
Yes.
and Domberg will come in here and will not stop harassing us.
Or no, he'll
I'm
go
gonna
after
call-
the Eagles.
I know.
He'll go after my boy
I'm gonna-
Bergen
yeah,
and the rest of the Eagles.
He'll go after BPS and Bergen, yeah.
Dude, that would be a crazy week.
Nah, he's still gonna spam Detroit versus everybody.
And he better hope we don't beat Kansas City on Monday because I'm definitely spamming BPS.
Oh man, dude, this is just some good
You're
stuff,
not
man.
losing. You're not losing. You're losing to Mahomo.
We'll see. 'Cause
Oh, man.
they're not as dangerous as we thought they would be.
So,
Well, that's-
Rayona, who should be more of a better lineup, Ryan Tannehill or Matt Ryan? If I had to choose a lineup.
Tannehill plays against the Colts. Colts defense is good, so I say Matt Ryan going up against a weak
Matt
Carolina
Ryan.
team.
Yes.
Matt Ryan this week.
It's tricky.
You
It's
saw
kind of
Daniel Jones had a decent game against the fucking Panthers. You're going to definitely see a much better game with Matt Ryan at quarterback against them
well.
in a rivalry game at home.
It is kind of tricky with Tennessee because when I saw Tannehill play a tough matchup, he actually put on like some pretty solid points.
I know.
Yes,
No, but
but still
I'm
they
putting
have
10.
Henry.
Go ahead.
Still they have Henry, so I think Matt Ryan is the better pick for that out of this week.
Yeah.
One last question from Patrick. How do you feel so far about Justin Fields? Are you satisfied, or do you think he has
I
lived
would
up
be
to the
I would be
expectation?
satisfied if we have the right coaching staff around him.
Understood. I mean, forget about the coaches.
No, we're
but
talking from a talent's perspective.
yes, forget
I
about the
mean, he
coaches.
has potential. There is some issues that I want Justin Fields to work on, and a lot of the sacks. Some of the sacks are on him because he holds on the ball for too fucking long.
Well, that's common rookie mistakes. Either
I
that
think
or,
that
well, the
was
receivers can't get
even before the
separation.
draft. I believe many of them. I mean, discussing about that point. He's
No, it's probably weapons not getting separation because most quarterbacks are getting the ball out quicker.
Yes. As far
I mean,
as
everyone
his
told
level
me
that he should be
I'm back.
fine.
I mean, everyone told me last year Daniel Jones held the ball for too long, but once we got him weapons that can separate, he got the ball out much quicker. So it happens with quarterbacks, that struggle with holding the ball. Once you get them weapons that can get open, they feel more confident throwing deep.
We get rid of Matt. Matt Nagy is out tomorrow due to COVID.
Oh damn!
I'm back, guys. What I missed?
Nah, I just gave y'all.
He's talking about what he wants from Justin Fields.
I
Justin
just gave
Fields.
y'all the news that Matt Nagy is out tomorrow because of COVID.
So he's going to be coaching from a room, or he's going to be completely out.
He's going to be completely out. We have this random. I think his name is.
They're going to isolate him. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
So who's calling the plays on Sunday? Yeah.
Chris Turbo or whatever. He's our special teams coordinator.
So the special teams coordinator, damn, I'm surprised y'all didn't let the offensive coordinator. Usually it'd be the offensive coordinator calling the plays.
Hey, but have you noticed the record since their head coach had been sidelined by COVID, bro? They've been undefeated. So I don't know. There's nothing guaranteed. Like, have you noticed that any coach who's been ruled out with COVID, they actually won the game?
CG, do not speak it in existence. Do not speak it to an existence.
Hey, you know what? You know what? You know what? If
don't you want to win though?
Okay, but if I win this bet, bro, if I win this bet on a profile bet, I got a feeling that the Bears are going to hire Greg Roman because it has to be based by Justin Fields' skill set. I think it's going to happen. Just like I said, you guys are going to draft.
I don't mind Greg Roman, but it's the same thing with Lamar though. Like, what is?
I told you the same thing about you guys possibly drafting Justin Fields, and I was damn right about it from the get go. Remember, you didn't want to believe me, and you said, no, I want Mac Jones. And I said, you guys are going to get Justin Fields. Trust me.
No, I actually thought they were going to I thought they were going to get Mac Jones, actually. I didn't think they were getting Justin Fields.
Yeah. Mac McCorporal Jones. Mac Daddy Jones.
Hey,
But I actually did predict the Bears getting Justin Fields. I kept making those trade moves where, you know how you do those random draft stuff where you do your random mock drafts? I actually had the Bears moving up towards that spot and getting Justin Fields, and boy was I right.
Let's just say it was horrible. I had Dwayne Haskins going to fucking the Raiders at 2019 before.
Oh yeah, you want to see how YTC acted when the Giants picked Daniel Jones?
Yeah, it's on my channel. It's an old video of mine.
Oh, Bad Dog had the better breakdown. Bad Dog had the better one.
No, Bad Dog had obviously. Yeah, he had the better one along with Chris. Yeah, they both had the better reactions to Daniel Jones getting drafted.
Why would the Bears go for another Andy Reid coaching staff, bro? It's just another floppy failure, bro. They probably want to get somebody different.
Well,
I think they'll probably go with the guy from the Bills.
Half of the coaching staff currently on our team are from the Andy Reid tree.
Well, Eric Bieniemy is one of the most under-respected coaches when it comes. There have been a lot of unrespected coaches, but Eric Bieniemy has been the guy who's who groomed Patrick Mahomes and made Patrick Mahomes
And
at
guess
the
what,
level.
John Jay? I hate to counter you with this, but they said the same thing about Matt Nagy because Matt Nagy was around when Mahomes was the backup to Alex Smith, and they said that Matt Nagy was part of Patrick Mahomes' career. So I don't want to get into he helped out Mahomes. I don't want to jump into that.
Well,
Nah,
you know,
Mahomes did it himself.
agree to disagree, man. But Eric Bieniemy, you know, there's a reason why Deshaun Watson wanted him, and because the Texans, that situation, and then Eric Bieniemy, very respectfully said, "Hey, I'm glad that I'm still an offensive coordinator with Kansas City, uh, because I'm still able to, groom Patrick Mahomes, and but at the same time, he says that he would like to be an NFL coach. Is just that the NFL, they have a certain type and certain coaches, NFL is biased. That's why Shanahan, because of his dad, is an NFL coach with the 49ers. How's that going?
Was PPS was
So
good PPS.
so Eric Bieniemy, like he has no like ties to like other coaches just by Andy Reid, and of course Doug Peterson, Matt Nagy, Frank Wright, is a good coach. He comes from that
Yeah,
Andy Reid tree. So not every coach that comes from Andy
and
Reid is going to be 100% successful. You're going to have a lot of strikeouts, but Eric Bieniemy does not get a lot of respect due to the fact that he doesn't have a big name like the other, like Frank Wright, Matt Nagy, and Doug Peterson. It's a very messed up conversation. If you guys want to have a real conversation about this stuff, we could do a private chat about it. But that's the thing. Why someone like Shanahan, who's been in a coach for 5 years, has he's 8 games under 500. It shows you because of his dad. But there are other great coaches that have been bad in NFL history. So that of course, you have your opinions, Butters. But
Look,
Eric Bieniemy is a really good coach.
if we hire somebody, I want somebody that's going to improve the offense. And just by seeing the excuses that the people that said that Matt Nagy was a good hire, saying, "Oh, look, he developed Patrick Mahomes. Matt Nagy was there. He helped Patrick Mahomes."
I mean, it's the same thing they said with Adam Gase because he spent 1 year with Peyton Manning, which would have been the Super Bowl year. They let Adam Gase become a head coach of all things.
Exactly. Just because you coach for possibly an elite quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, I would say a super talented quarterback, it doesn't matter who the coach is. You would really think Matt LaFleur would have like, what was it, like 30, 40 wins if he had like Marcus Mariota as his quarterback? No.
No.
But there's a one thing I would say. Watching that Cardinals game, he outcoached Kyle Shanahan in the sense Kyle Shanahan was not coaching Cardinals, but the same week Kyle Shanahan failed. Matt LaFleur called a better game without having Devante Adams. So he might not
Did
have 30, 40 wins, but he would still have a over 500 record most probably because
maybe because
he's a better coach.
Maybe because Matt LaFleur has a Hall of Fame quarterback, Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he dragged Mike McCarthy for years and years and tanked one season to get him fired. And like we all know he was tanking that season because otherwise, if he wanted to win so badly, the team would have won the division. But just because he wanted Mike McCarthy out, he got the job done. But it doesn't matter who the head coach of Green Bay is. Hugh Jackson could be the head coach, and they would have like 40 wins of all time.
Yeah, that's the truth. So I have a question to John. The question, I mean, you talked about Eric Bieniemy. So let's say hypothetical question: Kyle Shanahan is out of San Francisco. Can you name three candidates that you would like to be the next head coach of San Francisco?
Um. So one coach that I really want um to say, if Kyle is fired, is the coordinator for Buffalo because he was a quarterback coach, I think, with Cam Newton, and
Brian Debo.
I was watching some tape 2 weeks ago of Cam Newton's MVP season, and I was watching the Cardinals game with Trey Lance's tape, and I saw a lot of similarities of a lot of read runs, read options, quarterback runs, and quarterback throws. And Cam Newton's MVP season reminded me of that game. So that's someone I would like, in my opinion.
Okay,
I,
that's
I, I
number
will
one.
like I will like Eric Bieniemy
Okay.
because he doesn't get a lot of respect. Of course, Butters, has said, some really good points, but Eric Bieniemy doesn't get a lot of respect, not just for what he's done, as a coordinator, but he can help develop Trey Lance, and make him more of a pocket passer than what the coach of the. And then another coach I like in CG, this is from his school, is Riley.
Oklahoma
Lincoln Riley?
Sooners.
Yeah, Riley, because Baker Mayfield, Kyler
Kyler
Murray,
Murray.
and Jalen Hurts. He coached those three quarterbacks. Those quarterbacks are in the NFL. There's still a lot of question marks of Jalen Hurts.
Yes, Hurts. Yes.
We don't know in the next 3 years what he's going to be, but Baker Mayfield is having good success with Cleveland, and Kyler Murray is having really great success. So
Yeah.
if he's able to develop 3 consecutive quarterbacks drafted back-to-back seasons, he knows how to coach the quarterbacks. Those are the 3 coaches I would like.
Yeah, and Khalid Williams is actually better than than Spencer Rattler, and he's
Yeah,
actually
Caleb Williams.
he's in a discussion as a Heisman Trophy winner too. So it's like, dude, this
Yeah,
guy's a
Caleb
genius,
Williams.
but I highly doubt he'll leave the Sooners because they got to offer him a lot of money, and I'm pretty sure if he likes what he sees out of Trey Lance, I'm pretty sure he'll take the job and actually make the most out of the guy.
But one question I have is following up on that. Does he have the run game to back up with passing game?
Oof. Fields?
Lincoln Riley.
Oh, Lincoln Riley. I mean, Kennedy Brooks. There's this running back in Oklahoma that's looking good right now. No, this running back. I mean, that's who I'm targeting. Who I want on my team.
Hey, awesome kid, that Photoshop picture is ass. That's butt cheeks.
Hey, but anyways, speaking of Lincoln Riley, he is familiar with Trey Sermon too. So imagine what he can do. Imagine what he can do with those running backs. With the running back, he can scheme people, and then plus making the most out of Trey Lance, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you imagine what he can do with Trey Lance, dude? That would be a scary combination.
Yeah.
Just like how Kyler Murray is with Kingsbury. Kingsbury develops quarterbacks like that. He develops quarterbacks exactly the same, but you look at that. That can be a possibility that you got 2 college head coaches. Oh, wait, actually 3 college head coaches in the NFC West. That'd be insane.
Yes, including Pete Carroll, right?
You got Pete Carroll from USC that was there for a while. Then you got Kingsbury from Texas Tech. And then if you possibly consider the possibility of getting Lincoln Riley from my Oklahoma Sooners, that would be crazy, bro. You got this offense, this crazy innovative offense with those, what is it, those spread offense or something they're doing? They're doing those spread offense.
I know the stuff they do in college. I know.
It's all that spread offense. They always try to. It's more like they put on some points quickly, but then their defense gets a little tired here and there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What's up, TRL?
What's good, TR? I didn't see you there.
What's up? Yeah, I was. You guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you.
I'm eating a sandwich, though. That's why I'm quiet.
I'm putting in
Hey, you're
some
pulling the
final,
CG.
I'm pulling some final last-minute parlays for Sunday.
Unfortunately, it's not a mountain. It's not the sandwich places in Fresno. It's only Subway.
Oh, you got Subway? I got a Subway near me, actually.
I don't like Subway.
Hey,
no more.
awesome kid. No
I want
offense.
those sandwiches from CG's Fresno.
I also got Jersey Mike's, which is a restaurant up in New Jersey.
Awesome.
You know Jersey Mike's?
Awesome kid, no offense, but you could do better on your picture. Just saying.
Yeah. No, but there's a place called Jersey Mike's. It's basically the equivalent to what you guys have in Fresno in the Bay Area.
I have one question for everyone. Who do you think will get the number 1 seed in NFC?
NFC? Probably the Packers.
Who will get the number 1 seed?
Point toss. I think it's a three-way tie to debate, man. You got the Packers between, but then you got the Cardinals and the Rams. Those two can go head to head. So it's anybody's guess.
If I'm being straight up honest, I think it would be.
I'm sorry I have this picture, but for Austin,
probably.
He needs
I think it's going to probably be Green Bay.
I think it'll be Tampa because I mean they're dealing with injuries right now and they're still 6-1.
Probably Tampa Bay or Green Bay, one of the two.
When they get their players back, I think they'll be really good again. And their schedule isn't really that hard, so they could get first seed.
Hey, I think it's Tampa Bay. For some reason, it could be Tampa Bay.
Mostly Green Bay for me.
I gotta agree with CG. Like the Packers, they're winning, but something's telling me that I do not put your money on the Packers. I think the Packers are always good. They're in the regular season, and then when it comes to the playoffs,
they're gonna choke.
I just don't know what's wrong with the Packers. That's just my feeling.
Yeah. So and then you got and you can say the same thing about the Rams because Matthew Stafford, we don't know what he's going to be like in the playoffs because he's barely been in the playoffs.
That's a great point.
So we don't know. Like for all we know, Stafford can be the reason why the Rams choke in the first round or something like that.
Yes, Stafford's showing his flashes of his demons.
Okay, what about Cowboys? So anyone did not even mention Cowboys. So what do you guys really think about Cowboys?
First round exits.
Okay, interesting.
If Dak Prescott,
no comment. Everybody knows how I feel about the Cowboys.
Dak Prescott has to stay healthy.
That's true, but this year, after they played their first game, I had a huge respect for them because they really fought it hard, and they are really proving to be a top team this year. I'm not sure whether they are going to a championship game or not, but this team is something different from what we had for last couple of years. Yeah. Still, I don't like Cowboys, but this team is different.
Me neither. I don't like the Cowboys.
Me neither.
The Cowboys.
I don't have a problem with Dallas, but
I don't like the Cowboys, but I don't really hate them like I do Green Bay. That's why
they're one and done. They'll either advance further or they'll either just be done.
And most will get a playoff one, but get booted out the divisional round.
Oh,
if my team makes the playoffs, I'm not.
Speaking of the Cardinals, sorry.
I wouldn't be shocked if Kyler Murray's first playoff win would come against the Cowboys of all teams.
Picture, but for awesome kids' sake, CG put it on the big.
Something's telling me that Kyler might get his first playoff win against the fucking Cowboys, but then lose the NFC Championship game.
Hey, Butters, do you really want me to put Aaron Rodgers on my profile picture?
But then lose the divisional game. Something's telling me
that was the most luckiest catch I've ever seen in my life.
It was
not as lucky as the helmet catch.
Yeah, that was some weird shit. And wasn't that his first catch of the year?
Cowboys either lose to the Packers in the playoffs. So if they play Green Bay, Dallas is done. I'm sorry. Like if they play the Packers, they're eliminated.
Because believe it or not, TRO, he actually had 2 catches. That and the first he had a touchdown in that game earlier.
Oh, it was the second catch. Oh, okay. But yeah, about the the whole playoffs and shit. Like I think Green Bay will make the NFC title game again, and then
choke. They'll probably lose to Tampa. Probably Tampa Bay or the Rams, one of the two.
I think the Cowboys will be first round exits. I think my team will be divisional round exits. If I'm being straight up honest.
Yeah, because you guys are going to be the reason the Cowboys are out first round.
I would actually cheer for the Cardinals if they played.
Likewise, fuck the Cowboys.
I would cheer for Cardinals too because that team has progressed.
The Cowboys, I really like the Cowboys.
But then again,
I think they're gonna. Okay, I got a prediction for the Cowboys season. They're gonna either get exited in the playoffs. They'll either lose to Green Bay or the Cardinals. One of the two.
But
I don't think losing to the.
Sure.
I'd say the Cardinals.
We still got 9 games left, and we're dealing with injuries, so I'm not.
John Jay.
anything.
No, you'll play him in the wild card
picture
round.
to the Grim Reaper. He's cursing the Cardinals.
What?
No, because it's
Johnny-
only 7 seeds.
I told you,
Butters. If you don't shut the dude, Kyler choked last year. All right, that doesn't mean he's gonna do it this year. All right.
Deja vu, and I will say because John Jay switched his profile picture to the Grim Reaper, and that's the reason why the Cardinals are cursed.
How are we? What? After choking one time?
It's for the remainder of the season, bro.
So we lose one game to Green Bay, and all of a sudden we're
Who was missing their top, like they were missing Adam.
Hopkins was injured too, right?
Huh?
Hopkins
got hurt during the game.
Hopkins got hurt too, right? And he played like 5 snaps.
Yeah, but Aaron had like receivers that we don't even know.
I mean, we know who Randall Cobb was.
If
so.
Rondale Moore doesn't
I
I
don't know.
didn't know who St. Brown was. I don't know who that other.
I have no idea who Winfrey was.
Wait, so Butters, so you're acting like it's Kyler's fault we lost that game.
I could disagree because there
when
was
AJ Green didn't turn around and when Rondale Moore muffed the punt.
Actually, the communication with Kyler Murray had to do with AJ Green not going to the right route. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Like,
because he was struggling to get separation.
I don't care how injured Hopkins was; he should have been in the game for that play.
Butters, your favorite guy just showed up to the stream today.
Oh, here's my fan.
Imagine getting mad over a picture.
Jesse? Oh no, awesome kid. I'm like, awesome kid, damn.
Bro,
wow.
I already seen that. That's a lame ass Photoshop picture. I'm not surprised because it's y'all.
He wants your autograph, Butters. He wants your autograph.
He's your biggest fan.
You're mad.
Send me your address. I'll give you an autograph.
You're mad. It's okay. You're mad. It's okay.
I'm not mad.
Yes,
I'm not
you
mad.
are. Yes,
no, I'm not.
Yes, you
Wait,
are.
Butters, why are you so obsessed with Awesome Kid? You still never told us.
Facts. What? Why?
Because Awesome Kid is on my dick.
No, reverse.
No, I'm pretty sure you're on his.
He came
damn.
He came after my neck for no reason.
You came after me. What?
Nah. I didn't come after you.
You're lying, bro.
Oh, am I supposed to believe you?
And why won't you play him in Madden if you want to beat him so much?
Facts, bro. I can't play until Thanksgiving.
Hey, but let's keep it football related here, man.
Yeah, let's keep it. Yeah, we're not here to troll.
All right, cool.
All right, but you guys can. Okay, I'm pretty sure Rona and the others want to talk football, dude. So let's just stick with football.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
So I'm
And
going
also,
to ask
kid,
another
also,
question.
kid, did you forget that?
Go ahead.
Hey, let Rona talk, guys.
Since we talked about wide receivers, so who is the best one? Is it Devontae Adams or DeAndre Hopkins?
So, category
Adams.
wise, it's Devontae, but if we're talking
Devontae Adams at this point, yeah.
if we're talking
I think Devontae Adams.
If we're talking categories, Hopkins has the best hands. Adams is the best.
Hopkins has the best hands, and Devontae's a better route runner.
True.
It's a coin toss because Hawkins, you get consistency with him catching the ball, but with Devontae Adams, he's one of the best route runners in the league, so it's kind of hard to dispute it. So I would easily go with Devontae Adams just to sound biased because he's from Fresno State.
I think Devontae has the X factor because he has kind of an edge over. He can win you a game when you're desperate.
Yeah. If he was put in that position, he would have caught that game winner.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, even against the 49ers, he took a pretty bad hit, came back, and won the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Bro, y'all guys are obsessed. Devontae Adams is not the best receiver, the best wide receiver in the NFL. The number one.
Oh, let me guess. You're going to say Allen Robinson?
No, I'm actually not biased. Allen Robinson is not number one.
Okay, so who is it?
Currently, right now, if I had to take a guess, it's very hard because there's multiple wide receivers that look good.
If we're talking this season, then I'm probably gonna have it's either between Devontae or Cooper Kupp.
Really?
I'll say Cooper Kupp's number 3 though.
Oh, yeah.
Cooper Kupp has actually improved better as a separator. Like when it comes to him separating through the situation, like he can run the routes too, but he's a very good separator.
Yeah,
Bro,
and I think he's
I
on
hear
he's
that
on
every
pace to
day.
break Calvin Johnson's record this year too.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, if we're talking about a sleeper, look at Deebo Samuel, man. He's balling out.
Yeah, and he's going to be locked down tomorrow by Jalen Johnson.
Oh yeah, Jalen Johnson. Yeah, yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Jalen Johnson doesn't know what he's getting, bro. He's gonna have to tuck his chain away, bro. He's gonna have to learn that this is another good receiver, dude.
Did any of
like,
you guys know who he was until Butters brought him up?
I know who he was.
I've heard of him. I've heard of him from Fresno because he was a guy that played at Central High School, and he was a top recruiter. But he went to Utah. I think he had offers to go to Oklahoma and other colleges, but he chose Utah. I've heard of him.
I actually wanted him.
He's a local kid. Yeah, I've heard of him. I actually
I
like.
heard he was. I watched film on it.
I know some of his coaches. They talk a lot of good stuff about this kid.
Hey, John, I would like to know your answer for J Moo's question. Is Deebo a top 5 wide receiver in NFL? I would like to know your answer.
So I like Deebo a lot. Is he a top 5 receiver? His stats say that he's in the top 5, but I think there are other receivers. So I would put Deebo around the top 10, but not the top 5.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
Yeah,
Well, if we're going based by performance this season, he is a top 5. But if we're talking overall, yeah, he would be at least in the top 10. I put him at least number 7, at least. You know.
So overall, yeah, you got Devontae, you got
That's a top 15.
You got Hopkins, you got Stephon
Hey,
Diggs,
J-Mouse, get the
Cooper
fuck
Kupp.
out of here.
You know, you got plenty of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
Is
no
he
offense to
better
Amari
than
Cooper.
Deebo?
No offense to Amari Cooper. I put him below the top 10, bro. He's soft. He's not even the best, bro.
No, he's better than Amari Cooper. I already know.
No, dude. Amari Cooper is like, there's games where he looks good, and there's games he just gets shut down completely, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
he was always hurt.
I would rather pick CeeDee Lamb over that guy. At least he's more. At least he's the better receiver than freaking Cooper is right now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I would even put Deebo over Amari Cooper any day of the week because Amari Cooper's soft, bro. People overrate this guy, dude. Like, just because the guy had a good production and because he benefited with Dak Prescott, but before that, he was benefiting with Derek Carr when he had Michael Crabtree.
Yeah,
so
it's because he plays for the Cowboys, so he's getting a bigger platform. That's why.
Well, he did. Well, he did benefit it with Derek Carr when they had Michael Crabtree, but other than that, he was all right.
Yeah, but
he was just a good route runner. He was a good route runner in college, but nothing else.
What's up, Nick? With my boy Raider Nick. How you been?
Let's go, Raider Nick.
Holy shit, I haven't been talking, man. I'm watching the Braves game.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Raider Nick, let me ask you a question, Raider Nick.
What?
So,
It's 2-0.
do you think Amari Cooper's overrated? Because I know a lot of Raider fans would say the same.
Yeah, like, I mean, to be honest, yeah. Raider fan, they only met Khalil Mack, not Amari Cooper, which has surprised me mostly.
I agree with Raider Nick. Me and my friend just got off the phone 2 hours ago, and we were talking about the 49ers and Bears, and he told me, yo, Khalil Mack is not going to play. I said, yeah, he's not going to play. And he's like, oh, man, I miss him. Yeah, so, yeah.
A lot of Raider fans would even talk about Khalil Mack. They miss Khalil Mack more than they miss Amari Cooper.
Yes, we do.
What does that tell you?
Yeah,
and the fact that
speaking of the Raiders, speaking of Khalil Mack, there was this dumb Packers fan that said that the Raiders won the Khalil Mack trade.
It's kind of fairly even because, to be honest with you, the Raiders, they just gained some what you call contributors than they did out of that trade. I think the Bears gained a lot with defense. If that's what I'm saying, like both, I think the Bears won that trade because they actually made the playoffs that year, and that's when the Raiders actually didn't make that playoffs.
Look. Realistically, if they won the trade, they would have never asked. They would have never asked to want Khalil Mack back.
Oh yeah, I heard John Gruden said something like that, and that's what happened, dude. That is true. I've heard of that rumors out there, dude. I think there was something about where John Gruden did admit that he wanted Khalil Mack back, but he didn't want to pay him that kind of money.
That he's admitting he lost the trade.
If you're gonna want one of your star players back, why do you trade them in the first place? Like, I don't understand how that works.
But John Gruden goes from Khalil Mack to Colin Farrell, who's been nothing but a bust out there. But they did get something good out of Max Crosby. Max Crosby's a solid player. I ain't gonna lie, he is pretty good.
Oh,
He's a pretty good player.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to slow down the conversation just very, very quickly, and I want to say something to Raruna, which is way, way overdue. Is that I'm sorry. That's what I want to say, man.
Thank you.
Because I was out of line that time we last talked, and you are right. You know, opinions are opinions, and sometimes I get caught up with my own opinion. So I just want to say sorry, and hopefully we can just scratch the surface and start over. So that's what I want.
Kyle, you Shaq sucks, by the way.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I think we can move on. That's why
Gavin's about to come back in here.
You know what, man? You know what? And you know what, man? For John J. Rhoda, man, I like each one of you guys, but I just feel like everybody's I feel like you guys did it in good terms. It's finally we can all talk football, and that's all I can realize, man. That's what we need to do, stick with football. And not despite the opinions, it doesn't matter what people
I mean, at the end of the day, we're just fans.
If Rona thinks that we're just fans, but if people think different opinions, I don't go out of line with people like everybody else. John Jay may have a moment, but I don't judge. I think he's just.
I actually love it when people have different opinions because I don't like people sucking up to one opinion, basically.
Yeah.
The injury players or something like that, that's just another man's opinion, dude. I look at it different,
Hello, BPS.
Well, Corey.
What up?
So,
hey, BPS, your daddy's here. Hey, BPS, your daddy's here right now.
You ready to BPS? You ready to hand Detroit their first win?
Stop it.
Wait, hold on. This is off topic.
Who would you rather hear from, Don
Braves
Bird
winning
or
right now?
this Eagles fan right here? Tough to say.
I'd rather hear from Don Bird.
Butters, please stop talking. Butter, please stop work next to me. Please stop. Just stop talking.
Hey, CG, do me a favor. Put me
I'd rather
right
see talk here, Don Bird, and I don't even know who he really
put
is.
me right
He doesn't come on my
next
channel,
to
so he wouldn't be a problem for me.
And I'd rather hear him talk.
Put
He
me
wouldn't
right
be a
next to
problem on my channel,
BPS.
so.
By the
Bring
way,
me right
what's
next
up,
to him.
Raruna? How are you doing?
Well, I'm not kicking everybody out unless something's out of line.
No, you can actually move me. You can move me right next to BPS. I want to be right next to him.
Smelly Michelle.
Michelle.
What?
Hey.
Smelly Michelle.
Michelle, how you doing?
Hey, huge shout out to Smelly Michelle. She is in the building. What is good?
Wait,
it's been a while.
CEO?
She's got good stories.
Have a great night, everyone.
I rember she gave us that.
Hey, where's CEO? Where's my boy CEO when we need it, man? Let's talk about his Ravens.
Oh, wow.
You don't need to jump into that. What happened yesterday?
We need to jump into the Ravens.
That was because they lost to Joe Burrow. That's what it is.
They're looking good though. So.
Well, Runa Pereira.
All right, Runa, take it easy, bro. Appreciate you on the stream. You're always welcome, man. It's always been great to talk sports with you, man.
It's all good.
All right, Runa, you have a good night.
Likewise.
And huge shout out to John Jay. It takes a lot of encourage to admit something, It takes a lot of that,
Yep.
That's a good step in the right direction, man.
Back.
Yeah,
no doubt.
What's up, Michelle? Our New York City's finest. She gave us that wonderful tour. Remember, CG, when she took us around New York?
Yeah, the Manhattan place, the building of Manhattan.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh, you went to New York
BPS. Hey,
before?
BPS, your daddy. Hey, BPS, your daddy just came over here in the stream right now.
Corey
Ooh,
Davis.
the daddy's
Corey?
gonna get the belt. The daddy's gonna get the belt and beat BPS with it.
That was just a preview. Now the ending's in Detroit.
Oh my god, yo, someone call up CEO and put this guy in place.
Hey, where is CO when we need him, bro? I always miss his jokes. He's got great comedy.
The one time where he
Oregon is 7-1.
The time where he banned Austin Kid and said clean my jockstrap, that had me
Yeah,
dying.
he timed both of y'all out. He timed both of y'all out just to purge your entire stream from YouTube.
Oregon is 7-1. Damn.
Yeah, because they won earlier today.
Hey, Austin Kid, who cares?
Hey, we got Roberto, man. We haven't seen this guy in a minute, man. What is up, Roberto?
Yo,
What up, man?
Roberto.
What up?
Anyway,
What's up, man?
Anyway, BPS.
How you feeling?
Check is better than everybody on the Eagles.
I'm just chilling, man.
What up, Roberto?
BPS.
up,
Kyle
man?
Juszczyk is better than all the Eagles. I'm sorry.
Kyle Juszczyk.
I have to say that. And I'm so happy the Braves beat the Dodgers.
They did?
Hey, you know what's even more interesting? You know what would be kind of funny for BPS? How about if he loses a bet to Don Burr, it should be like Don Burr's my daddy.
Oh no!
I haven't even talked to Don Burr ever in my life.
I know. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm messing with you.
I don't even know.
Wait. Hey, CG. I don't know if you saw this yesterday, but I have to put this back up on my profile.
What are you even talking about, Awesome Kid?
Wow.
Oh no!
I am so sorry.
Hey, John Jay, keep that same energy next week, all right? Keep the
Okay,
same
I
energy.
will. I
Keep
always
that
keep
same
the same
energy.
energy. I love my team.
When they blow you guys out,
Roberto, you're a
95
Hispanic man with
nothing,
a rubber toe.
When the Cardinals blow y'all out,
Don't take her
95
personal. She just do a good sense of humor with you, man.
Wait. And last but not least,
She's cool with you.
I think that's 5 Super Bowl trophies right there on my logo.
Damn.
Hey, listen. That's fine. Hey, listen. My team's got a future. All right, focus on your future. All right, focus on Trey Lance not getting injured on read options every day.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that hurts.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
that hurts.
cold.
That hurts.
He said that shit. That's cold.
Oh, that hurts. TRL got me.
Oh wait, didn't Tart get placed on IR?
Yeah.
Hey,
think he's
CG, put me back on the big screen. I think TRL needs a reminder.
Do I really need to put Peyton Manning and Aaron Rodgers on my team?
Oh.
Wait, but Butters, have you ever witnessed your team in a Super Bowl?
In 2006.
Okay, how old were you?
0 years old? You ain't even alive.
Oh no, Awesome Kid took a shot at me. Oh, okay.
Eagles suck. The Eagles suck. Yeah.
Yeah, you tell him, Roberto. Tell him.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Eagles suck. Eagles suck.
YTC, let's not make
Eagles suck. Yeah, they do.
It doesn't matter. I just know Danny fumbles is better than Jalen fumbles.
Hey, you know what? Shut up. That's why we have 3 first-round picks and you don't.
No, we have 2 first-round picks and we can trade up for a late first round. So.
Hey,
You also realize we have 2 firsts, 2 thirds, and 2 fours. We could easily trade up for a late first round to make 3 as well.
We
so
can do so much with 3 first-round picks. I don't think you understand that.
So can we?
But we have 3. That's better than 2.
Okay. Doesn't mean you're gonna hit on it exactly all 3 of them.
You can get for 3. That's a lot.
Anyway,
it won't mean a lot if you don't hit on one of them.
Well, I can actually say this without throwing up. The Cardinals are better than the Eagles and Giants right now.
Yeah, but they took an L to the Packers. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, but
Yeah, they are better.
I know, but yeah, they're 6-1 right now. You know, I can't even talk. My team is like
I can't even talk. Only if you want to. The only way I can talk is championships and all-time record. That's it.
Hey, so I gotta go. I gotta take care of things. So everybody in here, have a great night. And Bears and Butters, I hope your team gets destroyed. All right.
Peace out, Tiro.
Oh, that's harsh.
Somebody's mad.
Oh yeah, I'm mad. We're 7-1. Right. But have a good night though, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Peace out, Tiro.
Yo, you still salty?
Yeah.
All right.
Like Jesus, all I did was change my profile picture to a Centennial Holmes catch, and he got in his panties.
Yeah.
And John Jay switched his picture to a championship trophy, and he got in his panties.
How many trophies does your team have?
No, I'm not talking about you. I said use it as an insult to TRL, and he got his panties in a bunch.
Anyway, Niners still have 5 Super Bowls. That's
yeah. 5 rings.
Yep.
You're lucky they don't count NFC champion. They don't count previous Super Bowl championships because we would have had 8 right now.
You don't have 8 Super Bowl champions.
No, 8 total championships. We're counting the other 4 we had before the Super Bowl era.
That was a different league and a different time, man.
I know, but still.
Plus, you guys, you and the Eagles and the Cardinals have been around longer than the 49ers. The 49ers were, I think, established in like.
And guess who's managed to outwin the other? And it's funny you bring that up. Yeah, right, BPS? We both existed since 1925, and look who's been accomplished more.
We've accomplished more in a short amount of time because we haven't. If we were around like the same time with the Green Bay Packers and the Bears, the Niners would have also had those NFC championship titles as well. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. It still doesn't take away 8 championships of Green Bay.
Wait, you want to know what hurts? What hurts about the Eagles? Is that the CB from Trevon Diggs or whatever has more touchdowns than
Trevor Diggs has more touchdowns than Quez Watkins, fucking Devontae Smith combined, and Jalen Reagor. Damn.
Yeah, and the quarterback that won y'all Super Bowl is a third string.
What up, Corey?
Is a third string quarterback on my team.
Look, and I've already seen reports they want to trade for Russell Wilson. Why y'all trying to trade for Russell Wilson for? I thought y'all had a franchise quarterback with fucking Jalen Hurts. Y'all over here wanted to ask Russell Wilson for help.
Hey, YTC, like the meme always says, it hurts to lose.
But still, y'all already want to give up Jalen Hurts, and then you're going to put the champion of the Elder Gods in soon. Gardner Minshew.
Yeah.
But let's agree that your franchise is literally dusty, awesome kid. Can we all agree on that? Your franchise is dusty.
They are dusty, even though they're good right now. They're historically, yeah.
Bro, awesome kid makes me not like. Just like CEO makes me not like the Ravens and Lamar.
If the Lions beat the Eagles, then BPS should not be wearing a bag
makes me not like the Cardinals and Kyler.
Should not be wearing a bag on his head. Nothing more disgraceful than losing to the Lions.
Yeah. How about you go do that? Put a paper bag on you.
BPS. If y'all lose to Detroit, y'all gotta wear paper bags, man. Ain't no way y'all not wearing paper bags if y'all lose to Detroit.
I mean, at least you got the Lakers. I mean, you got LeBron.
All right, guys. I'm about to watch a Showtime Championship Boxing.
All right, later, John Jay, bro. All right, later, John.
All right, see you, John Jay. Yeah.
All right, John Jay, take it easy, bro. All
right.
Yeah, because I'm also going to be live tomorrow, 1:00. So, as I always do. Yeah, the Astros are winning right now against the Braves.
Hey, I'll be right back. I've just seen a Twitter response from one of the YouTubers, so I'll see what's going on. Maybe I'll be able to get them on my film in the following weeks.
All right, go ahead.
All right, man.
Awesome.
Corey, actual Eagles are better than the Eagles.
Smelly Michelle.
Damn, Smelly Michelle.
Yeah, she told me that something about me. I think Michelle, kind of smells because it's smelly Michelle because she's kind of smells. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Awesome Kid, you hated the
Yeah,
Bears
what's up?
before I was even around. So what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yep. You made me hate the Bears, Butters. Well, you're the one that made me hate on the fucking Cardinals when I was in Fanboys unit.
Eagles are better than the Eagles.
He does have a point.
Yeah.
He does have a point.
Eagles suck.
TRL, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be shitting on TRL just now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. TRL and fucking Dylan Peterson, the only reason why I've been taking a crap on Arizona for losing.
Look, Awesome Kid, just know your place and shut the fuck up. Okay, y'all, if you make the playoffs, your first round exit.
Yep.
Yep.
You guys are frauds.
I'm a smelly. Yep.
You guys are frauds.
I'm as smelly as they come.
Your team is basically like the Steelers of last year.
You also remember when TRL said he doesn't like being called poverty? I can think of a lot of names called poverty, Rudy. Food stamp franchise, EBT franchise, welfare franchise.
Not too late to be a Rams fan like he is. Rams is my religion.
Yeah. Big franchise. Government assistant franchise. There's a lot of names I can think of outside of poverty.
Hey, kid, the difference is the Bears made it in the playoffs. You guys didn't. So what's your point?
Well, we helped you guys.
Yeah, they technically helped you.
Regardless, we made the playoffs.
Yeah, you had a participation trophy at 8-8. I know.
They didn't. Okay, you can make all the excuses that poor Kyler is hurt. Man, shut the fuck up.
I mean, he did tore a socket. I actually looked on the injury. He tore a socket.
Man, I don't care. Dude, for Awesome Kid's sake, I don't care. For Awesome Kid's sake, I'm just gonna sit here and say I don't care.
I can't wait for tomorrow. I put like 50 different bets on Sunday for 50 cents to win 1,000 some change or 2,000.
Hey, wait. Hey, it's CG, and I hope you're hearing this. Awesome Kid and YTC can confirm this. Yesterday, Awesome Kid wants the 49ers to beat the Bears.
Yeah, he actually wants you guys to beat the Bears just so he can hear you guys shut up.
We're gonna have to name him 49ers Kid.
Well, if he loses, to be fair, Awesome Kid does not like the Seahawks and he does not like your Bears. So I guess whatever. Or
he just wants to troll you. That's what it is. You know, see I lose. He's probably hoping the Chiefs we lose to the Chiefs so he can troll my Giants again.
Bro, he trolls. He trolls even when his team loses.
So I'll leave it chilly. I carved the Chucky pumpkin this year, and it came out pretty freaking amazing, I might say.
Yeah.
The Chucky pumpkin, that's cool. That's dope.
She's got a good sense of humor with everybody, including you, Roberto. I think she was just messing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because she told me about some toe, or Robert toe. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the body gonna...
Robert stuff, I don't know about Robert. I don't know, something about me. So, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she just might have said it wrongly, but hey, you're a good dude, man.
Yeah, I'm a good dude, man. I'm cool.
Yeah, I got your back.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Oh,
I'm cool with you. You know, as long as you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. That's what I'm gonna say.
I don't got no problem with you, man. You've always been a nice guy, so it's always been no harm to go at you.
Well,
you know, that's a joke. I heard that a long time ago.
Well, I'm cool, man. It's just people might say it's not bad things about me, but
I mean, I watched the Chucky
Okay.
TV series. If you know,
Yeah, man. Shouldn't Roberto. Nobody should be able to ever judge you for who you are, man. You're a good guy. You're not doing no harm to nobody, man. You like to talk your sports, and let me ask you one question, man.
What?
How you feel about this matchup against the Bears?
Oh wow! What do you call a Hispanic man with a rubber toe? Roberto. Damn.
Oh, I get the joke now. Okay, I get it now. Okay. She said it as a joke. Okay, what do you call a guy with what do you call a Hispanic man with a rubber toe? Roberto. I guess it's kind of. It makes sense now.
Well, yeah, that's my name right there, and that's how you say my name.
Yeah, now I get it. It makes sense now because it kind of does go with rubber toe.
Yeah, rubber
Well,
toe.
yeah.
I have no malice ever.
Well, Michelle, she kind of smells. That's why her name is Smelling Michelle, because she smells kind of, like
she's got good smelly jokes.
She smells like cheese. You know what I mean?
Cheese?
Like the cheese. Whew. Like the
Now
cheese.
think of garbage on a 93 weather day. Think of garbage.
She's just kidding with you, man. She just messing with you.
Be the CEO
Yeah, I
top
know.
This might be
It
the
wasn't personal.
CEO top hole.
It was just a joke.
Well, personally, not personal. I'm just.
No, they know her
I
personally.
know
It's not a
Mr.
troll,
Brown,
Butters. If they know her personally.
Because I give
LOL.
I give CEO
Bermuda cheese.
Remember,
Yeah, I did like a nacho cheese. Like a nacho cheese.
Bermuda cheese.
Damn.
I'm Illuminati.
Illuminati confirmed, but think of garbage on a hot 93 degree day. That's what you would think.
Damn.
Man, I don't want to ever think about cheese.
Yeah, cheeseheads. The Packers.
Yeah. Even yeah.
Just because of the guy bottom of me with the Cardinals logo is the reason why Packers fans won't stop bragging about the Last Dance stuff.
Oh, if it wasn't for the miscommunication of the route, I'm pretty sure the Cardinals would have won that game.
The Cardinals got lucky. You do realize the Packers got lucky, so they can't really be talking that much. So I would just ignore it.
It doesn't matter. They still.
Hey, they just beat an undefeated football team. So
You're
that's
acting like Butters. You're acting like the
right to brag.
workman's law. I don't pay attention to none of that crap. If you watch the game,
as much as I can.
God forbid the Cowboys sweep y'all. They're gonna brag to y'all how they're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Well, that's the only difference is if your team backs it up, you got every right to brag.
They were bragging about a Super Bowl when they beat us with an injury-riddled team. When Jones went down in the second quarter to tie the game up. They bragged about beating Mike Glennon for the most of the entire game.
Wow.
And that's what the Packers are doing.
But the difference is they beat Kyler. That's the only thing. But Kyler, it was on a fucking last second of the game. It wasn't the entire game.
Yeah, but they're saying they're going to the Super Bowl. And all that.
The only thing they're going to
those are Cowboy fans. That's what we call delusional Cowboy fans that say that every year.
That's all the delusion. They speak the same shit, but show a little to show for it. That's all it is. That's why I don't take them seriously. You're taking them much more seriously than they should be taken.
Here's the expectation for the Packers. They'll probably get further to the NFC Championship, but they won't get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're going to choke again to the championship game, and then Rodgers.
They'll choke in the conference. They'll either choke in the conference, and then that's Aaron Rodgers' final goodbye. Then he's going to leave. He's going to leave Green Bay next year.
He'll probably go to Denver the year after. He'll probably go to Denver.
Yeah.
He'll probably go to Denver. Yeah.
Shit,
Or fuck it, he might go to
Cow Patties, not Cowboys. Cow Patties.
Let me put the light on.
I have not.
He might try to turn Denver around, or he might go to the Panthers.
Oh wow! He takes the Browns every year to the Super Bowl. Damn!
Awesome Kid is like.
I'll take my Cleveland Browns to the Super Bowl almost every day.
That horror movie?
Oh, she's a Browns fan. All right.
Yeah.
You ever watch that?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. The Cowboys suck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm the only Giants fan on this team, so yeah.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you see a lot of those cow patties over there in El Paso.
Yeah, man. You know, I live over here in
You should see a lot of
Texas.
Cowboy fans.
I live in Texas, so you know, you know what's over
That's like
here.
having Raider fans. That's like the Raider fans in your category, man. The Cowboys in your territory are like the Raider fans. They like to brag and talk shit.
Yeah, over here, it's a lot of them over here.
No, where I live is New York territory, so thank God. Unless you live in South Jersey, it would have been Eagles territory.
Yeah.
Mostly in South Jersey. Close to Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's the interesting part about it. Like you got the other side of Jersey where it's between the Giants and the Jets, right? And then you have
the South side, which is the Eagles, mostly Eagles, yeah. Yeah, because they're the ones that usually live in.
Yeah, it is, man.
Because South Jersey, it's the ones that live by Atlantic City. Camden and Trenton.
Okay, show
They're
the
the ones that
Bosa
are-
in the back, man. Show the back of the Bosa jersey, man. Show the back.
Hold on,
Oh,
man. Hold on.
You're rocking a Nick Bosa jersey? That's what's up. Remember, we got a Nick Bosa jersey. That's cool. Once I win my bet this week, I got to get me a Daniel Jones jersey along with Eli Manning.
I'm gonna order me a customized CG Ruthless, man. Oh, he's just trying to show the Bosa. Oh yeah, see Bosa.
Oh, he took the shirt off and showed it. All right.
Yeah. We got it, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like the style. I don't like the style that Zeke does, bro. Zeke dresses up kind of weird. What kind of stuff is this with these athletes, bro? They dress up like they're chicks out there, dude. What the hell?
Well, they probably got their advice from Cam Newton.
Dude, I hate that style, bro. They need to get rid of that style.
They went to the Cam Newton school of dress, fashion.
Or they went to the, I don't want to say it, but they went to the girl fashion store, bro, because that's not a way to dress up professional.
Or 21 and Forever.
Oh, God. Okay, now you're talking. That could be 21
Forever. They also went to the local, they went to the local Gap store. They also went to the local Urban.
Or they actually went, or they might have went to Hot Topic with a fishnet shirt.
Yeah, fishnet shirt.
Hold on, man. Let me show you something.
They probably went with that and listening to My Chemical Romance on the way.
And what's with them wearing like dresses, man? Come on.
You saw Odell wearing a fucking. Odell was in fucking dress, but also with DK Metcalf and Russell Westbrook.
Now
his hair was dyed.
Now you got
boots on.
I just don't dig that. I don't dig that style, man. I just don't.
Me neither. I'm more of a grunge type,
Dude, you get picked on, bro. They'll make fun of you with that stuff.
I'm a guy for denim jackets and jean jackets.
Yeah, but if they dress like that, dude, you're gonna get your ass whooped, bro. If you wear that stuff.
James Guy.
And it's nothing to do with judging. But if you dress up,
Michelle, that Ezekiel Elliott. Ugh, I hate the shirts he practices in. Freaking fishnet crop top. LOL. That's how I said their identify.
You know the weird part about it, dude. If you wear a dress, they'll call you a cross dresser, dude. They'll call you a cross dresser, or they misjudge you, bro. But if you're just a straight athlete, if you're straight and all that, man, you shouldn't be wearing that, dude. People are gonna look at you funny and just say, "Hey, dude, that's creepy." Okay, but let's say for example, YTC, if you had a buddy of yours and you've been friends with this guy for many years, and if you saw him wear like these dresses in public, dude, would you kind of give him that weird look, like what the hell?
Oh, you want to show off hats? No, wait, what? You're asking?
Yeah, no, let's say a buddy of yours that was cool for a while, but you only knew him for a little bit, but you didn't know he would dress like that in public.
No, I'll be cool with it. I'm not gonna be embarrassed to be near him.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be like. Yeah, I'm not gonna
judgmental. I'm not gonna be hurt either. I'm not judgmental. You got hats too? I also got hats.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, I got it like at the store, man. I went to the store.
All right. Let me show off my hats. I got 3 different sports. This is my Yankees hat right here.
$33.99. Okay, $33.99. Yeah, that's tight, bro.
And then look at this shit.
This is my Yankees joint.
Oh, nice. Let me see your Yankee, man. Ooh, Yankee. Oh, tight, man.
I also got the.
All right, let me see.
Hang on.
I want to show you yours,
know?
Roberto. Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah, look.
You also got the Giants. Yeah.
Oh, we got Mr. White T-shirt with his Giants.
Yeah, you already know the vibes. Then also New York Rangers.
Oh, that's the best number. That's the best football number. Is number 54. I hate to say it, but
hockey Rangers.
All right. I see y'all.
I got it at the store.
All right, I see you, man.
Little face reveal.
It's too bad I'm wearing my actual old hat, the one I had for like 2006 or something, but it's still in the best shape.
I think I'll keep my Yankees. I think I'll put my Yankees
logo. Hat on. Yeah, I removed those stickers because people still think you're buying it or borrowing it. I get rid of those stickers. If it's mine, I'm not gonna worry about the stickers no more. I'll just remove them.
Yep, I'm ready to go. See, got the Yankee hat along with the cap.
Yeah, you're going 50 Cent style, man. You're going 50 Cent. Bam.
I'll keep my Yankee cap for the stream.
That's my new favorite hat. And then I got this one.
Oh, you do? Hey,
I gotta give you a Knicks one day.
Where's CEO, man? Where's our boy CEO at, man? Damn, CEO ain't been around.
Roberto.
I like that hat.
The other Niner. Oh, that's a dope Niners hat.
Yeah, that's a nice design. I got. Is that like the flashback version? Because I think I've seen some like those. They've been selling those around there. Yeah, isn't that I think that's a throwback version of it.
Yeah, I got it on the computer. Online.
What website? You got it at some website?
On the NFL shop.
Oh, okay. Okay, they sell
the
them.
authentic joint.
Yeah. I got mine's on eBay. I ain't gonna lie, that's dope.
Pretty nice. I got mine's on eBay.
I got a dope hat that I got at the local area, man. They sell them at the local the local clothes store places that you go to like in the hood.
You go to a Modell's sports shop or something like that.
Or the ones that's in the hood area where it's like we're down there, dude. I got me a nice blue version of a Niners.
I'm so mad I had an awesome Subway Series. Subway Series had and lost it a few days. What is she, a Mets fan or a Yankees fan?
I guess. I don't know which one. I'm pretty sure she ain't a Mets fan.
Probably one of the two. Yeah, she said Subway Series, so I'm thinking it'd be either between. No, because I'm from New York as well. I'm from Queens, but I live in Jersey.
Yeah, how's Jersey like, man? What's the difference between Queens and Jersey?
Well, because Newark's a shithole. Depends on what part. Newark's decent, but you go to west part where Avon Street, you go past Market Street.
Oh, she goes for the Yankees.
That's where the ghetto. Oh, that's dope. That's what's up. Yeah, Yankees all day.
And she's from the Bronx.
Oh, the Bronx. That's what's up. And I'm from the Queens.
Hey, where's CEO, man? Let's get him over here.
From Queens, just
you think he's busy today?
And then I got this one too, man. I got this one too.
Oh yeah, that's a throwback version. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, this is the throwback logo.
Back in the 90s.
That's the old one. No, that's definitely throwback.
That's on the 90s version.
You can tell.
Yeah.
That's from the 1990s when they actually won that last Super Bowl with that hat.
Yeah,
during the 80s. No, it was during the 80s.
Yeah,
the 80s. That's the throwback look. I could tell because of the outlining. It's old.
Yeah, the 80s version. Yeah. This was the 80s.
No, because if you look at because for the thing is, you look at the difference between now logo and now. The now logo has a golden outlining in the middle, but the old
that
one
had a black. That one just has a straight black.
Yeah, the new one has a gold outlining, which is dope.
I think if you add the gold lining, that's what makes it more better now. Before that, you just had the original circle with just black only, and that's about it.
All right, thanks, Michelle. Yeah.
And then I got this one like months
ago. You got an all black joint.
Yeah,
the blackout, man. We're going to the hood, brother.
Yeah, we going to the hood, baby.
Yeah, he puts on a black hoodie and he looks cool with that, man. Oh, that's not bad. I gotta give me one of those. I got me a red version of it. I got me a red without the circle on it.
Yeah, I got this one because I liked it. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get it. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go to the Levi's game, so I'm going on against the Cardinals that week.
I already got my tickets for the Eagles game.
I got my tickets for the Cardinals.
I'm gonna go next year to Levi's.
Oh, next year? Because who's taking you there next year?
my mom and my sister. So
Oh, that's cool.
That's
yeah,
cool, man. That's very
so
cool.
if you're out there, I might see you. Never know.
Hey, if you see me out there,
Who
man,
knows?
just say what's up, man. But I'm a
I'll
giant.
holler
So
if I ever go to the
Oh,
Bay
yeah.
Area for some
just
reason
know I'm
one
a
day.
6-foot giant. That's all you can know.
Oh, hey, look at this, man. Look
I'm
what
as
I
big as.
got.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
what's that? Oh, you unwrap.
Oh, the 75 patch. Okay, which one? What jersey is that one?
Who's that?
Let me guess. Trey Lance.
No, this one.
Patrick Willis?
Nah, man.
Frank Gore?
Let me guess. Another Fred Warner, right? No. Kittle?
Hang on, I don't see the
Nah,
Oh, I
this
don't
one.
see it.
number 99.
That's a Kinlaw, right? It's a Kinlaw?
Yeah.
Javon Kinlaw?
Yeah.
He got the Javon Kinlaw.
I know he got hurt. I know he's in the IR. Even though
You got
I
a
know
Javon
some,
Kinlaw?
You could have got yourself a buck there, and it would have been cheaper, man.
No,
this
no.
guy.
You know what? I was gonna get him next year, but I was gonna get him next year. I was gonna
Did you
get
get
it, man. And then,
Did you get it on a clearance sale? Because that ain't worth much.
man,
Yeah, I know. They did the clearance sale
I'm
when
just messing
Odell
with you, man.
got
I'm
traded.
playing around, man.
you know what? I was about to get it, and then the Buckner trade happened. I'm like, man, if I got
Same
it,
thing with Odell.
man,
clearance
if
sale.
I got,
No, I'm
yeah,
just
if
playing
I
around,
got
man.
it, yeah, I was about to get it, and then
I
the
have a
trade
Cardinals
happened.
mini helmet.
I was
That's okay.
kind of pissed.
Yeah, I was just messing around, man. I'm messing around with the clearance
I
part.
got my Giants.
Yeah,
Just.
I know.
Hey,
I'm gonna
maybe
give me another Giants cap though.
No,
I want to give me another one.
not only because of the number, because I wanted the logo. You know, the
Oh
75.
no, but
I also want a lot of Giant beanies.
Man, who cares about the number? I
Oh, yeah.
I
Tight,
also
man.
want a lot of Giants beanies. So yeah.
I got me
right here.
my recent jersey. I got with a Tim O'Donnell one with the
I don't
75
have
anniversary
jerseys.
version.
I don't
It
have
had
a
the
single jersey because they outgrew me. I outgrew them.
I got the 94 throwback of Tim O'Donnell's jersey, so it was pretty kick-ass.
You see where it says Kinlaw?
Yeah,
Javon Kinlaw.
Yeah, Javon Kinlaw. But let me ask you a question, buddy. Did you get it on a clearance sale? Because if you got it on a clearance sale, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
I'm just playing.
Oh, he did? All right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I got it cheap on the NFL shop. It was
clearance.
cheaper.
All right.
It was cheaper, so I got it.
Okay, so you got it on the Goodwill. Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
I got it. I really didn't care about the number. I wanted the patch. I wanted the 75.
Oh, the 75 patch. Yeah, dude, get the 75.
That's all I care about. Like, you
Get
know
your
what?
Debo.
I gotta
Get your Debo.
Should have got Debo. Yeah, Debo.
Oh, Debo, bro. Hey, get a Debo and wear a chain and say, "That's my chain, punk."
You could have got you could have got Elijah Mitchell. He's been.
I even got a chain too. So
Elijah Mitchell would be nice.
Oh, man. He's going to get himself a Trey Lance jersey. Watch. This guy collects every Niners jersey. He got a lot of jersey in the closet, man. He showed me a lot of those. He's got a Kittle. He's got a Warner.
I'm going to get me a lot of Giants jerseys once I start, saving my
How about
money.
you get, hey, Roberto, how about you get a customize of your name on it?
Yeah, your last name on it. You can do it on
Yeah, get your last name on it and pick whatever number. I'm getting mine.
I'll get mine as well.
I want my name.
I wanted the Giants jersey, but I want my number 17.
I want my name.
Oh yeah,
dude, I got bit more expensive.
Louisiana, that's my government.
Yeah, they are
name,
expensive, but it's actually worth it because you get your name.
They're almost like $200.
Oh, I wanted to do my own customized jersey. I've also wanted to do a customized.
I got a buddy who hooks me up with a good price. He's got me a good deal, so I don't know if you know who. Oh, that's tight.
That's tight.
Yeah, you got the chain.
Necklace.
If I win
now
this
you get the
parlays,
get the Debo jersey, man. And now you look.
I'm definitely getting a lot of Giants memorabilia.
Get the Debo jersey, man. That's all you need to get is a Debo jersey, and then you can rock that chain.
I'm about to definitely get a lot of Giants memorabilia. I also got to get a flag in my room.
But Roberto, man, get yourself a customized jersey, man. You can pick any number you want and put your name on it, man. And dude, you saw my customized, right? It's a 54, but it's not a Fred Warner.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get me another. Yeah, I'm not gonna get. I'm gonna get another customized, but I'm gonna get it from Sickness.
Oh yeah, Niner Sickness.
Yeah, he got me. He's got me one coming up. I'm gonna get a red and black version, or what is it? A black and red jersey version of it. But I'm gonna get it with CG Ruthless, and then put on my number 54.
How much?
And people would ask me why number.
I actually want to make my own jersey, like my own shirt.
I think he charged me like $142, and it will take 4 to 6 weeks to get it done.
Hang on, I actually wanted to get a jean jacket and then customize the YTC in the back, like like a biker style.
Oh, dude, you should get that, man. But
your YTC Productions in the cut back, with a jean jacket stitched like a biker style with like an ace card.
I
actually got my own customized. I actually got my own. Yeah, I actually got my own customized, and then I have a lot of people keep asking me why you wore number 54 on your customized jersey. I say, hey, I played this football number. That's always been the football number I played ever since.
No, my old number was 17 in high school. I played tight end. They put me at 17.
Dude, throughout my playing days, dude, the only time I've ever worn the opposite of 54 was either
number
56.
17.
No, the only opposite numbers I've actually had to wear because other guys were wearing my number, and I kept trying to convince other teammates, hey, let's just trade off the number so I can get the number I want. And I guess it didn't come to terms, so I had to go with 56 for my last playing day. And let's just say it's not my actual number. It was just because the other guy took my number. So anytime I play football, here's my terms of playing football. You got to give me number 54, or I'm not even interested. I take 54 because I played it. 54, I played center, guard, even tackle, but played D-line, bro. So 54 was always the number I rock. Not because of Brian Urlacher, not because of Teddy Bruschi and the other guys. It's because I liked. Actually, it was because of John Cena wore number 54. Actually.
Oh yeah, he wore it at school. Yeah, Massachusetts, and one of his.
Yeah, at college. Yeah, that's what made it so cool. Then Zach Thomas wore number 54.
Yeah, Zach Thomas, Brian Urlacher.
Brian Waters.
Yeah.
Brian Waters was a guard for the Chiefs, but there was a lot of guys who were 54 that looked cool.
I don't think of no 54s on the Giants right now. Let's just eliminate.
Well, then you got Fred Warner currently on our team. Fred Warner is rocking that 54 to the core.
Yeah, Fred Warner, yeah. I'm thinking of other guys who wear 54.
Well, doesn't your linebacker wear 54?
I don't know of a linebacker who wears 54 on the Giants right now. No, Azeez Ojulari, no, he rocks 51.
Oh, hey, what's up, John Jay?
Martinez. Oh, I know who you mean. Martinez. Yeah, Martinez. He's out for the year.
Yeah,
Martinez.
I'm watching the boxing on Showtime. You got Michael Rivera taking on Romero. He's from Argentina. It's a lightweight showdown, 135.
All right.
The first 3 minutes, so it's basically just the floater round. I like Michael Rivera. I think he's from the Dominican Republic. He kind of looks a little bit like Muhammad Ali with the haircut.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted to stop by a little bit, see if you guys. I know you guys.
We were showing off hats right now. We were showing off hats and jerseys of our favorite teams.
Well, throughout my playing days, it was either wearing 54 or the only time I've ever worn like that was either 56 and 50. That was about it.
For high school, when I was playing tight end, I wore 17. They put me on to weird numbers.
Well, when I was playing defense, everybody always told me, hey, you should rock one of the 50 numbers. And I told them, which one would you pick? And I kept looking at the good numbers. And I was originally going to go
51. I would have said 54 as well. That shit looks dope. Like Urlacher and them, Martinez and them guys.
If I showed you the picture of me wearing 54 on my other playing days, bro, you'll see why I rock 54 to the core. Because you can wear it as an offensive lineman and a D-line.
Yeah.
They still wear that. Yeah, it works for D-lines and offensive line too.
Quentin Nelson wears 56 and he's an offensive lineman.
Yeah, I wore 54 because it was a cool number to wear.
Yeah, I've seen.
And I always had my style.
50s. Yeah.
But the only time somebody ever told me like, "Oh, you're not going to be able to wear 54, man. I'm sorry that number's taken." I'm like, God damn. I even said it's not even about the number, but it's about me playing the way I play the game. I play with 54 on my heart, with my heart out there. But instead, I had to get adjusted to. Well, throughout my playing days, those 8 years I played football, it had 8 years of playing football. I did work 8 through those. I worked 50. I worked 50. I worked 54 for those 8 years of playing football. But those other few years I had, well, the other few years I had to work number 50 and then 56, which was unfortunately.
Yeah, I hear you.
Roberto, hey, NorCal Bill, what's up, man? Haven't seen you on the channel before.
What up, NorCal Bill?
Yeah, who's here?
I've seen him around, but he's never been on my channel. So.
NorCal Bill. NorCal Bill? Yeah.
NorCal. I guess.
Oh, NorCal. I got you.
NorCal Bill, yeah.
57 and 22 are my numbers. I only have 117. That's it.
What up, NorCal Bill? What up, Bill?
That's why I would give me a Giants jersey with number 17 on it, with my last name on it.
I haven't seen you in a while. Shit.
White DC, do you watch boxing?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately.
What about you, Roberto? You watch boxing?
Hell no, I don't like boxing.
Oh, you don't like boxing?
Nah, it's kind of boring.
Nah, it's not boring. I like it.
It's kind of rigged. Cause it's kind of like rigged. You know who's gonna win. You're like, I know he's gonna win.
I know, if you take away all the BS, all that outside stuff, watching the fights is still very entertaining.
Yeah, it's all about the money.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the money.
I know.
They already have their favorites.
I know.
54,
also,
50, and
course,
56.
The promotion, BS. So yeah.
But yeah, he likes 54 the most, I see.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I would too if you had the guys like Urlacher and Fred Warner and Blake Martinez.
Well, 56 was kind of cool too because of the fact. Yeah, but then again, you know why 56 was actually available, because somebody did take 54. But when you think of the blue color, you think of Lawrence Taylor. Actually, that's what made it so cool. It made it so kick-ass.
LT, kick-ass LT style, yeah.
Yeah, and I was even on a blue team, so it was kind of like it had some good catch to it at first. So I said, I don't like the number, but I'll rock it for what the heck.
Yeah.
Well, if you saw the number, I did wear 56 my last playing day, so I had to rock it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know if I should even. Yeah.
So they're going to the third round. They just finished the second round so far.
Yeah.
Nothing too special from both of the fighters yet, but
it's of course, because it's an endurance. I know it's an endurance round. Endurance. That's what I don't watch boxing, but I know I watch it casually. I just don't watch it on a regular basis like you do, John.
Yeah. Too bad. Too bad. Jonas not here. He's the boxing.
Yeah,
guy.
he would have talked with you. Also, Gavin. Yeah, they're boxing guys that like boxing. Gavin and Jonas.
I think Jonas is gonna fight in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, today's his birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday!
Oh man,
Jonas.
happy birthday, Jonas! If he comes.
Happy birthday
his birthday yesterday.
I left his birthday on his channel. I went on his last, podcast.
Happy birthday to you.
I left him a comment saying happy birthday on his last stream.
Happy birthday to you. I'm gonna buy you a beer, man. I'm gonna buy you a pack.
A beer.
You know what? I'll take him to the strip club. Yeah.
Yeah, we go to the Hooters.
Roberto's got you, Jonas.
CG drinks that soft stuff. He drinks the soft stuff.
Yeah.
What soft stuff?
What's soft stuff? So what are you into, John Jay? In terms
I don't
of
drink alcohol. I've already told you that. I'm
forgot.
probably the only person.
I drink the hardcore stuff, man.
No, I don't drink the hardcore. I don't take the hardcore stuff. I take the
I'm joking.
Happy birthday to your son.
I like my cocktails.
Bill. Happy birthday to him,
Happy
man.
birthday to
happy birthday to your son, but hey, welcome to the stream.
Number 14.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, NorCal Bill. You're more than welcome to come into the stream anytime, man.
Wife is making crab boil.
And my invited Bill.
I can't.
I better be
I'm allergic
invited,
to
man.
seafood.
Shit.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't eat
allergic.
seafood.
Oh, that sucks. You're
I
missing out.
actually hate.
You're missing out.
No, I've tried crab. It's not for me. I do
I'm
like
allergic to
shrimp and
seafood, man. I can't
I
eat
like
that.
shrimp and
Oh,
I do like shrimp and tuna. That's
Hey,
it.
come to San Francisco because we got really good seafood. And I'm not talking about the
Unless it's
risky
shrimp,
stuff.
I know. Unless it's like shrimp, it's an Ecuadorian food called ceviche.
Yeah.
It's a mix between
I
onions
like
and
I like seafood,
Cameroon.
man.
It's
I
like
like
shrimp.
I like it like the
Yeah, that stuff.
ceviche, like the ceviche.
Yeah, ceviche. Yeah, that's Ecuadorian. I'm
Yeah,
half
and the
Ecuadorian, so I know.
and the michelada ones, michelada
Yeah, the one.
ceviche,
Yeah, ceviche.
and some carne asada. Yeah.
Yeah,
CG,
it
have
comes
you
with
tried
shrimp,
ceviche?
camarones, like stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
CG, have you tried ceviche?
And some nice
Ceviche
salsa.
is basically onions with shrimp.
Yeah, and
I
with
can't eat
like
seafood, man.
He doesn't eat seafood.
Yeah.
I can't eat
Not even
seafood.
shrimp. Damn.
Dude, it gives me bad. What is it? The acne problem. Then it makes me swollen, dude. I can't eat
Yeah.
shit
Oh,
like that.
it makes you swell.
No,
Alright.
based by how you like. Even okay, if it's crab or fish or anything with seafood in related,
Yeah.
bro, I have an allergic reaction to it. It makes my face swollen up, and I can't breathe.
You're missing out, man. Yeah, but I understand.
Why would I miss out?
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, he wasn't. Yeah, I know. He was born this way.
I take allergy medicine. I take a lot of allergy medicine for stuff like this.
Yeah. The only allergy I suffer is like the season,
pollen.
like the dust.
Yeah, I hate
That's the
pollen,
only allergy.
especially in May. That's when I look like I'm coughing
And
for breath and I'm dying.
sinuses.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway.
No, that's when it sounds like I'm coughing up and I'm about to die or something.
Yeah.
Coughing tremendously.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
Where my throat hurts, everything hurts. My nose swells up into runniness, and my eyes are red. Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate the seasonal BS. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I
man.
take honey. That's why I take a lot of honey. Honey is a good way to combat all that stuff for sore throats
Yeah.
during the allergy season because all of the coughing.
Well,
Oh,
my
yeah.
wife can't have any cheese. That's the weird part about her too. She can't eat cheese as much.
I like
Oh.
cheese. I like cheese.
I'm
I
missing
like
dairy
cheese too,
stuff?
but my wife doesn't like it as much because of the allergies or something.
Man, Modelo time. That's
Modelo's-
right.
Modelo.
Modelo time, baby.
Modelo time.
Modelo time. Get the party started, man.
Up now,
Modelo
Bulls
time.
are 5-1. What? 5-1?
Go Warriors.
Yeah, I wonder what.
Wow.
Don't worry. I wonder where that one loss came from.
Ooh, the Warriors suck.
I wonder where the
Warriors
I wonder
suck.
where that
The
one.
Warriors suck. Yeah.
Roberto's a Lakers fan. That's what's up.
Laker all day, baby. I'm a
The
Laker
Lakers?
fan.
Damn, we got a lot of Laker fans.
Oh, I can't believe.
Yeah, Roberto follows the lead.
I'm the only
Look
Knicks
at
fan.
it.
I'm the only Knicks
I'm
fan.
sure you, man.
Hey, what's your baseball team, Roberto? You ever told me your baseball team?
So are we, Butters. We're 5-1 as well, Butters. We beat the Pelicans.
Man, I can't
Yeah,
believe
but Roberto, what's your
another
baseball team?
Laker in the house.
I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker.
Yeah,
What the hell
RJ
is
Barrett
my
went
name?
off again.
Are you a Dodger
RJ
fan or a
Barrett.
Giant?
At least the Warriors beat the Lakers in the first game of the season, so whoopee.
Lakers, all right. Oh, you're showing the Lakers now.
That's right. Ah, yeah,
You put
bro.
a Lakers hat on your ass.
Look at
Oh,
this,
hell
boys.
yeah, bro.
Oh no, he's taking out
Kobe.
the big guns.
Kobe.
I'm a Laker, man. You know.
I'm not.
No,
Oh, okay.
I envy you, man. I envy you.
R.I.P. Kobe.
Actually, I got a
Lakers all
Kobe.
day, man.
Actually, I got a blue throw. Actually, I got a blue jersey of Kobe Bryant with
I might
24 on
actually
it.
get a Kobe jersey, and I'm a Knicks fan because I
man.
respect the
Man,
hell out
I
of Kobe.
like it because it's the Black Mamba.
I got
wanna
two
get that
Kobe
Black
jerseys.
Kobe
I got
one. I might give me
the
a
yellow
Kobe.
one, and then I got the blue
I'm
one.
assuming
And I'm a Knicks fan.
you're in Southern California.
No, he's from Texas.
Even though I hate the Rams and the Rams, but
And the
I'm a
Chargers?
Laker. Yeah, and the Chargers. Even though they suck, but I'm a Laker.
But do you like? Okay, what's your baseball team?
I don't even have a baseball team. I'm only a Laker fan. That's it.
He's a
Oh,
Laker.
cool. You don't follow. So you don't follow baseball, man. So you don't follow the Astros?
What?
Oh man.
Hey, here's a perfect team to follow, dude. How about you go follow the Braves or the Astros?
Or follow the
well,
San Francisco Giants.
actually, I'm going with the Astros because they're from Texas, and I'm from Texas, so I'm going with Texas. Yeah, I don't even like
Oh,
Atlanta.
Atlanta. I
I
like
don't
the
even like Atlanta,
underdogs.
so
Mm.
Atlanta sucks.
We're
You see
5-1, Butters. We're also 5-1. We beat the Pelicans as well. We're also 5-1.
Or YTC
Dude, we're
when the
3-3
Warriors go to
now,
Madison
dude.
Square
We're
Garden,
3-3.
we'll beat you guys.
Don't worry. No, we're not jokes this year. The Knicks aren't jokes. We're not going to
Okay,
get
well,
pushed
We're a
out.
500 team now.
right there, boy.
The Knicks aren't playing this year. Julius Randle's legit.
Oh, good
I
deal,
want
man. Hell of a
35.
good
I
deal.
want the praise.
I mean, that's how much I pay for this Yankee hat I'm wearing right now.
Yeah, dude.
Lakers are
We're
weak.
3-3.
With
Lakers
the
are weak.
beautiful.
This is how much I pay for the Yankees hat to begin with.
I
Oh,
like
look
that,
at
dude.
YTC shows
The
himself.
night
in
YTC's
one
rocking
shot.
it, man. He's been rocking it.
Yeah,
I
you
showed
see
the
it?
hat. Let me
Yeah,
show
I
you.
did show the hat.
Yeah, he already showed the hat. He's going like
Oh, look at
56 style.
YTC.
Man, I'm gonna show you, man. Hold
YTC
on,
looks like that bouncer. Don't mess with YTC. He looks like a bouncer.
Yeah, hey, YTC does look like those bouncers from the club, bro. Don't mess
Yeah, he
with
looks
that
like
dude.
a
He's gonna knock
bouncer.
your ass out.
YTC reminds
Hey,
me of this
YTC would be my
bouncer.
tag team partner. He would be.
Don't
He would
mess
be
with
my tag team
YTC.
partner. We jump in.
He'll throw you out of New Jersey.
We'd be
into
like the Shields, bro. We'd be
the New
making
York
some
water.
some kick.
See your actually, I have long hair. I just have it in a ponytail right now. It's just the hat I'm wearing right now and the beard.
So would
Actually, I have
CEO
long
be
hair.
the other tag team partner?
I just wore it in a ponytail. Yeah, we'll get CEO up in here.
Anyway.
Hey, CEO would be a good tag team.
Oh, he got his. Oh, he put the Lakers on
yo,
while we were talking.
He's trolling me.
Lakers, Lakers, Lakers.
All right, you know what?
Lakers, we got 17. And how many do the Warriors have? 5. 17, baby. You got 5. 5. We got 17.
3
We're the
and 3.
champions.
Oh well.
Y'all are like our little brothers. The little brothers across the bridge. Yep.
Oh damn.
What do we call the Warriors? The Golden Shower Warriors?
Yeah, I call them the lawyers, cause with the L and there, lawyers, cause they're losers. With the big fat L, lawyers with the words, but with the L instead of the W.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. My fellow 49er fan, who I have so much respect for. Just ripped up my heart.
You know, I'm
Raptors is better.
You know, even Niners.
Raptors are
Even
not
though
better than
Niners
any
are
team in
my
this
favorite
channel.
team, but I'm a Lakers. So when it comes to the Lakers,
Well, you know Roberto's on the team Ruthless, man. He follows the Lakers just like I do.
yeah, you know, I'm a Niner fan and a Lakers fan. You know, 'cause
I know
like,
it doesn't make sense. I know it doesn't make sense for some of you Bay Area fans.
I know, cause you know L.A. and then the Bay Area, you know, they don't like each other, and you know, it's different places.
I know.
You know.
Yeah, but hey, there are a lot of Laker fans still in the Bay Area, and where I live.
Yeah.
So I deal with a lot of Laker fans, but at least they like the 49ers, so that's something.
Yeah.
49ers.
That's true.
You can't agree with me. If I'm a Niner fan, so we cool. As long as I'm a Niner
Yeah,
fan,
Niners all day, every day.
Yeah, Niners all day. Till I'm 6 feet deep, till I die, no matter what, man. That's where my red and gold. Till I'm getting cold. That's how it is.
Hey, John Jay. Here's a team in Canada. Here's a team that beat your Warriors from Canada. Here's that guy's
Raptors
team.
aren't better.
CG.
No, awesome kid.
If I let my
Awesome
hair down
kid.
right now, I look like Tim Lincecum if I had the long hair.
CG's taking. All right, okay, you won this round, CG. I'll give it to you. You knocked me out, but I'm gonna get you back.
All right, we're good, man.
Get you back.
All right.
Their audio's lagging.
It's all love, man. Don't
All
sweat.
right, guys. I'm gonna let you go this time for sure. I'm gonna watch the rest of the fights. You guys have a good night.
All
and
right.
of course, go Niners.
All right, man.
Go
Take it easy,
Lakers.
bro.
Should be interesting
Go
tomorrow.
Oh, Lakers,
interesting
baby,
tomorrow.
Lakers.
Okay, I'm gone after that. Bye bye.
Yeah. Warriors suck. Yeah.
Should be interesting.
Warriors suck. Warriors suck. Yeah, Lakers all day, man. You got 17 ships. I mean, you got 5. Man, get out of here with that Warriors shit, man. Warriors suck. The little Warriors suck.
Damn.
Hey, you know,
Okay.
they got.
Okay, we buried it.
They got. You know, the Warriors.
He's gone already.
They got Stephanie Curry.
Stephanie
Yeah.
Curry, damn.
Stephanie Curry. Yeah, little Stephanie. Number 30.
All right, Roberto, we already beat the dead horse already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at this point it'll be
Hey,
Carcassonne.
but what's with the Raptors? All they did was win one damn championship. They've never been relevant since.
They won one French fry of a championship, and now they're trash. The Suns really about to be 1-4. Damn, they fell off. I know it's early in the season, but they're already falling off. Damn. For that
Damn,
loss,
it's
to
early in the
Giannis.
season.
I know it's early in the season, but they're falling off because of that one loss to Giannis.
Oh God.
But at least I already know my Knicks are 5-1. We're already tied with we're tied for nearly first place for 5-1 now.
Yeah, dude.
At least the
Where's
Knicks are
CEO?
good.
Where's CEO when we need to talk about his Ravens?
I mean,
is he busy
wait,
or
see
what?
if I can. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna get on my phone. Hang on. Let me see if I can DM him if he wants to come on the stream.
I'm pretty sure anybody else that sees CEO come in there, bro, they're probably going to come in there just to mess with him, but just to have fun with him.
Let me just get him in the stream. Let me tweet him. I'm gonna tech DM him on Twitter.
Yeah, have him jump in so he can talk about his Ravens, see what he feels.
Yeah, so we can spice up this, chat real quick.
Yeah, we need
Yeah, we'll
something mixed
spice it
up a
up.
little. Not because of what he does, it's just I
And
want to see what
because
he got to say
Awesome
about
Kid's
his
here, so I want to see him respond to Awesome Kid.
Awesome Kid's coming. Awesome Kid, I guess. Awesome Kid's going to see his daddy coming into the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Man, before John Jay, I guess I kick him out.
Nah. Damn, Roberto. Why'd you do that, buddy? Why'd you do that?
Man, I'll pay you back, man. I'll pay you.
Well, I texted him right now. Let's see what he says.
All right, we'll see what he says right now. Oh, on the inbox, huh?
What he said?
Yeah, I DM'd him. No, I
I
texted
don't
him right
even see
now.
anything.
I'm waiting for a response. No, I'm gonna wait for a
pretty sure-
response.
I'm pretty sure he'll come in so we can mix it up a little.
I'll wait for the
I
response.
mean, most of the time, CEO has good debates when it comes to the football talks.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Especially when
Same
it comes to
thing
the
with John Jay.
Ravens, I like to hear what he's got to say about Lamar Jackson.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait for tomorrow. I got like 50 different bets on Sunday. I'm trying to win 1,000 or more.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're like 13 pick parlays for 50 cents. I put 50 of them for every possible outcome, so I can try to win at least 2,000. So I can win 1,000 at the bare minimum to the highest is 7,000 on one bet on a 50-cent wager.
Yeah.
No, on DraftKings, yeah, because it's betting's legal up here in Jersey. So
I heard the party bit that you were
your audio's lagging.
Nah, you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
Oh, it's lagging?
I don't hear
Yeah, your
nothing.
audio was lagging.
You sound like a robot.
Yeah, the audio lags whenever the connection's poor.
It might be his connection because he might be at the street. Well, at work.
No, I don't doubt he's streaming on the streets. Probably just internet alone happens to me.
Yeah.
Right now, it's still 2-0. It's the sixth inning for the baseball right now. Astros are up by 2.
Better?
Yeah, I hear you. You're asking?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my phone. It's been kind of inconsistent at times, but I think it's because of the new phone. It gets hard to adjust.
I'm on a computer right now, so that's what I'm using.
It takes time. Now, new phones, it takes time.
Yeah.
Plus, the audio can be a little off. Butters and Awesome Kid. Watch your step. Don't become targets like last time.
Oh, put in the link. He's here.
Put the link in. Come on, CEO. Jump in there and talk your football and put the link in, man. You're going to jump in.
You got to put the link. You're the one running the stream.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put the link in right now.
Yeah.
Jump in, dude. Come on. Jump the link, buddy.
Butters and Austin Kid, watch your step. Don't become targets like last time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
he's
they're
gonna
gonna
pay.
come back.
I'm pretty
They're
sure he's
gonna
gonna pay
probably
me
come
to
back
time
once
out
they
Kid.
see him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna pay. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put in like some money to put him in timeout, like last time. I thought that was kind of funny. And then I guess Corey pulled a CEO on his move just by timing out so and so. Butters was just
He timed out BPS.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He was
But he
here.
left.
Butters was just here, CEO. Yeah,
Yeah, but
but
he
he
left.
was until he left. It's bedtime, apparently, according to him.
I think Butters is talking about his Bulls right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking all this Bulls BS. Yeah, these
Butters
5-1.
was just in here,
We're 5-1
CEO.
as well. They're no different. Difference is we beat the Bulls. The
Don't
Knicks are
become
already.
targets like last time.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
That's right.
the Knicks are already better than the Bulls already.
I'm pretty sure he's got another target coming up, like especially with Awesome Kid or Butters, one of the two.
I wasn't even.
Yeah.
What does CEO got in mind, man? Has he got any jokes in place when it comes to Awesome Kid being?
Yeah.
He gonna come in here like, hey yo. He gonna be coming in like, hey yo, Butters, hey Awesome Kid, watch your mouth. All right, watch your mouth.
Your daddy's here, y'all. Now you go clear up my sock.
I don't want to hear no poverty bullshit. You know, I was taking reconnaissance on your little ass, but now you've made it personal.
I like how he does that.
Yes,
He's
low
kinda like-
sounding and a little raspy on something stuck on his neck or something. That's about it.
He says,
That's my best CEO impersonation.
I can't put up with you right now, guys. He puts his name like Cito Columbus bank account.
Yes,
He's got
Cito
a-
Columbus bank account.
I don't know what the point of the name is, but it seems like Cito's.
Yeah.
That guy's funny.
Yeah.
Waiting for him to come through.
Yeah, I'm giving him the link to jump in, but I guess he doesn't. I guess he's either busy.
No, he'll probably come in. He's probably watching the stream right now, but he'll come in later. That's what he does normally on my stream. So
Raptors 3 winning streak. What?
3 in a row. Damn.
Man,
The
the Knicks are already 5-1. So that's all I can say. Our only loss came against. What was the team? Oh yeah, I think Hawks. Yeah, Atlanta Hawks.
So which team is undefeated?
Undefeated. I gotta check that out. I forgot. I know
I
we're
don't
5-1.
I don't even know who.
But I know my
Well-
team's 3-3.
At least we won last night, so we're good.
Yeah, we beat the Cavaliers by 10 points.
Yeah, and I can't even believe we lost to OKC. Like what?
The Wizards are 5-1. No, the Utah Jazz are 4-1, but they're about to lose their first game to the Bulls. If they
I
keep-
guess.
yeah, they're losing right now.
I guess we got our guest coming in. He is here.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
shit,
good.
who's here?
We got
What's good?
CEO. What's up, man?
It was good, man.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
good, man?
watching
You're
that.
coming sneaky.
My Knicks
You're
are
coming
already
sneaky
5-1.
like Batman, bro.
The Jazz are about to lose their first game to Chicago for some reason.
Oh, those poverty franchise. I guess it's always those poverty franchise, like you said about Arizona.
Zero
Yeah,
is prime right now.
Suns
And
just
it's a lot
suck.
of Suns.
The
TRO
Suns suck. Yeah.
Yeah, TRO did that to himself for picking two impoverished franchises. So that's all on TRO.
Yep. He's the one that.
But
he wanted to bring-
awesome kid picked the Raptors. He picked the Raptors over the Suns.
I mean, that's still, I guess, an improvement.
Mhm.
But
still, they got a French fry for a championship, and they're
to
talking
be
greasy
fair,
now.
To be fair,
The Raptors.
To be fair, you know what? Nah, it is an improvement. You're a Canadian team. Like Rap, he supports a Canadian.
Well, so I guess you'd be a Canadian team than an Arizona fan. Damn.
Yeah, right. Facts. You rather.
I wonder if Awesome Kid's even a fan of
the
one
whole
of the-
Blue Jays. They'll take a fucking CFL team, the Blue Jays, Toronto Maple Leafs, and the fucking Raptors, and taking Arizona teams. Damn.
Yeah, fact. Damn, Awesome Kid, you're a traitor.
Then you got the Winnipeg Jets, which is a hockey team.
Yeah, there's a lot of Canadian teams up there that were probably better than the Coyotes. in
Edmonton
Arizona.
Oilers, I think there's one called Edmonton Oilers in the hockey
Yeah,
team.
Oilers, Calgary Flames. You have Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, I know all the hockey teams up north. Ottawa
Yeah.
Senators.
Of course, they have a lot of hockey teams. All they got is ice up there.
Yeah, all the ice.
Yeah,
It's like 8 different hockey
And they
teams.
do
Yeah,
got-
and also Montreal. Basically, the the Maple Leafs are the Cowboys of the NHL, basically.
And they do got their own. They do got their own football league. It's a
Overhyped
lot
and then
different
choke in
than
the first round, and the Canada being cursed for 50 years without a championship.
The Grey Cup, man. That's all they call it over there.
No, they're like the Cowboys. They've been choking for 30 plus years. That's their last Canadian trophy in the 90s. They don't have one. Every single trophy since the 90s hasn't been a single Canadian.
I don't know.
Yes, that's what I said. The Cowboys are the fucking
Awesome
hockey.
kid. To be honest, didn't know the Suns was a team
And yet they're
until last
overhyped
year.
and they have a massive fan base. So yeah. No, but for me, I'm a Rangers fan. So yeah.
Oh damn! So you're a Rangers fan, just like Chris Jericho's dad played for that team.
Yeah.
Yeah, his dad played for that team. That's crazy.
Yeah, he became famous on his own right. The crazy thing, he became much more famous than his father.
Yeah, his father was a bench warmer for the New York Rangers.
Yeah, I know. Some last name Irving. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Irving. Yeah.
Was he ever anything good for you guys? Like anything like a contributor, or was he just?
I don't know
never
too much of the old. I don't know too much of the old history of the Rangers. I gotta rewatch.
Yo, really?
I just recently. Yeah.
Yeah, really awesome kid. You didn't know the Suns were a team till last year.
To be honest, I didn't know the Suns was a team until last year. Really? You knew who the Raptors were, but you didn't look to bother up the other teams in the NBA.
Does he even know that the
He's
Diamondbacks
lying.
exist? Does he even know the Diamondbacks exist?
Does he even know the Arizona Coyotes exist? And nobody.
Awesome kid is this one. He probably saw Kawhi Leonard when the championship was like, I'm gonna be a fucking.
Yeah, that's my
Raptor.
team. Yeah, so Kawhi won a championship. That's like, fuck it, I'm a
He
Kawhi
could have followed the Clippers if he wanted to.
Yeah, if he's a Kawhi fan, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But isn't Kawhi Leonard leaving the Clippers next year or what?
Well, supposedly. Kawhi Leonard, if he wants to come to the Knicks, I'll welcome him with open arms. Open arms next to Julius Randle.
You know who else lost? The fucking Arizona Cardinals. That's who lost. Awesome kid.
Burn!
Damn.
Yeah, that's right. Go cry to Rodgers, all right?
Damn. Yeah.
I think Packers are just gonna go as further as they can, but I think they're gonna get destroyed in the championship game like always. It seems like that's the been their moment.
Yeah, because their defense is always suck in the playoffs.
And Matt LaFleur is overrated. No offense. That LaFleur guy is he's very overrated. He's like another Steve Mariucci because he benefited under the best talent.
Yeah.
I hear some shit talk. It's just the team.
Uh-oh, TRL's back. As soon as he comes back.
CEO, you got some Elmo?
Yeah, you did hear some. Hey, TR, you did hear some shit talk, but it's expected, all right? Especially
you know he's gonna talk shit to TRL. All right,
we'll see what CEO's got in store, man. He's got some ammo on these guys.
Yo,
that's gonna be funny. So, how you feel about your Ravens, man?
I mean, I'm all right about my Ravens. I mean, they're 5-2. We have a lot of injuries. That's basically. I feel like as long as we can make to the championship game, I'm good. If we can make it that far, I'm good. Like I don't expect. When we had all these injuries, I never expected us to have a decent season anyway.
Yeah, they looked a lot better, but the one that was surprising was the fact that the Bengals beat the brakes out of you guys. Man, didn't see that coming.
Yeah, that's right.
Almost certainly.
Ooh, he's coming at you with fire.
Hey, we have yo.
So what? Your explanation for getting your ass whooped by the Bengal?
Yeah. We have 20 players on IR. That's our explanation. TRL. All right. That's a perfectly good explanation. How about you explain to us why you've been?
Butter's probably about to wake up like the Undertaker right now once he hears CEO talking.
Why don't you explain to us why your fucking team it has been impoverished since 1898? That's a better question, don't you think, TRL?
And don't complain that you said, oh, the only thing you call this is poverty. I can think of many worse names than poverty.
Yeah, I'm trying to switch it up just for the RSCG. Yeah, I'm trying to switch it up just for what's it called?
Even though we're winning right now.
Yes, since he's getting tired of us saying poverty, so I'm switching it up.
Well, dude, for that franchise, they went from city to city so many years, bro. They went from Chicago, they went from St. Louis, and then they went from Arizona. Like, the only thing they got in Arizona is the Diamondbacks. They won only one damn World Series.
Right. And everywhere they went, losing came because they're ass.
They actually bought a championship from another team because the team that was like that one team that was a championship team, they took that trophy from them.
Damn,
I guess. Oh, my bad.
Damn.
I'll be right back, man. I got to do a quick round.
Yeah, all right. So they had you guys had to buy a championship, really?
Buy one? What do you mean buy one? What do you mean buy a championship?
DG said the Cardinals bought a championship in the earlier days of their franchise.
Really?
Yo,
they bought a championship, so that one title they have is a fucking.
Hey, if I find out that's true, TRL, you're done for. Like your sad franchise got kicked out.
Has to pay for a title.
Right, exactly. You've been from 3 different cities, been freaking impoverished in every one of those cities, and on top of that, you paid for somebody else's trophy. That's
sad.
That's like worse than the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, that's worse poverty than Detroit and fucking Jacksonville. They haven't bought a championship either, so.
Yeah, why don't
Tiro?
What is it?
So when I say AJ Green, it's why we lost in the excuses. But let me read this.
Yeah, all right.
So when I say AJ Green is why we lost, it's excuses. But when you say it's your injuries, that's your great explanation. What the actual fuck are you talking about?
It's not my fault AJ Green didn't know what he was doing in that play. But how about you tell him not to run block on a passing play? All right? Get out of here. Like, that's not a legitimate excuse. Just because your wide receiver is a dumbass does not mean that it's the same excuse as my players actually being injured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anyway, that's what you get for hiring a bungle anyway.
But who has the better record, though? Cardinals or Ravens? Oh, he's talking. Okay, then it's not my fault all your players are made of glass.
No, our players aren't made of glass. It's just it happens. It's called football.
I mean, motherfuckers get hurt to begin with, so
we're always
getting hurt.
We're always gonna have injuries, but the 20 is like a record amount of injuries at that point.
Yeah, we're talking Niners, Washington level value.
Well, the Bears are going to be the Bears are playing with no head coach this week, so man.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Like, I hope you 49ers stomp the hell out.
If y'all win that game, y'all win that game, then Butters is going to be on Suicide Watch.
Yeah, please win that game. Like,
please win that. Yeah,
that game. Like,
if our offense could show up, man, we haven't been producing crap because Shanahan.
Yeah, win that game, but let Chicago stay within 10 points. I have my bets on that one. One of my bets, Chicago within 10 points.
Even with a 3-point win, I'll take it because the fact our offense is garbage this year.
Yeah, you just got to beat them. Just keep it within 10 points.
Yeah, dude, we just got to play a decent game.
No, because I took Chicago plus 10. That's almost in case they either pull off an upset or they stay within 10 points.
Even these two Cardinal fans rather have the Bears lose than have my team lose.
That's why we need you guys to win.
Look. Hang on, what a T-Ross smoking that Ravens coming at you.
Awesome.
Okay, please be Chicago so Butters can understand who the real trash bags are.
Hey, this is that roast is coming from Awesome Kim, a guy who didn't know the Suns existed a year ago. Like, let that sink in. Let that.
So how'd you know the Raptors were
no Hicks? No Mac, no Hicks. Yeah,
I heard Hicks is going to play. I heard Hicks might play this game.
Yeah, it's a game time decision. I heard. Yeah.
So, if I remember correctly, I heard that the record with the head coach on the COVID, dude, they haven't lost. Like they
when
actually
he was on
won
COVID?
games. No,
Oh,
like
damn,
the coach, no, the coaches. Have you looked at the previous records with coaches that missed games with COVID, and you look
And
at the
they
team's
actually-
record?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's going to prove that the Chicago needs to get rid of Matt Nagy. If they win this game on Sunday without Matt Nagy, that's further proof they need to fire him.
Well, dude, it wouldn't surprise me because if you look at how many have you looked at all the records from the coaches that missed time with COVID and based by their team's performance?
Yeah, I saw it.
I don't like it, bro. I don't like this matchup.
Mm-hmm. And you're going to Chicago, so they have home field advantage. You have to travel,
Especially in the winter,
Chicago.
yes. Especially in the windy city with the windy
Yeah,
fields.
it's windy now. It's windy at this time of year. It's already starting to get cold on the West Coast or Midwest. Yeah, it's not sun over there. It's starting to get cold now. It'll be around the 50s to 40s. It'll be around the 40s to 50s, but windy.
Oh, wow.
Hey, to be fair, TRL, like I don't think any injuries would save your team. Your team would never win anything. You had the opportunity. You had the once in a lifetime opportunity to win the championship with Chris Paul, and y'all choked.
Just like they had the once in a lifetime opportunity to win a Super Bowl with Kurt Warner, and they choked that too.
Exactly. Like at some point, TRL, you're just gonna have to face the music. Your state is probably cursed. It's probably the next Detroit. It's probably the next Detroit. Let's be honest.
Shit. Yeah, that's a fact.
Well, dude, it's like, to be fair, man, they went from city to city, and it was a pre-Super Bowl era. They won a championship, but other than that, they never won a Super
Yeah, they
Bowl.
bought a championship. Allegedly, they bought one. Apparently,
Yeah, from the 1922 team, I believe.
God damn.
They bought one. Damn, y'all
They
need to
were
buy a
called-
championship.
They were called some team called Orville Ohio team, but it was like a team that won a championship. Then they became disbanded. They became disbanded or something.
So they bought a title from a poverty franchise. A poverty franchise bought a title from another random city that's not even in the NFL right now. Damn. Are we
They
really
were
going that
called-
poverty?
They were called the Orville something. I forget the name.
Are y'all really that poverty, or that EBT poverty?
Oh, CEO, CEO, your favorite guy's here, man.
Oh, John Jay's back.
Oh shit!
Oh, hey, what's good, John Jay?
All right, so the first fight ended. It looks like Michael Rivera won the fight. So now we got the two welterweight fights. So I wanted to say what's up to my boy CEO.
Yeah, it was good, John Jay.
Hey yo! I want to say thank you for making me laugh. Those pictures. I know it's kind of mean, about Butters, but you're kind of right. He did deserve that. But I love those pictures with the one.
He's the one that wants to troll.
Yeah. Butters deserved that. I mean, he started it, but he couldn't finish it with Butters. So.
Yeah, so I rewatched that.
Yeah. We had Butters silent the whole night.
Mm-hmm.
And he left.
Yeah.
How do you buy championships? I don't know, TRL. You ask your team why did they do that? Ask your team why they did that. At least the Detroit Lions didn't buy anything.
Yeah, Detroit could have bought a championship if they wanted to, and they didn't. And got bought a title.
Okay,
damn.
I'll look at the history of the Cardinals, and I'll see what the championship they got from what team, because it was a team that was there for that 1 year or something. They won a championship, then they became a disbanded franchise, and then the Cardinals
How do you
eventually
play a
bought them.
championship? That literally makes no sense whatsoever. Literally the weirdest shit ever. So y'all really bought a championship? Damn. Are we that poverty?
I mean, TRL did this to himself. Let's be honest. Like, some of his family members were Packers fans. He could have been a Packer fan, but no, he decided, you know what? I'll be an Arizona Cardinal fan.
Yep.
You brought that misery upon yourself, TRL. And you could tell TRL that he's a depressed Cardinals fan because every time he talks about his team, it's always negative. Even when positive things happen, he always says negative stuff about his team. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, this game. If they would have won that game with the Packers, they'd like, oh, why are we putting Kyler in this situation to come back? It shouldn't have went to that. It shouldn't have been this close.
Yeah, facts. Like that's literally how he wouldn't have been happy. He would have been like, "Why was it 3 points? Why?"
It's hard for him to get happy about his team being.
No, because I mean, you got to give TRL credit because he knows that he can't get too happy about his team because every time he gets excited about his team, that's it.
They're gonna break.
Yeah, they choke. So he's trying to maintain calm composure.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do right now with the fucking Giants. If we beat the Chiefs somehow, I'm like, nah, that's just one game. I'm still humble, you know. I'm trying to keep my hopes up.
Yo, awesome kid. That is supposed to be a diss because you're supposedly a basketball fan, but didn't know the Suns existed a year ago. Like, what kind of basketball fan are you? That makes no sense. That means you probably didn't. If you didn't know the Suns existed, that probably means you didn't know other teams existed as well.
Yeah, you just only knew the Raptors. You just saw a title, them holding a title, and like, yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
on that team,
right? Exactly.
Without looking at the history or something like that. That's what he probably did. Because ain't no way. No, I'm surprised if Raptor fans to begin with after that one championship.
Yeah, and Awesome Kid is weird. Like he's an Oregon Ducks fan, yet he's an Arizona fan, and then
he's a Dodger. No, what is his baseball team? A Dodgers? I don't know.
Like his teams are all over the place. That makes no sense.
Yeah, all the random BS.
I don't
watch baseball.
Basketball.
Anyway, all right.
Basketball.
So yeah, and then I have one thing to say to Roberto. Lakers are trash.
Damn. Nah. Warriors. They're worse. They're worse.
I know. Anyway, I still like you.
Suck. Yeah.
You're a good dude, man.
Yeah.
I still like you.
Yeah, I like you because you're a Niner fan. So that's the only thing I like you. If you were not a Niner fan, I wouldn't like you. But you are. So I do like you.
Roberto's the god. Bow down to Roberto.
Yeah, if you were a Cowboy
fan. He's the GOAT.
Nah, if you were a Cowboy fan.
So can someone explain what Awesome Kid said about Diaz de los Muertos?
I have no idea.
Day of the Dead.
hey, listen. I told
it's the stuff the Mexicans be celebrating down there. So Dia de los Muertos.
I mean, you should recognize the profile picture. Awesome Kid. You should recognize it.
I mean, I already recognize it because my buddy's a Mexican, so he told me.
Is that a Joe Burrow picture? Is that a Joe Burrow picture with something with the Ravens or what?
Oh yeah, because they were trashing CEO to say that you guys lost, that their team lost.
CEO! Guess who's coming over here? Your favorite guy's coming over here.
Who's coming? Ah, man, that motherfucker.
Oh, we're tied. They hit a home run right now. The Braves are tied 2-2. Oh shit!
I can feel the air getting more.
Shit just picked up.
Yeah, I'm pulling a John Jay.
All right, so basically, okay, so you're saying, the fact that the Cardinals supposedly bought a championship, you're saying we're more poverty than the Lions?
Hey, if it's a fact, if it's true that you purchased the championship earlier in your franchise's history, then yes, you're worse than Lions.
Okay, well, who has the Super Bowl appearance and who doesn't? Us or the Lions?
Hey, at least they had the dignity not to buy a championship.
Okay, well, we supposedly, like, this is the first time I'm ever hearing this shit.
I mean, to be fair, it was probably in the early years of your franchise, though.
Damn,
that's why you didn't hear about it.
Oh, Awesome Kid saying that you wore an Eagles jersey.
And should I remind you were an Eagles fan?
Wait, okay, you had a Donovan McNabb jersey and then you became a Ravens fan?
Yes.
How does that work?
Because when I received the Eagles jersey, it disgusted me, and I became a Ravens fan.
But how? Oh my god!
Because this is the thing. My family never watched football, so they just gave me a jersey, and then I like the color green, so I put it on. And then,
damn, what a home run for the Braves!
I started getting into football, and then I was like, you know what? Why am I repping a Philadelphia team? Like, I have no connections to Philadelphia, so let me just rep my home team. So
and you're supposedly from Baltimore?
Yeah, I was born in Maryland, so. So I didn't know anything about football at the time, so that's how that happened. So anyway, Awesome Kid,
Lions are trash. But you talk about me having different teams.
If I was an Eagles fan, I would still have more championships than you Cardinals. So at the end of the day, I still win.
Wait, so what do you mean when you said I could have been a Packer fan?
Because you said someone in your family was a Packers fan, right?
Yeah, just my mom.
Exactly.
That's the only person.
You could have been a Packers
and
fan.
You were making it sound like my entire family are Packer fans.
Well, you could have been a Packer fan. You had that option, but you decided to be a Cardinal fan.
Okay, well, I was like 5 or 6 years old when I watched the Cardinals in the Super Bowl, and I was from Arizona, so that's why I like them.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess we all have our faults, Zero.
I've always been a 49er fan. I've never switched.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. The way my parents were raised, man, they were raised Cowboy fans, but I never fall into that footstep.
It's so funny how
I'd hate to be a part of the Cowboys fan base.
Oh, I mean, yo, TRO, hold up. You would hate to be a Cowboy fan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you would rather have 0 rings than 5?
Well, I mean, I'd rather at least witness my team be in the Super Bowl than, not witness one at all.
Well, that is kind of true. I ain't gonna lie.
I know. I can say that I've never flip flop over a team. I've always been a Niner fan since 1994.
God damn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the team alone was like it was just the purpose of a team because my brother kind of gave me the inspiration to follow the Niners, and it had to come with one player only, which was Steve Young. So that was pretty much the convincing factor. Didn't look back since, and never gave a damn about the Cowboys or any other franchise. Period, dude. It was more like
got me to the Giants. That's how I became a Giants fan. I watched Giants games growing up, and I'm from Queens.
Could have been worse, but my mom was trying to push me into a Cowboy, and it just never happened.
And because blue's my favorite color, so of course that's one of the final reasons.
But, and red had to do with the factor too. The red was more better. I just felt red was more cooler than blue.
Yeah, blue and red are my 2 favorite colors.
I mean,
yeah.
Hey, you made the right pick though. Like,
look at my favorite color.
Yeah, I did definitely. I witnessed my team win 2 Super Bowls.
I love the red color.
And pretty soon I'll witness watching us win 3 Super Bowls because we always get one each decade.
Do you think you're going to get it with Daniel Jones, though?
With or without him, we're going to get a Super Bowl either way.
So it's every 20 years. So it's every 20 years you see a Giants win.
Damn, Atlanta's winning now?
Yeah, they hit another single hitter.
Damn.
They're 3-2 now.
Awesome imagine being the only Cardinals fan and a Seahawks fan.
Yeah, Damn, bro. Houston blew a 2-0. Houston blew a 2-0 lead.
Hey, awesome kid. It's called disappointment.
Yeah, Houston blew a 2-0 lead.
See, at least I actually like the main reason why I hate the Seahawks and Rams like more than anyone else because they have one Super Bowl and they act like they're like the fucking Patriots or some shit.
And we haven't I get that some people would hate us because we brag about the past. We're like the Cowboys of the NFC West. We brag about our freaking 5 rings, but it's not. What have we done lately? Hey, nothing.
There's a difference.
Yeah, at least you're respectable than fucking Cowboy fans.
Yeah, but
you're aware. Cowboy fans are delusional, completely.
Dude, what have we done? We haven't won shit since '94, but we've gone to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. So you at least stayed relevant.
2 conference championship in the last 10 years.
Yeah, you guys are already
can't be pissed off about it.
Than the Cowboys. No doubt about that.
It was
because
the one.
You guys been to Super Bowls.
It was the one year you guys didn't deal with injuries too.
Yeah, the 2 years you could have went to the Super Bowl, 2012 and 2019.
Man, oh yeah.
Within a 7-year span.
Yeah, that's right. Emmitt Smith is not the greatest running back of all time.
Dude, that's
probably Barry Sanders.
No, but Barry Sanders, if he would have played longer, but guess what?
Barry Sanders and probably Bo Jackson.
Okay, let me give you better examples of these running backs. Emmitt Smith benefited on a great offensive line. Alexander, he benefited under a great offensive line in Seattle. They're both the same, if you think about it. Which one had the most? Yeah, they both had great lines, right?
Yeah, both benefited from great offensive lines.
All right.
So they're about the
Especially
same.
Dallas.
They're about the same.
All right, guys.
They have a Herschel Walker, not I think.
All right, guys. It's the two main event card, so this time for sure.
All right, go ahead.
But I just want to say what's up to CEO about those great memes of Butter, so that's why I wanted to. Keep making those memes, man, and send them to CG. Send them to CG.
Yeah, I will, man.
Wait, so CEO.
Hey, but CEO, remember you made a bet with Butters if his team doesn't get past the the 7 or 6 wins or something like that.
Oh,
does he have to have a picture of himself with the Packers? Go Pack Butters.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
Go Pack Butters.
Well, but you better hope the Niners don't choke this Sunday.
Go Pack. Go Pack. Go Butters.
Wait, so CEO, is your picture actually supposed to support Day of the Dead or something, or is that just Awesome Kid assuming?
No.
Oh, shot fired.
No, this is what your franchise looks like.
Oh yeah. They haven't done nothing in how many years? Almost 100 years. Damn, bro. But they did went to the conference championship and actually, they did okay. But they didn't win nothing since Since 1940 what?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, what's it called? CG. They're like the Browns of your division, right?
You can say that because they haven't won a championship in the 40s, the late 40s, I believe.
We're still better all time than Cleveland, though.
But we're like, if we want to make a comparison difference, the Rams are kind of like our, I don't know, like how to express it. They're like the Bears of the NFC West. The Rams are like that because of their championship. And then the Seahawks, and then the Seahawks are like our, I guess you could say the Seahawks are like our Dolphins, not our Dolphins, but the team. They're like really good too. The Washington football of our division.
They have 3. Yeah, they have 3.
Yeah.
But their last one was a 91. Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say this.
I guarantee you, 80% of their fan base didn't witness a championship.
We haven't, dude. I've only witnessed maybe like one Super Bowl as a little toddler, and I can't even remember it. Can't even remember for some reason.
I witnessed my championships 2 already. Hopefully 3 this decade.
Makes me feel old to just talk about a last Super Bowl I saw from the Niners.
No, the Patriot fans are spoiled. You could tell because they witnessed 6 total championships.
Oh, dude! If they're so spoiled, then why are they jumping to Tampa Bay, bro, for the Brady shit?
Yeah, they're not. They're not really Patriot fans. They're Brady fans.
Wait, who?
No, so-called Patriots fans that jump to Tampa Bay.
Well, they just root for, there's some Patriot fans that just root for Tom Brady.
Yeah, exactly. They're Tom Brady fans.
He won 6 Super Bowls for that team. How can you not root for him?
And he's won one with the Buccaneers, and I'm pretty sure the Bucs are they came out of the woodwork. They haven't been relevant since 2003 or since 2002 when they won.
They started jumping to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay all of a sudden got fans because Brady went there.
So what happens next? Do they even remove the Super Bowl championship from the Buccaneers too because of Gruden?
That'd be weird.
You got to remove them. You got to remove them from the history. So you got to get rid of that Super Bowl and just tarnish it.
Well,
like it never happened.
They can't really do that.
No,
they should. They should. That would be funny, bro.
It would be disrespectful to that 2002 team with Garcia in them. That would have been disrespectful.
No, but that would be good. But you don't want to remember John Gruden, so you got to get rid of it.
Brad Johnson. Never mind. It wasn't Garcia. Brad Johnson.
Hey, I don't know. Just say a different head coach was on that team.
Yeah, just say they cut the coordinator.
Like who? Tony Dungy? Oh, say Tony Dungy did.
Yeah, just say Tony Dungy won the Super Bowl.
Tony Dungy on the Bucs? Damn.
But he did kind of build that defense. It was based by his foundation, actually.
That defense was lit in 2002 with the Tampa Bay. That lit up the Eagles.
Well, the defense, if you look at John Gruden just needed to be he just needed the offense, and that's all the Bucs needed because they had a good defensive foundation with Tony Dungy before he got fired.
Mm-hmm.
So, say, back to your thing about I'd say the Seahawks are like the Saints in our division.
Yeah, they are because they haven't done squat in a long time. Yep, I can say that.
And then, like, you know how the Seahawks only won because of the Legion of Boom and shit like that?
Just like the Bounty Gate, yep.
Yeah, and then the Bounty Gate for the Saints, yeah.
We're the second
Yeah,
most
for some reason you make a lot of sense.
in our division.
You make a lot of sense on that one. And then I could see the Rams as the Chicago Bears of our division.
See, the Rams were a yard away from losing the Super Bowl, so I don't want to hear shit about that.
Yeah, they were a yard away from losing. They were going to
I
get
guess
Tennessee the first championship. The Titans.
Oh, they're the Patriots now, dude. They only won one damn Super Bowl.
The Titans were so close to winning their first championship.
I guess you could say the Seahawks they're not even close to the Patriots, bro. They're like what you call, when I think of Seattle, you could just say they are the Saints, bro. Where they don't have is not much, bro. Like, yeah.
Yo. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what, Terrell, you might be wrong. I think your team might be actually more impoverished than the Browns.
Huh?
Well, for the Browns, they haven't done a lot in a long time, and they haven't even made the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
No, you want to, like, I'm comparing the data, and the Browns are winning in almost every category.
What?
But Browns are starting to win games now, so they're starting to be really good.
Technically, you guys are the most losing franchise in history. I looked it up in one video.
We're also the oldest. And that's.
I know, but in the most losing, you've been around longer than all our franchises right now.
So obviously,
nothing much, Jamo.
Have like the most losses. We've been around way longer.
I know, but you should be able to win more if you've been around longer. If you're the oldest team in the NFL. We're only the fourth oldest right now.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah,
Next to the Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, damn. I mean, and not to mention
the original four. The original five was the Cardinals, Packers, Giants, Eagles, and then again
Bears.
I forgot what the other team. Bears, yeah, Chicago, yeah, the original five.
Yeah, I'm looking at the only thing the Cardinals have over the Browns is the one Super Bowl appearance. That's about it.
Well, the Cardinals just have that 2008 season where they came as underdogs and they made it further. So it's kind of who would have thought that?
We also went there as a wild card team too.
Yeah, but you were like guys like the 6th seed.
Yeah,
I think
they beat the Falcons in the wild card. They beat the shit out of Green Bay in the divisional, and then they
beat the Eagles in the championship.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that was a crazy game. The Cardinals and Eagles game was pretty good.
Awesome, kid.
You guys beat the Eagles. Yeah, thank God for beating it because that was the game Plaxico shot himself. And we lost to the Eagles with him.
Awesome, kid. Relax. I mean, you're not allowed.
It would have been interesting to see Arizona versus New York in 2008.
Awesome, kid. Not allowed. Are you going to time him out, buddy, or no?
And also saw the 49ers team.
Hey, awesome kid. Hop in here. Awesome kid. Hop in here. Hop in here.
Hey, CEO, what are you going to do? Put him in timeout again?
Hey, awesome kid. Hop in here. Hop in here. I beg you.
He's not allowed to speak basketball. He didn't know the Arizona.
You can't even. Yeah, you can't even speak basketball. I mean, at least my team has had their excuses for fucking,
Wait. If you did he didn't know your team existed until.
Yeah, I saw his.
Oh yeah, why are you guys 1-4 right now?
Damn, your own fan base is calling you out, kid. Why is your own fan base calling you out? Damn.
Fucking ridiculous, dude.
I mean, for a Cardinals fan, usually they all stand up together. But I guess Awesome Kid got criticized for not knowing the Suns exist.
And YTC,
yeah.
We're 1-4 because of a final. It's something called a finals hangover. That's why.
Damn.
Yeah, it is true because as soon as you lose the championship, you start to not be the same. You start to decline, and then
I know we got our asses handed to us by Trae Young, but we don't see us having a hangover.
Players come and go, and it divides the team away. Like slowly, it starts to fall off.
Notice how Chris Paul has sucked so much this season ever since we extended him.
Yeah, because he got the bag. He's content with the bag.
He's declined.
Right, he's almost 40 years old. Like, why do y'all extend him, like, in general?
Why did y'all extend the near guy in this?
Because he already has good chemistry with because I'm pretty sure because the Suns coach right now, Coach Chris Paul.
Well, he's about to drain all your money if he keeps
Dude, Chris Paul's a proven veteran, so of course you're gonna want to get the product for your fans to go out there.
Yeah,
most of the Suns. Yeah, because for people to sell tickets, bro, Chris Paul sells tickets for a team like this. And
Well, come on, I can't sell tickets for Devin Booker or DeAndre Ayton.
Like
I mean, Booker's good too. Booker's good too, but you need to get somebody like a Chris Paul out there.
They really compared him to Kobe Bryant. They said he was going to be the next Kobe Bryant.
Dude, if there were like a redraft of the 2018 draft, we would have Luka on our team, like no question. Like
Luka
Ayton,
Doncic.
like I love Ayton, but like Luka, we would have extended him like hella more than.
Nah, you should have got Nikola Jokic.
Well, anyone could have had Jokic. He was a second rounder.
Yeah, No, I was looking back. I wish we could have got Nikola Jokic. Imagine him next to.
Hey, what's up, partner?
What up? I'm just listening for now. You guys are good.
Yeah, we got my boy CEO in the house, man. What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, CEO's a good guy. So is what's your name again? Arizona Cardinals fan.
TRL.
TRL. Okay.
AKA Rams is my religion.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go check out something quickly, see what's going on. Somebody's kind of making noises. I gotta go check
I
out.
lost the bet. Hey, that's only because
Give me a minute.
Lost the bet.
It's only a bet till November 8th, apparently.
Yeah, November 8th. That's the
Yeah, we gotta play again. They're making
awesome
another
kid. Awesome kid. That makes no sense. You said you don't watch basketball, but you watch the Raptors.
How? What the fuck is that? That statement right there. Look at this. It's like fucking saying you're a Cardinals fan, but you don't watch football games.
Oh wow.
What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
See, I don't
I'm like, what the
see. I don't pay attention to basketball until football's over.
Me neither. It's because that's when I start betting on basketball again once football season's over.
Yeah, I wish I could watch basketball like I used to, but
I'll bet basketball on hockey. That's it.
Hockey's pretty cool.
Baseball.
I think hockey's a little underrated. A lot of people, they don't.
It's just not, public. It's because it's not publicly, popular. Like everyone would like baseball. Like they do with baseball in the NFL.
Going to a
it's
hockey
not
game
popularized.
is crazy.
Yeah,
it's way
good.
fucking different. It's cool. Definitely cool.
Thank you, Jay, for telling this kid why the Raptors won a ring.
What happened to John Jay?
Yep, thank you, J Mouse. The Raptors ring does not count because Katie and Clay were hurt. That's a fact. That Mickey Mouse ring they got.
Who do you guys play?
Who, us?
Yeah.
Monday we play the Chiefs.
Shit. They're gonna finally.
And
I hope
get
you
the
beat
win
them.
or what?
Yeah, and I already heard. You saw what Tyrann Matthew said, and also it was Tyrann Matthew and another player. You saw what they said. They said about the Chiefs that their fan base was toxic.
Well, they're 3-4, and their fan base has been toxic since fucking Mahomes.
They're not really fans. They're Mahomes fans, to be honest. They started being bandwagons 5 years ago.
Man, I wish we still had Honey Badger. I was so pissed.
It was Tyrann Matthew. Yeah, Tyrann Matthew, and I forgot another dude.
Like him.
They were
him on the same team as Buda Baker. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, that'd be nasty.
Yeah, Anthony Hitchens. There you go. Got it. Anthony Hitchens and Tyrann Matthew. They were both saying that the fan base was toxic.
Well,
I'm like, yep,
they're fucking winning. Then obviously,
I'm like, we better win that now because their defense is they're imploding from within.
Then
they're imploding from within the fans.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
If we upset the Chiefs, I'm not shutting up.
I hope you do. That'd be hilarious.
That'd be hilarious. And if we beat the Raiders, I know you guys are gonna want us to beat the Raiders because y'all don't like the Raiders.
See, and I'm rooting for the Niners just so I can clown Butters.
But yeah, I hope you guys win, but just let them stay within 10 points because I gotta bet Chicago plus 10 in spreads. I took Chicago plus 10 for bets, so they just got to stay within 10 points.
Well, that
so you guys can still win them.
That game's a win-win for me because if the Bears win, then it's a divisional loss. If the Niners win, I get to.
But if I just need them to stay within 10 points, I really don't care if they win or lose that game, Chicago. So just let them stay within 10 points. That's all.
See, they don't have David Montgomery, and they suck at throwing this year too. So you stop their run game.
I should have put the bet on Jose Altuve hitting a home run right now. Oh, he caught it.
This is a little off topic, but that fucking Chucky TV show is fucking funny as shit.
Yeah, I watched it, definitely.
It's actually very good. Like, I thought it was going to be fucking corny. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
It's actually good, yeah,
Chucky
the Chucky
like
TV
fucking
series.
20 times already. And then it was like, holy shit, this
I love seeing the childhood, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they let the kids survive longer, because that's the longest anyone would survive in a room with Chucky.
I didn't even try to watch it. Went to my sister's, and then they're all fucking...
I watched it on my own. I was hyped for it.
Movie night or some shit.
Because I'm a horror fan, so I was hyped.
Mm-hmm. Man, dude.
Yeah. Yep. Wait, where'd CG go?
He says he's doing a round check. Is it his
He
job?
got killed. His ass said that he was gonna go check out the noise that happened. Then he fucking left.
Damn.
Get stabbed by a fucking serial killer.
Yeah, someone crazy.
Like, what is it that he's like protecting?
Smelling with Shelly. I love that show. It's so funny. Yeah, the Chucky series, Smelling with Shelly.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, the new Chucky series. She's like, I once had a queer kid. You have a kid?
Oh yeah,
Gender fluid.
on the bed.
Yeah, like I'm
like,
not
dude,
a
I
monster,
didn't think I was
Jake.
gonna like it. I thought.
I was like, damn, they referenced him. I'm like, oh shit, they referenced him. He's gonna show up on the show then.
We'll see.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully they make a season 2. I'm hoping they consider a season 2.
Yeah, awesome kid.
Got the fucking comments.
Squid Game wasn't that bad, but
I didn't watch Squid Game. I have yet to watch it. Actually,
it could have been. The ending could have been a lot better, in my opinion.
Yeah, some of the things could have made it great, but it's okay. Like, I would say it's okay to watch. Like, if you have a girl or something and you guys watch it, it's like one of the things you guys can both watch together. But like now, me and her are watching You, and then
I already finished that one too.
Yeah, she has to hurry up and get out of work and then hit me up.
Awesome. No, I just watch it my own if I ever wanted to.
So, you guys just watching football for Halloween?
Definitely. I'm not dressed. I'm too grown to be dressing up for Halloween.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
My brother wants me to take him trick or treating, so I might go do that.
That's cool.
I'm gonna be watching football all day. I'm probably just gonna wear a cap for Halloween. That's it. That's as close as you'll get to seeing me dressed up.
I'm dressed up as a renter cop, so that's the closest you're gonna see me dressed for Halloween. But man, something was going on pretty crazy, man. I was just checking out, and then I guess that one punk just avoided that dumb gate. So good thing he didn't jump in or try to sneak in for some shit.
Oh, some dude. Damn, he
tried to sneak into the building, but I caught him in before he climbed.
Damn.
Halloween and H2O.
I scared him away.
Al Cool J.
Good.
You're Al Cool J from H2O.
Damn.
Shit.
All right, yeah.
I have a sister trick-or-treating. Dude, I'll never forget like trick-or-treating and shit like that. It's just pretty cool.
Yeah, trick-or-treating, yeah.
It was cool.
It was cool,
I stopped doing
Trick or treating used to be fun when we were kids, but as I get older, man, I'm like thinking, man, I'm too old for this
So
shit.
for Halloween, the last time I dressed up was a Walker from Walking Dead. That was the last time I dressed up.
I stopped.
The last time I dressed for Halloween was like I dressed up like as a vampire.
No, because my mom, no, not my mom, my sister knew a makeup artist, Prodigy, that she knew how to do the, grotesque makeup. Those actually realistic, like, your face being decapitated, this and that. Like, look realistic as hell.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I stopped.
Oh, we
doing
got a
it.
Chucky Park.
Holy crap, that does look dope. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. That's Chucky.
Shit.
That's my Chucky.
Is it an actual pumpkin?
Pretty lit.
That shows.
What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think? That shit's lit. I don't even like watching that scary stuff.
It's not scary. It's funny as shit.
Hey,
it's
it's
funny
badass.
as shit.
You should try to watch it.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
that could be Stewie right there.
I mean, there was one episode. I forgot. No, he didn't dress
Last
up.
time I dressed up for Halloween was a vampire suit or something.
The last time I dressed up for Halloween, I actually won a contest. I dressed up. I wore white, and I put juice cartons over my shoes, and I put garbage all over myself, and I was white trash. And I won like fucking $500 that year.
Damn.
So I just bar hopped it into different contests, and I won. Like 3 of them, like $100.
I actually wanted to be Joker. I actually wanted to be Joker for Halloween, but they didn't have no paint, none of that stuff for me to dress up. So I couldn't get
Man, you're too big to be Joker.
No, but actually, there was a costume where I could have dressed up as Scarface, but I couldn't find the costume to get it.
Yeah.
I could see it as like a Frankenstein or like a Jason.
No, I wanted a Walker. That's all. The last time.
Can I just say something real quick? I feel bad. Like Roberto, if you're still here, I don't know. That wasn't meant. Like I just heard the name Roberto, and it made me think of that joke. It wasn't like a personal attack, you know.
What was a joke?
Yeah.
No, I think he kind of just. I think he said it. That he said you meant no intention. I think he just kind of like looked at it like for a second, then he probably realized, okay, she was just joking.
Yeah. Like, I honestly, I didn't even know if there was a Roberto here or if somebody was talking about a Roberto or what the hell. But
Yeah, that's him.
Roberto. I don't know.
That's a good joke. It actually kind of rhymes with what you were saying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Rudy? What's up, bro? What's up, Cardinal Rule?
What's good?
Cardinal
great.
Rule over AZ Sports.
Oh
any
my
day.
god. There's more.
Want him to pop the link in? I'll put him in. I'll invite him into the stream. He can pop the link in.
Swarms, so you. I mean, they're bugs that travel in swarms.
Yeah, pop the link in, man. Want to jump in, Professor?
We're reaching
He's actually a college professor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he is. He's way better than that AZ Sports guy.
Oh,
to be fair, I have never seen so many Arizona Cardinal fans in one place.
No, he's actually a college. I think he's a college professor in a small college.
I mean, we're in the NFC East. I mean, we're in the NFC West roundtable. So what would you expect on a?
Hey, this could be Tiro's teacher, by the way. Maybe he teaches at Tiro's college.
Teacher for what?
Probably could teach him how. He could probably teach him how to cook.
Funny.
Yes,
Well, on the AZ Sports Fan channel, I see a lot of you guys out there, but I don't see much of you guys come over here, except for that David Renteria. That's the only one I see around, and then you guys, other Cardinal fans.
Everywhere,
I go to the.
Who do we play this week? Who do we play?
Browns, the Steelers.
Steelers, right? Oh, my favorite rapist. That rapist burger.
Oh, Ben Roethlisberger, I get it.
Yeah, porn star Big Ben.
I've never heard that rapist burger.
Ben Rapist Burger? Love it. He's my favorite.
Oh,
We got Professor Cardinal Rule in the building.
What's up, guys?
Anyway, guys, I just wanted to show you my Chucky pumpkin. I'm leaving now. Goodbye.
All right.
Have a good
Have a good one.
Likewise.
Hey, Cardinal Rule, what's up, man?
Not much. Just working on some prep for a video. So just thought I'd see what's going on. Saw you had a hangout, so I said hey, and you're like, get in the chat. So I'm like, okay. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying about that. There is a lot of those over there at the AZ's channel, but you barely see any around here. But I think there's plenty of that coming around. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Like, there's like there's a round table.
What do you expect? CEO, they travel in swarms. They're like bugs.
CEO, you're a Ravens fan. At what any point would you ever like see a bunch of Cardinal fans? Like, do you follow any Ravens?
I mean, this is the most I've seen Cardinal fans.
Yeah, exactly. And I hang out with a lot of NFC people.
3 of them.
Wait, so do you follow any Ravens content creators?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, there's not.
What about Joe Newby? Whatever his name is.
Oh, you mean Joe Nubo?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh yeah. He changed his name to like Jose Verdugo or something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
There's not a. Oh, sorry.
Engraven. I watch Engraven. Yeah.
there's not a ton of Cardinals content creators out there. Cardinals have one of the smaller fan bases. We don't have as much, outside of Arizona. There are fans, but it's not, there's a lot of other teams that have bigger fan bases outside of their own area. So, there's AZ Sports Fan, myself, and a couple other guys.
My brother here, ACG. Thank you, Cardinal Roof.
There's not a lot
of
the
Cardinals losing.
Wait, who's is that
And I'm calling the Rams.
What's that?
I think that's a troll account, dude. I don't think that's the real Control Bishop.
Yeah,
Even that guy has.
That's definitely not the real.
That's not the real one. That's not the real one. Oh, what's up, Rudy? No, because the real Control Bishop wouldn't acknowledge my small channel, bro. He has like 50,000 freaking subscribers.
Yeah,
He's a troll. He's the biggest troll.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know.
Wait, CEO, you don't.
He's the original. He's the original. He's the original term of master at work. That's where he came up with the term. No, he's the original. He's the original. Like when you look at his channel, he calls himself the master.
Is he one of those TTC dudes?
No, he's not. He never was. He was just the original. He invented the word master at work when he had his own puppet or something, where people were dancing. Contron Bishop invented that.
Yeah.
So that's what the Tyson got it down.
No, that's where they get all the titles. Yeah, he's the original because he has how if you watch his original videos, you'll see the one where he calls himself the master at work or the puppet master or something like that.
Puppet master? Hang on, puppet master, master at work. What if he's behind the CEO Top Hole account?
Yeah, I make you people dance. That's that's his main persona. I don't think you guys follow much of this guy, but
no,
he's a car wreck. He's a car wreck comedian, bro. He trashes his Browns constantly or says
I
a
got
lot
everyone
of
to make me famous.
I don't know. You guys need to check out. You need to check out. What is it? I forget his name. Al Presador. Watch his classic ones, bro, and they're funny as hell.
Isn't he the guy that always rages on Call of Duty and shit?
Yeah, that guy's funny as hell.
Yeah.
No. But for anybody else who wants to watch a car wreck, check out El Presador. That stuff is funny as hell, bro.
Yeah,
he says, Brian Hoyer, you suck. You suck.
Wait a minute. TRL, does that say TRL?
Yeah, it does. You got a problem with that?
I thought part of the bet was you're supposed to be a Ram on that bet.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, speaking of the NFC West round pit, why don't you get to host it, CG? It's because of my reception. I don't have any good reception because I'm at my job. So it's hard for me to get better reception. If it were easy, I would do it at my house, but I'm at my job.
You done whining now?
Well,
yeah. Hey, Contro Bishop, does Brian Hoyer suck in real life?
Hey, there we go.
Fuck with.
County CG, I want to make a fucking roundtable diverse years.
1 more week.
Just for one episode, though.
Just 1 more week.
Actually, I did have my episode of Roundtable, but it was months ago, bro. But I can't with the reception, brother. AZ was telling me that the only reason why they're not doing it on my channel is because of the reception issues, and I can't fix it when I'm at my job.
Damn.
Or else I would, dude. I've been trying to push for it, but
let's go. Braves.
AZ and them have a complaint about it. So
yeah, I hope the Braves win.
Yeah, I want Atlanta to win as well.
Baker Mayfield's better than who?
No. But does Contra Bishop still have hatred towards what's his name, Mike Pettin and freaking Brian Hoyer?
Probably. They're both ass.
You guys got to watch his classic video. It's funny as hell. Watch the one where it says the El Presador something. I forget, the greatest hits or something, where he gets all pissed off and does some car wreck stuff. Oh my god, dude.
You guys suck dick.
Yeah, he says, Brian Hoyer, you suck. You suck.
He's like, Brian Hoyer, you piece of shit, bitch ass made motherfucker. How did you throw a pick?
or what about when his Browns got blown out and then he got mad and he hit his head in the what is it, the steering wheel part where it goes.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That guy. Sounds like a.
You never seen that guy? Watch, check out El Presador.
No, I'm not gonna watch that guy. That is not the kind of shit I want to watch.
Well,
at least dude, sounds hella fucking whack.
On Call of Duty, bro, he gets pissed off and breaks the game.
Call of Duty. That's the only reason how
Hey, he gets mad at the golf game too. He gets mad at the golf game also. Like, damn.
Golf?
Yeah, he plays that one. He plays that PGA game too.
Who plays golf? Damn. All right. Him?
Whatever it was, he was playing it too.
Imagine
Come on,
raising
dude.
for golf.
I like car wreck. For some reason, I like car wreck comedy. For some reason, bro, it just makes me laugh. Especially guys like okay, there's some guys I would watch because of the way their reaction is. It kind of gives me a good feeling. But when I watch guys like when I watch Al Prestor's videos, bro, it makes me feel better. And then when you watch people like Jagonoff kind of lose his mind or something, that cracks me up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that impoverished franchise rage that makes you laugh.
Yeah.
So how you feel, Cardinals, bro? But your man, I'm sorry that the Packers beat your Cards, bro. It's kind of crazy how that.
I did a reaction video on it. Like, only 2 teams in the history of the NFL have gone undefeated in the regular season, so you have to expect you're going to lose a game. And it sucked the way it happened, but like we also won a game against Minnesota where like they missed a field goal. So like if you're going to take, the fluky wins like we took in week 2 with Minnesota, you got to take the fluky losses with, interception in the end zone when you're trying to score. So it happens, We lost to a good team.
Like I was extremely mad, but then at the end of the day, it's just one game and we're still 7. So.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like we lost to the Jets or something. You know what I'm saying? That Green Bay is a good fucking team. So pardon my language. So it's
they've looked better. They've looked better since that Saints loss.
Yeah.
It sucks losing when you're a good team compared to when you're a shitty team. And like I'd rather take fucking 10 losses from a shitty team than to have one fucking loss with a great team.
It sucks, and it sucks like when you lose a game just by one minor mistake. Like AJ Green was that mistake he made. Like, geez. Like when you
I've been saying this over and over again. Like, people have been, and those me know I'm pretty I try to be really rational. I don't like whatever. Like people say, hey, Cardinals, you guys shouldn't have won that Minnesota game. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. They should have made the kick. They missed it. We won. But if I'm going to take that win, at the same time, I can't say, this game was stolen from us. We threw a pick in the end zone. We lost. Just like they missed a field goal in week 2 and we won. You take the good and you take the bad,
Well, if it was for that one communication, you guys were just one good play from that. So yeah. I think a lot of it kind of builds because I know a loss can take the pressure off of the undefeated record, so it kind of helps a lot.
Because I still think we should have ran the ball with James Conner in the first place.
Yeah.
What is it with the pass plays? It's like the Super Bowl. It's happened with the damn Seahawks when they could have ran it with Lynch. Oh my God.
Felt like we kind of mismanaged the clock at the end there, though.
Like James Conner this season has been hard to tackle. Like, we could have ran it in.
The problem is that they mismanaged the clock and they had like 14 seconds left there. Like, if they had managed the clock better, they might have had time to try to run it with him. So that was part of the problem.
Definitely was probably the best game of the week.
It's like because it's Aaron Rodgers. You don't want to give Aaron Rodgers.
You never give him the ball. That was a good job, though. You're never giving him time to get the ball.
Yeah. But, it was a good game against a good team, and I'd rather lose in week 8 than later. I'd rather, lose now, get things figured out.
It's better that way, yeah.
And hit our stride late in the season going into the playoffs, hopefully, right?
And
because when you're undefeated, there's a lot of pressure on it, and it's better to fix it now. Even with a loss, it kind of builds character for a team. Like, even if you have that one loss, it kind of either makes your team stronger or it can even fall apart. It's one of the or the other. But even with a defeated, it's not the end of the world. So I feel like I feel like losing to the Packers for you guys was like, hey, they're a good team and they're actually playing their best football right now. So it's no shame.
Yeah, 100%. Like, if we lost to the Texans last week, it'd be a different story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they would have clowned on you guys.
It's even better for us.
You lost to Houston randomly.
It's even better for us next week coming up against this Niners team because we're getting Rodney Hudson back, who was our key O-line starter.
Dude, that's been such a huge loss with him being out. I mean, that's why our offense has stalled so much. We get all these 3rd and longs because of bad snaps or sacks and stuff. And Hudson,
wall starts, undisciplined play. I've seen it.
Yeah, Hudson's a huge part of preventing that. So I mean, Niners played us tough. You guys played us tough last time. So this is. Cardinals need to come out and get.
We haven't played well at home, and plus, I'm going to be at that game too. So it's man, I've seen. I mean,
It's your money, CG. Please don't do it.
I'm going
if Jimmy's
to the,
playing,
Ah, dude, I
$300 to
don't.
sit in the
I'm
fucking
getting
rain
revenge
and
on
watch Jimmy
Philly.
get his ass
Look,
kicked.
I've seen.
actually,
Hey, Pino, I've seen worse, bro. I went to the Niners and Cowboys game. Yeah, we got our butts whipped, but I still went there to support my team.
Like,
Still-
listen,
dude,
like, I'm going to the Week 10 matchup when we play Carolina. I can't wait to see Hassan Reddick.
dude, I mean, I haven't been to a game in 3 years. I haven't been
No,
to
as
a
a
game in
Giants
3
fan, I'm
years.
on week 12 for Eagles. Revenge on
Each their
Philly for
own.
last year.
I just hate when that fucker Jed York gets money from you guys, even though they're not doing
I know it sucks, bro, but what's the choice? We still got to support our team, and dude, it's like
I ain't gonna support that fucking team. What the fuck? That is not mandatory. I am not gonna support a fucking mediocre ass team. I'll
okay,
be a
dude.
fan of the 49ers, but I will not defend Kyle. I will
But I
not
like going
defend
out.
Jimmy.
I like going out of town and then go in person, bro. I like meeting with the entire fan base, bro. It's
wanna
just
see them
fun.
lose in person?
Like when you go to the games,
It's fun.
Like it's so
It's
like
fun.
when,
Fuck
like
that.
when you tailgate and stuff like that, it's like so.
It's a great experience.
Yeah, it's a great experience tailgating. I speak from
Not
a
only
Giants
that,
fan. We always
but to
tailgate.
give
in
us
New
a
York.
My channel and plus my channel will hit off with the game live, bro. I can even just
Mediocre
record myself live at the game, bro.
But no, you know what?
Yeah,
You're right,
vlogging. Yeah,
because
just
it's your
vlog.
choice. It's your choice.
And I can get
should
hundreds
not
of
be telling you what to
subscribers
do.
from my fans.
Yeah, I know from vlogging. Yeah.
I'm not fucking lying when I say that's a mediocre ass stadium that they built us. That's in the middle of the fucking sun, and if it's not in the sun, you're getting hit by a fucking monsoon and shit. Watching us lose against the Colts, like Kyle, dude, fuck you, fuck Jed York too for fucking all the people that keep giving you guys fucking money, even though you guys are doing your guys' fucking part. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fucking can't stand this.
Well, dude. Well,
Yeah,
usually if you would,
my battery's about to die, so I'll see you guys tomorrow.
yeah, usually if you attend games, you get a lot of
Alright,
people
peace.
watching on your channel.
But like, listen,
No, I understand. I'm not gonna
that
say you
game-
can't do it. I just hate that they're getting money from us.
like that
100
game-
viewers, bro.
like,
I can get
listen,
100 viewers on my channel.
When you look at
Wait,
that
what are you
game,
talking about? 100 viewers though. What are you talking about?
Like people watching, 100 people watching.
Oh, you're gonna stream it?
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
I thought they'll take your shit down. Remember they just did that.
No,
to
I could
fucking
just base it
Seahawks?
on my direction. I can base it on my direction.
Oh, okay.
Little peek here and there, just little peek.
but
Because I have it on my stream. I have it on my schedule on the 7th of 125 when I be over there.
Someone keeps trying to get a word in.
yeah. So like, when you look at that, I just want to say like about that Colts game that you brought up, like that same exact weather. Like there were like 8 or 9 fumbles in that game too that kind of costed some drives and stuff. So like just remember that too.
Listen, if Jimmy's
Yeah,
playing
pretty
against you guys, just get him hurt. Okay, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks of me.
Oh,
Hit
dude,
him,
you're just
and
a Jimmy
I don't
hater. I
care.
get it,
I
bro.
don't care.
He's not the answer. He's not the answer. I know.
No. If you can, while you're at it, go ahead and spit in the face of Kyle Shanahan if you can. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody's standards are for fucking showing somebody respect. Fuck Jimmy, dude. He's the reason why it's a waste this season. He is.
You
Dude.
know
He's
what,
wasting
dude?
our fucking time. And when Trey Lance becomes good, let's not forget that everybody wanted Jimmy G to fucking play and waste all this fucking time here.
Yep.
Because when we played Arizona, we would not have been that close if Jimmy was playing in that game. Fuck no.
That's what the fans were saying. It could have been different if Jimmy would have played. I'm like, how is the difference,
Jimmy
bro?
did
He's
not get away from
inaccurate.
that pass rush they had that day. You kidding me?
Yeah, it would have been different.
See, like when Trey Lance played, he was confusing the hell out of our defense. Like even though he didn't score,
And he ran almost 100 yards.
yeah, even though he didn't score that much, he still confused our defense on the read options.
And he kept us in the end zone drives at times, even though he could have capitalized it. But that's growing pains. That's what you expect out of a young quarterback. He'll get better as the season goes on. But okay, you know what? To make it better for you, Parnor, I'll tell Jed York to go to Harrisman Club for Men. I'll tell him to go get his hair fixed.
So
yeah, I'll tell Jed York to fix his hair because he has a bald spot in the back.
Right.
Why don't we tell Jed York to, hey, Pinor, I'll say, hey, my buddy Pinor told you, Jed York, get your hair fixed. Matter of fact, I'll probably make a shirt about Jed York and tell him, like, get rid of that bald spot.
Hey, man.
Now,
Wait,
who
so-
does Arizona actually play?
who? Wait, what?
You got who you guys playing this week?
Who? The Cardinals?
Yeah.
Oh, they got to wait till next week for us.
Oh fuck! You know what? You're right.
Yeah, we play the
They
Niners.
just play Green Bay.
Just totally forgot. Yeah, I just totally forgot.
We play the Niners next week.
And I'm gonna be out there. It's gonna be fun.
I can't wait for that. Like, I mean, like, listen though, like normally, like
Despite the record, I don't.
NFC West games are always close, so I'm not putting any, I'm not saying guaranteed win or anything like that.
Oh, dude, I went to the Niners. I went to the Niners and Rams game on a Thursday night, and even though we barely lost to the Rams, we played with Brian Hoyer at quarterback. So anything could happen.
I wonder if Russell Wilson's going to be quick to try to play in the end of the season, or if he's going to be like, "Nah, I need to make sure my body's good. You guys keep losing."
It probably depends on the record, right? How close
to
the playoffs.
Yeah, Seattle's 2-5 right now.
Dude, I only attended games where it had CJ Beathard playing and freaking Nick Mullins, bro. Nick Mullins' debut, bro. I was at that game when the Raiders got their butts whooped.
Dude, Mullins is a good backup quarterback. You don't want him as your starter, but I think he's a solid backup.
Yeah, who would have thought the guy would have put up some points, bro? I was just on my way to Levi's that day, and everybody was like, I looked up the news and I said, "Oh, Beathard's out for that game." I'm like, "Oh, they're gonna have this guy from the practice squad." And I'm like, "Okay, let's see what happens." I don't expect much from this game, and then it caught me by surprise, and I'm like, "Holy cow, we're blowing the Raiders out."
Yep. So I will say, like, Shanahan does a good job of getting the most out of like mediocre quarterbacks. I mean, he's made Beathard and Mullins look decent, So, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to know how good they are till you see them in another system, I guess.
It's like I know that what you're saying is factual. It's just like he doesn't show those same qualities this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like this year, he doesn't know how to use Lance the way. Like, dude, if you can make Mullins and make CJ Beathard look, average at least, can you make this guy, the third overall pick that you got? Can you make him look fucking decent? It's just. I don't know why you could do it back then, but you can't do it now. Like,
well, I think the guys he's worked with, he's like because I think it's paradoxically because they're not as talented. They're used to having to play within a system, and when they play within his system, those guys do decent. But I think Lance is just a guy who's a little more raw, but has higher upside and is has bigger arm talent, but isn't as used to having to play within a system. He's used to making stuff happen by being faster and stronger than everyone in college. So I think he's having a hard time like plugging into that system than those other guys did.
Yeah.
I mean, I think his upside is really good. I mean, but it's going to take him longer to find his footing. So you can't expect him to be ready right now. But I mean, some people thought his upside was like, the kind of upside you see in guys like Mahomes, and now you're seeing Kyler Murray with the big arm, mobile, but needs some work. So
it's totally different from them. Like I didn't ever like the comps when they were saying like sky's the limit. He could be fucking anything. It was just like, dude, this guy has nowhere near the volume of snaps of throwing compared to Mahomes and everything when they were in college.
Right.
Like it's like maybe a third of what they did, and it's just like you want me to expect this guy to be, half of what Patrick Mahomes was when he was a rookie. Like hell no. Or
I mean,
I
think anyone who's been expecting him to kind of step in and be like really good right from the get go, that just doesn't have realistic expectations. But he does have upside. I mean, but he needs a couple years to kind of find that.
It's like, okay, remember when we had it was like a while ago. It was maybe before the season started where we're all in here being loud and stuff, and people were saying that, we should sit him. That way Jimmy could like either teach him or he could watch the game or whatever, right? Which is understandable for most quarterbacks, but it's like, dude, this guy sat out for this is almost feels like 2.5 years now if he doesn't play anytime soon. It's like, dude, come on. The only reason why it bugs me is because it's like he just seems like a guy that needs the volume of plays now. He needs to have a volume of plays to learn from, because he just can't be sitting on the sideline for his second year now. Like this is his second year if he sits out. And then obviously he played against the Cardinals, but he wasn't really the starter. It was more like, Jimmy got hurt, so let's put him in. And it just bugs the hell out of me.
Didn't get all the reps in the week leading up to it.
Yeah,
But
and he did make
and
some, and obviously he's a rookie. He's going to make mistakes regardless. So
yeah, and I expect him. I want him to make mistakes to learn from, not make mistakes because you're just who cares, But a lot of people, they think that by sitting him and Jimmy plays, it's that Jimmy's going to help us win. And it's like, dude, Jimmy in the last 12 games is what, 7-5? He's 7-5 in the last 12 games, and people keep trying to tell me that he's going to
Yep.
make us win. It's like,
And-
dude, please stop saying he's going to make us win. The last 12 games, it's 7-5. Okay? Look it up yourselves. Like, just go ahead. 'Cause
What's with
everybody
the
keeps saying
home
he's gonna
record,
win.
man? Those last 10 games, we've been kind of 1-9 at home lately.
never understand how that works. I don't understand what's going on in that arena.
We play better in Arizona, bro. Fucking hate our stadium too. It's fucking mediocre.
Dude,
Looks
they even
like an
ranked that.
unfinished apartment.
They even ranked that stadium as like one of the worst stadiums by far.
How do you spend that much money on a stadium? It looks so damn mediocre. It literally looks like an apartment in Bed-Stuy that wasn't finished, bro. All these white fucking beams all over the place. Like, what the fuck is this? Did you guys finish? The fuck? I don't know. And the statues of Jerry Rice. Didn't they say like the Haley one was hella inaccurate or something like that? I see it on Twitter. So like, you guys made a statue of Haley and this doesn't even look like him.
And it looks half-assed.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, they had the
And
Joe
then
Montana one, but you have to go further.
It's like, oh, you got Joe right, but where the fuck happened to Haley?
But the Museum of the Hall of Fame, I heard you have to pay a lot of money to go in there. Just to go watch the history of the team, bro. I'd rather just go over there and just take a picture of it.
And it is my bad to say that you shouldn't go over there. That's your decision, CG. It's just, I just fucking hate that you guys are just allowing them to give you guys money. And I'm not saying that they're gonna lose that day, but fuck, dude, like you should get your fucking money's worth and make sure fucking you see something worthy, like a big ass Trey Lance play or something. Because with Jimmy,
Well,
you
dude,
just know what's
I've
gonna-
seen worse, man. I've seen a lot worse, like the Cowboys game, dude. I was over there.
What Cowboys
It was-
game? You keep saying that one. Which one?
Well, dude, it was the score was 40-10 that day. We lost to them. It was in 2017.
That wasn't the Dwight Clark, was it?
No, that was the year
That
that
was
Shanahan
way
became a rookie head coach. That was when Shanahan was a rookie head coach, and we had C.J. Beathard at quarterback that day.
That was the Dwight Clark day. Then it was when his
Yeah, and
his
that's when
ass-
those Cowboy fans disrespected Dwight Clark, man.
Hey, I can't blame him. Shit, I really can't. I wouldn't, but I can't blame them. Shit.
Yep.
There are enemies. I don't expect nothing less from them to be fucking assholes. I just don't.
I mean,
I know everybody thinks that everybody has a heart, but that's not true either.
I've been to the preseason, like the grand opening of the stadium when they first did their preseason game. I went to the one against the Chargers, and then I went to the Niners versus Rams on a Thursday night game where Brian Hoyer was our quarterback, and we lost by 2 points that day. I think the score was 38-40 or 38-36 or some type of score. And then I went to the one against the Cowboys, which was a blowout. Then I went to the Niners versus Raiders game, which was a 34-3 game. So I guess I attended about almost 6 games. And then I attended Candlestick Park. My first game going to Candlestick Park was the one against the Washington Redskins, which they're now Washington Football. But we won in overtime. It's a lot different. The atmosphere is far different than Candlestick. Candlestick, you do see a different vibe out there than what you see at Levi's. Levi's just nothing but pricky, cocky-ass rich people out there.
I guess.
Yeah, they're nothing but spoiled brats out there, dude. They're nothing but spoiled brats. And the traffic's insane, bro. It's hard to get in there, dude. It's if people thought going to Candlestick Park was a traffic, bro, it's nothing compared to Santa Clara.
Dude, everybody uses that excuse saying that well, there's a lot of teams that don't have the stadium in the city. It's like, dude, ours breaks the record by far, dude. It's not just we're like a 15-minute drive away or 20 minutes. That's like a 40-minute drive. It's a 40-minute drive, and it's in Santa Clara. Like it's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Might as well just call it San Jose
Traffic.
49ers.
Traffic all over the damn place. It's like, dude, it's not the same as the Giants. It's not the same as like New England.
Well, the traffic is
the New
worse,
England
dude.
Patriots. They're not named the Boston Patriots. They're New England Patriots. So it doesn't even matter what their city name when it comes to their stadium. You know? So it's like,
when you look at the Dallas Cowboys, they're in Arlington, so it's technically not Dallas, bro. Then you look at the.
I used to live in the Dallas area, and that's not that long of a. I mean, it's depending on traffic, it's 15 to 20-minute drive. It's pretty. Arlington's pretty close to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you look at the Jets and the Giants, they're in New Jersey, so it's like it's a different state.
Well, it's just like the Bay Area and New York. You know, it's just so expensive, and there's so little real estate, and like finding a spot to build a stadium is kind of tough in those places. You know.
Like, and they say in New York the weather is like so bad to play in that area. Like, if you look at the Bills Stadium, I forget whether it was the Colts game or the Ravens playoff game last year, where it was like so windy that their kicker missed so many field goals. I forget which one it was.
And the Bills in Orchard Park, is that where they're at?
Guy? What up?
But yeah, like that's why they play in Jersey.
So Joseph and TRL, have you guys went to the stadium in Phoenix, or not Phoenix, but is it in
Glendale?
Phoenix?
It's in Glendale. It's a suburb.
Yeah,
The
Orange
I was actually at the Texans game last week, and yeah.
I've been to the Cardinal Stadium before as a tour, but I'll say the difference over there is they got a pretty nice, decent stadium. So it's like, you see the Pat Tillman statue is right down the corner.
Yeah, we got a Pat Tillman statue, and then you got the open roof and stuff. It's pretty nice.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Damn, Jamal James, you suck. Oh, my bad.
I got done watching the Blade game.
God damn, you're being dominated by a dude.
Yes, the Braves won again.
No, I mean, I actually got a chance to go to that stadium. So if anybody told me what other NFL stadium I went to, it would be the Cardinal Stadium, because I went down to the State Farm area before. And I checked out, like, I always like to check out other team stadiums, see what they all look like, So they gave me a tour over there.
Yeah, that was
And yeah, they showed me they showed me the visitor locker and all kinds of other stuff. But when you look at the stadium, bro, it's like an accolade where it's a little bit bigger on the seats and all the areas, bro. It's a little wider. And you got during the off season, I think they had these RV stuff over there, or whatever they're doing over there. But they were showing me the visitor lockers and all that stuff. So I went around there, and then I had a picture of me with the Pat Tillman statue with my Oklahoma Sooners.
Yeah, they still keep Pat Tillman's locker in the Arizona.
Yeah. They had that statue, and then they had like a locker with his name under it or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
but they didn't. Yeah.
So, I was watching the fight, but I was also watching you guys talk about Candlestick Park and Levi Stadium, and you guys.
Yeah, Buffalo is in New York.
You guys already know my position about it. Like, people who live here in the city hate it when they gotta go. Like, those who actually go out there, because there's actually a giant contingency of people that don't go to Levi's. And also, if you don't have a car, you still have to take 3 transportation hubs to get to the San Jose area. And even if you get off at Santa Clara, you have to get off at the city after Santa Clara. Then you go on a third type of public transportation. So, it's idiotic. Like, why did they make it there? Like, I think it would have been more easier if they would have made the stadium, even though a lot of people was in San Jose, because it's actually more quicker from San Francisco to drive to San Jose, because you can actually drive from San Francisco to San Jose in, like, on good traffic, like 30, 35 minutes.
Because you guys also deal with injuries a lot. Like, does your turf have anything to do with that too?
Yeah,
They say Deebo Samuel complained about that grass when he got there as a rookie, and then his second year, he also said that it's inconsistent. He said, so I'm gonna go off what Deebo said, because he actually played on the field, and it's actually his grass is just lower quality of grip for some reason. It's like, dude, but there is a good water system, obviously, from what they were talking about the other day. but still, it's just very inconsistent the way they work on the grass. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you guys build this ugly ass stadium, and you guys can't even get the fucking grass right. Like, the fuck is going on here? Like,
The
you didn't
turf
even pay
is
for
bad.
the. It was fucking Jed York's punk ass again. How are you gonna pay for this whole fucking thing and you can't get it right, bro?
How much
Like,
was it exactly?
Almost $1 billion. It was
something. It was
exactly
1 point something.
It was exactly $743 million.
Wow.
And the people of Santa Clara paid 60% of the bill. So basically, the Yorks also screwed. Like I said, there's a lot of moving pieces. I really wish I can give you a quick detail.
Oh, the city of Santa Clara has been wanting to remove the Niners out. They've been wanting to remove the Niners out. Yeah, they've been wanting to remove the Yorks from the team perspective, man. They've been trying to get them out.
I know, and then also the Super Bowl year when the Niners went to the Super Bowl in week 2, the NFL sent someone to look at the field, and they said to Jed York, "We will find you $1 million each week if you don't, because this grass that you have is unsafe." What was reported here, we have this thing called the Chronicle here in San Francisco Chronicle, and it was reported that Jed York basically ripped up the grass and just put regular normal grass. The league was like okay with it, but they said make sure to continue to find the right grass. And I don't know if Jed York has ever took that thing serious, because I think the NFL needs to go back to Santa Clara and start to find Jed York until he fixes the grass, because it's not turf, it's grass. But for some reason, even the visiting teams complain to the local media about the grass. And it's so funny how, why is the other team complaining to our local media that the grass sucks? So if the other teams are also getting mad about it, then it's not just the 49ers, it's just the other 32 teams.
All right. I'd like to give a huge shout out to Bird Game 31. I guess he's kind of promoted my my name and brand under a different logo. And he's talking about the show I've been doing lately, Talking Ruthless, man. It's gonna be hit. It's gonna be a pop. And maybe one day I'll have you guys as my guests so we can do a Talking Ruthless segment.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a good dude, and he actually the difference with him is the brand's different. It's a different logo the way I designed it, so it has more of a catchy. He said that mine's starting to sell a little bit more.
Damn.
No, he said my brand looks good. He likes the logo. He thinks everybody might want to buy the logo instead.
Anyway, so I'm watching the boxing match, and the guy Jamal James is getting his butt kicked by this Russian guy who's just knocking him. So,
but what's with the grass? Is it all turf? Because that's the only issue. Is when they have football turf, bro, that can lead to a lot of injuries.
Whatever. Hey, Mike Schumann told me on my on a private after the show. He said that the Niners in the late 70s had AstroTurf at Candlestick Park, and then eventually, because the city, because I live here and I know a lot of the retired people who took care of the stadium back then. They're in their 80s now. And they would tell me that the city just got sick and tired of the AstroTurf, and they said, let's screw it. And the city basically was like, hey, let's put grass on it. And Mike Schumann was saying that he hates the new stadium. And, he's from the local area. Like, I'm so glad that he's a good friend of mine, because I watched him, when I was a kid on the local media. And he would say that it was the dumbest mistake that the Niners did. And he's a former Super Bowl champion with Joe Montana. And of course, Mike Schumann has always been a big proponent of Trey Lance starting, because he says that Bill Walsh was the same way with Joe Montana and Steve DeBerg. And Steve DeBerg was a decent quarterback, not a superstar, but he ran with them, and then eventually just Bill Walsh just got sick and tired. So, let's go with Montana. Bill Walsh had the cojones, for those who know Spanish, the cojones to make tough decisions like that. Cal is just, and I disagree with the media who says, even some people who I'm not a big fan of, that says Bill Walsh and Kyle are similar, which is BS. Anyway.
No, they are not. As disrespectful as shit. No, they are not the same at all. One's a fucking genius that won 3 Super Bowls, and the other is a mediocre fucker that lost 2 Super Bowls. Okay? Never again. And
Wait,
I doubt that he's going to get one with us.
Wait, who and who? Wait, what?
Okay, Bill Walsh,
what?
head coach, genius, former GM of the Niners. He's a Hall of Famer. They compare him to Kyle Shanahan.
That's what they were saying about Jim Harbaugh. That's what they were saying about Jim Harbaugh too, but that didn't work out.
Hold on. Let's not act like Harbaugh just had look at his winning percentage, and then ask me how they treated Jim Harbaugh.
But he was the better coach because he knew how to bring the best out of players, and players wanted to play for that guy.
Hey, CG, you already know this answer. You were on the Beast Rider with the offensive line guy. So you should already know that.
Yeah, Colin Farrell, whatever his name is. But yeah, like people love Jim Harbaugh because he was a player's coach, but he was a rah guy. People just backed him up, and he was a guy that people would play for. Ever since he left our team, a lot of players decide to either retire or just leave.
Anyway,
we literally every time a season ended with Harbaugh in the first 3 years, it was almost that close to getting a Super Bowl. The Kyle Williams one was ass, and then the second one, the Seahawks, despite Navarro Bowman, and that whole knee situation. Oh, no, that was the third time actually. Second time was that Ravens one, which everybody questions: did Jim Harbaugh allow his brother to win, or what? There's a conspiracy about it. I'm not the one to go and believe conspiracies. I'll just say we got our ass kicked because you guys didn't take the game serious.
I know,
it's
like
a blackout for you guys to wake the fuck up. Like, nah, dude, fuck you guys. I ain't making up excuses for you guys either.
I know it was first and goal, and Frank Gore gave the ball to Frank Gore, and Harbaugh decided to throw the ball 3 times, and then finally on 4th and goal, you had to go for it. And what was Michael Crabtree? Was Michael Crabtree held? You can debate it. At the end of the day, I agree with Pioneer.
It was 50-50 on that play.
Loss is loss.
Man, dude, we were so close every fucking year, dude. Jim Harbaugh, man, like I used to think that Kyle Shanahan, just because he was smarter as far as play design, that's why he was better than Jim Harbaugh. But now looking at it, no way, because even the play designs that he has, some of them are just fucking suspicious. Like, dude, why every time we go into a fucking Super Bowl, you always want to fucking just go away from what works? Why the fuck do you do that? Why do you do it? Do you think that you need to fucking create a new way to win, dude? If it works, it works. Don't try to fucking fix it. Win the fucking Super Bowl and then fucking think about calling yourself a genius. I hate that everybody gives him a pass too with that OnlyShans. Like, dude, there's literally a clothing brand out here called OnlyShans. That is embarrassing. Like OnlyFans, but it's called OnlyShans.
That is so weird.
That's
I've never
fucking
heard of that.
embarrassing. You guys wear that shit and you guys fucking act like, like, oh, Shanahan's perfect. No, he's not, dude. He's not perfect. He drafted a guy that supposedly he didn't even want. And you guys look at that Cardinal game and you guys tell me if he thinks that running fucking Trey Lance that many times in a game is fucking good.
Yeah.
They put him in the RG3 treatment, bro.
No, you don't. Here's the thing. You know what? I'm gonna be a bit egotistical. Like, number one, when Trey Lance was in North Dakota, his coach had the almost respect for him to improvise and run the offense, and that's why North Dakota, they have a really good program at that NCAA division, subdivision. But Kyle Shanahan is like, he for some reason wants to use the quarterbacks with the skill levels that they have. So we all know how he uses Jimmy Garoppolo. Quick pass, yards after the catch. Quick pass, yards after the catch. We already know that. So Kyle, for some reason, wants to do that still. Why? Because it was found out that Kyle's offense has been designed for Jimmy and Jimmy only, never for Nick Mullins, never for Beathard, never for Hoyer, specifically for Jimmy Garoppolo. So you see that Shanahan has a bias. So you want to run Trey Lance, you got to do what you do with Jimmy. Teach Trey Lance the quick passes, the quick release. And yes, the receivers complain, oh, it's too hard, it hurts my fingers. You're making millions of dollars. Shut up. So teach him to do that. And then, of course, you have Elijah Mitchell. And you know what? I know I've been hard on Trey Sermon because CG, has a lot of positive because of the college he roots for. But use Trey Sermon. Use Kyle Juszczyk in those tight end designs. But for some reason, if it's not Jimmy's offense, Kyle is going to be like, I don't want that. So you can see why the fans are now getting sick and tired of it. Did you ever intend to ever move from Jimmy Garoppolo? And it shows you. And then 3 weeks ago, it was found out that Mac Jones was the guy. But for some reason, Jed York, John Lynch, Adam Peters, and the scout team overruled him. So I think
they overruled him, man, and he turned to a fucking crybaby. Mm-hmm. And people think that he's doing what's best for Trey Lance, and he's not. He's not doing what's best for him.
Yeah, like running the ball 16 times in a rookie's first start is not like, and that's how he got injured too. Like, you're running the ball too much.
Lamar Jackson doesn't even run the ball 16 times.
So
yeah,
I'd like to throw a thought in there. Hey, John Jay, how you doing, man?
What's up, Cardinal? I didn't know you were there.
No, that's cool. I've been quiet, so I didn't. I've been
watching the fight, and then I'm not. Anyway,
no, I've been kind of lurking here. So like, I know obviously I'm not a Niners fan, so it's easy for me to say this, but like, I think the best thing for Trey Lance's development this year actually would be for the 49ers to lose enough that they're out of playoff contention. And the reason I say it is this. I think the reason that they ran him so much against the Cardinals is that was your best chance to win, and you kept it close. He wasn't ready to throw on our passing defense, but our rushing defense isn't great. But the problem is when you're trying to win, you're going to do whatever is going to work best. And for right now, the thing Trey Lance does best because he needs some work is running. But if the Niners get, lose enough games that you're done trying to make the playoffs, then Shanahan, if he takes the right approach, can try to set up game situations that aren't about trying to win the game, but instead are about trying to get Lance in the kinds of situations he needs to be in to develop as a passer, right? And where the game script isn't, let's do whatever we can to, let's rush 16 times because that's puts us in the best chance to win the game. But instead, all right, let's try getting him in our offense, and even if we lose, we're getting him those reps in that offense. So I think the best thing for next year and the year after that is for the Niners not to be trying to struggle to make the playoffs and lose in the first round, which is what probably would happen with the way things are going right now. But instead is to just get Lance out there and try to get him running your system, even if it's not meaning wins this year.
Whenever it comes down to, like, you're correct in the way of you're saying that you'll do whatever it takes to win. That is true. The only thing that Niner fans know that Kyle didn't do in that game compared to what was happening in the preseason with Trey Lance, I'm not sure if you guys ever seen the highlight, you guys being Cardinal fans, that you guys ever seen the first Trey Lance touchdown throw?
The big throw. I saw the big throw where he had some check
the big
downs.
throw
So
I saw that.
Yeah. So on that play, right? Kyle in this game, when we were playing with you guys, he didn't put Trent Sherfield in, right?
Yeah.
And Trent Sherfield is like the number one receiver for Trey Lance. They have great chemistry together. And in that big play, that was one of the bigger plays that they're known for. And they did other plays too together. So Kyle decides in this game to not play him at all. Don't play him at all. Second thing that he did, that play in particular that he's known for, that big bomb, that's a rollout play. And he, in college, was very successful in college doing these rollout plays because that's his bread and butter whenever he was playing for the Bison. So you don't do those things. Okay, fine. So what are you going to do, Kyle? You don't use Sermon, the other running back that we drafted in the third round. You don't use him. We're going to use Trey Lance more. We're going to not use the guy with the most chemistry that he has with on his team. We're going to not do any rollouts. We're going to make sure that we're going to go for it on every fourth down, despite the fact that that he's not familiar with this kind of situation at all. And you don't even do a lot of fourth downs with Jimmy Garoppolo, let alone making Trey Lance run on this fourth down. I think that he had a terrible play calling and plan to try to beat you guys. It was just like, dude, why did you limit him in this game? And not only that, but did you want him to get hurt like 16 times?
Because I'm pretty sure Elijah Mitchell only ran the ball like 9 times, and then Trey Sherman ran
Yeah,
once.
and that was another thing.
Yeah,
he ran more than the running backs.
Yeah, and then a lot of the fourth down plays, that was mostly just our defense just showing up. But then the other part was, you're making Trey Lance do all these QB sneaks, and then you're making him roll out trying to run the ball in, like on every single play.
Well, that one fourth down play where it was going to Kyle Juszczyk, it was technically supposed to be like that. What is it? That back pass formation to where he gives the quarterback.
It was supposed to be a toss.
Yeah, toss
it
play
wasn't
to
supposed
Trey
to be
Lance.
a fullback QB sneak. It was supposed to be a toss, and that it probably would have led to a touchdown.
So,
but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that was the one that failed.
Gavin, if you hear this, Gavin, your Kyle Juszczyk was a fucking moron on that play, and I don't give a fuck if you like him. He's an idiot.
Yeah, he was supposed to toss it back to the ball back, kind of like a read option. I forget what it's called, like a little formation play, and then that's supposed to be a trickery play where Lance runs for a big play or something. That would have worked, but I think the problem with Trey Lance is it's going to be development for this guy. He still has to learn, and plus the competition he plays, bro, and he's got to work on his accuracy too, and his fastball. It's got to improve a lot better, so he can catch.
To improve on a lot of things. No one's saying that he's going to go in there and beat the Cardinals' ass. So that's not the point.
His percentage.
The point is, if you wanted him to win the game, why fucking limit this guy to the utmost that you did? If you're saying you want to win, but if you want to learn, then that's a different thing. If you want him to learn, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of follow up on what you were saying, Punter. Like a couple things. Now I don't know if any of you remember, but I did a couple. Was with a couple. You guys did like the 2x2 live stream, and I was on the week of that game, and I think I was on here with UCG also. And I said a couple times that the recipe for the Niners to beat the Cardinals would be to run the ball a lot and try to force some turnovers because our run defense isn't great. But if you try to shoot it out with us in the passing game, it was going to be a blowout. More or less, that's what I said. And the game actually came close to being the kind of game. I mean, you all obviously were within 7 points.
It was way different than what we all thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but I thought it would be a blowout. But I said a couple times that the game script for the Niners to win that is to run it a lot and hope to force a few turnovers and keep it close because our run defense isn't good. But if we get ahead of you and you're trying to pass to get caught up, our passing defense is pretty good. And, there's that early interception, right? Trey Lance threw the early pick. And then Shanahan went to the run, right? Because if you kept throwing it, I think it was going to be a blowout. But then what happened? Let me just finish.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But y'all ran it. The thing that I was surprised by is what you were saying, that you didn't run it more with your running backs. You ran it so much with your quarterback, and it was effective when you ran.
Exactly.
But you needed to run more with your running backs, and that but y'all kept it close. But it still goes back to that thing where it's like you ran it a lot because you were trying to win, and that was the best chance to win that game. If you were passing it more, I think it would have been not as close because I think Lance would have had at least one more turnover. But if you're not trying to win it any way you can, and you're just letting Lance throw it within the system, even if he makes mistakes, you might lose some games that way, but he's going to get those reps he needs to be able to be that guy for you next year. Anyway,
I totally agree. It's just that if even I agree with you that we need to run the ball more, right? We can't tell Lance to run it with our running back. Hold on, CG, damn it,
with running backs.
Okay, yes, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, dude, you don't want him to be a volume thrower. No one's saying be a volume thrower, but we know that during play action, in order for play action to work, your run game has to be developed with your running backs.
Yep.
What the fuck? You're not doing that in this game. All I'm saying is if Lance is going to throw it, you have to make sure that the Cardinals are fucking scared of the run game before you can even think about fucking being a volume thrower. And I'm not even saying do that. I'm just saying if you're going to make Lance throw deep, which he has all the ability to do that, you have to make sure that this Cardinals defense is on skates, that they have to think about Mitchell running the ball. They have to think about Sermon running the ball. So you're not even going to adapt them and you're going to make Lance run the whole fucking time? they're not going to be scared of the running backs. You're going to do that shit. It's like, Kyle, dude, like, dude, I don't believe that you wanted us to win. Like, why would you use him that? Like, you're literally, Kyle is called a genius. Okay. Like, that's not me saying it. That's commentators. And that's many people that are involved in the NFL Network and everything that call him a genius. So how the fuck do you manage to fuck this up by not even using the running backs, taking away his best chemistry weapon? And not only that, but you're not doing rollouts, and the rollouts probably wouldn't have worked because you're not adapting the run game. It's just like, dude, how the fuck are you a genius? There's there's coaches in high school that know how to beat a fucking team better than you at this point. Like, you're an idiot when it comes down to when Lance comes in the game. To me at least. I'm not saying that the philosophy wouldn't have worked as far as running the ball against you guys, because I agree. We can't tell Jimmy or Trey to just start throwing it on you guys like if he's Dak Prescott. It's not going to work that way. And the one thing that Kyle knows how to do is run the ball, but you didn't do it in this game. It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, I don't know.
And like, when you look at that interception he threw to Budda Baker, he could have easily ran the ball on that play. Like, there was no one in front of him. He could have had like 10 yards on that play. Like, he just made that one mistake when he threw it straight at Budda Baker, because Deebo Samuel looked open for a minute, or I forget whether it was him or Brandon Ayuk or something. But like, yeah, and then he just threw it the wrong way when he could have ran it for 10 yards.
It's like, I don't have a problem with losing against the Cardinals when Lance got in there. I don't have a problem if you guys were to win that game, because obviously he's a rookie. He has to learn. The problem that I have is that the game plan going into there, did it help Lance as a player growing? Did it help him evolve from this ass kicking that he went through? For you running him that much times, did it really help him read routes? What did this help him with to know how to get his ass kicked? Like, I don't understand it. Like, maybe there is some benefit towards it that I'm not seeing, and that's possible. It's just like, I don't know if you called the game to win, or did you call this game to not develop him? Because I can't figure out what you did here. But I know if Jimmy would have played, the running backs would have been used way more. Way fucking more than that. It's whatever, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it hurt his confidence.
So, my bad if I'm coming off too strong, by the way.
So like, like, say Shanahan gets fired after this year, who do you think would develop Trey Lance the best way possible?
The best one to me.
If we can make a strong push for Lincoln Riley, man, that would be the best choice to get, dude. Because look at the Cardinals, dude. They got Cliff Kingsbury developing Kyler Murray. The same could be said with Lincoln Riley. Why not play an offense that fits Trey Lance?
Yeah.
I'm more of a fan of Ken Dorsey. But I don't think Ken Dorsey, which he's the quarterback coach from the Bills, who has the record of knowing how to, improve Josh Allen's play ever since he was a rookie. So I would want him the most. But it looks like because Dayball's going to leave, which is the offensive coordinator for the Bills, I'm assuming what's going to happen is that Ken Dorsey's probably going to stay in-house and get promoted as the offensive coordinator. And do I want Dayball? I'm not sure if I want Dayball. The only reason why is because I'm not convinced that he's good as far as the run game goes. I feel like Josh Allen has done more for him than he's done for Josh Allen sometimes.
Yeah, they're a pass-first team.
Yeah, so
hey, wouldn't it be kind of funny if we hired Greg Roman? That would be the funniest hire ever if we did get him at this point.
That'd be no way that happens, but
who knows? But I'm just saying.
Knows. Jed York knows.
But I think Jed would probably be getting him back for a kiss up.
Hey, I don't really mean to stop the conversation. You guys are talking, but the fight ended. There's a new champion, the guy from Russia, Bhutan. I know you guys don't follow boxing like I do.
Communist.
Yeah. So
what round did he knock him out in, or did he just? The
referee just jumped in front of him, which basically end the fight because Jamal James was getting his eyes was swollen, his mouth was bleeding. He wasn't even punching anymore. The referee did the right thing, but it was like I said, Jamal James, he's a what I call a paper fighter. Good record, but not a good fighter. But my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, you guys. I just wanted to say that.
Wait, so John Jay, didn't you say earlier you wanted the Bills coordinator if Shanahan got fired?
Yeah, and the reason why I said that was because for some reason I was watching Cam Newton's 3 weeks ago his MVP season because I was bored, and then I remember that the coordinator also worked. I don't know if he was the coordinator or the QB coach, but he worked with Cam Newton that year where he was the MVP, and I saw a lot of the same things that Cam Newton did that Trey Lance did against the Cardinals, your team. So I'm like, let me watch this film because the way I watch film, I basically watch a play, I write down what I see, I diagnose it. It's basically like an exam for me. And then I was rewatching Trey Lance, all his snaps and the design runs, and you could tell that Kyle does not like those quarterbacks, but there are coordinators and quarterback coach that are able to use the skill level, like how Cam, so when Cam went to New England, Daniels, whatever his name is, was able to conform his offense, which was always play action, pocket passer, and he was able to change the way he did with Cam Newton. So there are coordinators who are able to figure out the strengths. Kyle is always going to be like one-dimensional quarterbacks, run the ball, etc. So you can tell that Kyle, this term, like going back 5 years ago, I think was a fluke. I think he inherited Matt Ryan, who Matt Ryan was really good. So, and even Matt Ryan complained his first year that he hated Kyle's offense, but eventually he became an MVP. So it shows you that the best coaches are able to adapt to their quarterbacks, and Kyle doesn't want to do that for whatever the reason. But like I said, that's just my opinion. Everyone can have their the coach that they want, but that's just my opinion.
Well, but I don't think Shanahan's gonna get fired. But if it comes down
He's
to
not gonna
it,
get fired. Yeah.
no, I'm just saying. But if it came down
you're
to
right,
it,
though.
yeah. But if it comes down to that point, like maybe in the near future, I can see us making a strong push for a Lincoln Riley, but that's not going to happen. You got to offer him some good money. You got to let him have some control of the team. That would be the perfect hire, because why not get somebody that knows how to run an offense that fits Trey Lance?
Well, if you want the guy that knows how to run an off, okay. Because I want Ken Dorsey the most just because I know that he could develop a quarterback. And to me, that's the most important thing with our team if DeMeco Ryan stays. If DeMeco Ryan stays, I know that the defense is good enough to limit a quarterback like Kyler Murray. I'm not going to say he's going to do that every single game, but from what he showed me during that Cardinal game and other games too, like he's working with garbage cornerbacks in my opinion. So it's like I know that DeMeco Ryans is good enough to stay here and not get fired, and maybe even be a head coach somewhere else one day if he moves on. But if I can't get Ken Dorsey, then I do want what's that fucking guy? Kellen Moore? You guys know what Kellen Moore is?
Yeah, the Cowboys OC, but
yes.
I don't know, dude. He seems. I would rather get the guy from the Panthers.
Does he run the ball? Does he utilize the run game?
Yeah, I guess he would make.
Does he have good passing game strategies?
Absolutely, he's smart. He's actually a
run
genius.
The ball a lot. Does Dak Prescott run the ball a lot or minimally?
No, he actually throws it a little bit more than running. So in this kind of scheme, I can see where
for me.
Okay, so Kellen Moore would make sense because he's a young genius.
He has a hell of an offense.
An up and coming candidate too. Plus, he's
was
playing
saving McCarthy's ass right now.
Mm-hmm. So hey, you know what? That may be the most interesting hire. To think about it, this guy would be the interesting factor for Trey Lance. That would be the best development.
What I'm saying. But people want fucking Kyle Shanahan's jackass still here, and I get it. You guys are
Lincoln Riley would be good too.
I get it. Fine. Keep Kyle Shanahan and let's just have faith, because I guess.
What about Joe Brady?
Well, I mean, Joe Brady's cool too, but it's like, just get Kyle out of here. Everybody, you know what? The first thing people say when you say you want to fire Kyle Shanahan, the first thing they say
Joe
is,
Lombardi.
Who are you gonna hire? Who are you gonna hire? Who's out there, dude? Just because you don't know who's out there doesn't mean I don't. I know
about
that
that?
there's plenty of names out there. You guys just don't have the fucking balls to fire him.
What about
Just
the Chargers
because,
OC?
his last name is Shanahan. It's ridiculous.
What about the Chargers OC? I heard he's doing pretty good for the Chargers offense.
Joe Lombardi.
Yeah,
Bulls.
heard he's good.
I mean,
he's worked with the likes of Drew Brees and the rest of the other guys before he started working with.
I need it.
He's got a good track record, especially with Sean Payton before he went to the Chargers.
Yeah, I need to do my homework with him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, check him out. But his track record was he didn't.
Everybody knows him, but it's just I don't know anything about the concepts that he runs or anything.
But I know that for a guy that fits Trey Lance, it would be Kellen Moore for sure. That's another candidate to consider.
Kellen Moore to me is the best one if you're talking about who could design a play that fits
for Trey Lance.
Way of winning for Trey Lance. Like Trey Lance doesn't fucking run. People think that he's a guy that's gonna be, he sees just grass in front of him, he's just gonna book it. It's like, no, he does not do that. That guy will wait to the last second before he thinks about running the ball. Like he wants to pass before the run, but people got him misconstrued just because how athletic he is and the way Kyle used him in the Arizona game. So it's like I just think that Kellen Moore, like I don't know, to me, like when I look at Lance, I think Lance is the closest to Dak Prescott. Not saying they play the same way, but just their strategy of playing is the same.
Their skill set, very similar.
They don't look to run, and they're athletic enough to run, but they choose to throw. That's what I'm meaning when I say that they're comparable.
Yeah, you know what?
Some other shit.
Now that I think about it, since Parnor said it in the right way, dude. John Jay, don't you agree this would be like the actual fit for Trey Lance to be developed by somebody like a Kellen Moore who's actually kind of making the most out of Dak Prescott, or you think that's just Dak Prescott making him good? I do think that Kellen Moore does have. I think he's kind of a young, up and coming, innovative, kind of like another Sean McVay, but really can play the strength of their quarterback. Like he's working with guys like Dak Prescott, who has different skill set, but he's working with what's working with the team. Then you got somebody like a Joe Lombardi, who's actually had a good track record of developing quarterbacks, but he's been working with the likes of Drew Brees and Taysom Hill and a lot of other guys, and then actually working with Stafford for a little while too. But then you look at guys like Joe Brady. He's worked with the likes of Joe Burrow, and he's worked with quarterbacks like Sam Darnold and Teddy Bridgewater and a lot of good quarterbacks. But his play calling is pretty good.
Mm.
Yep.
Well,
but then when
Kyle's not going to get fired, so it's just a waste of time even talking about these guys because
Byron Leftwich. Remember Byron Leftwich?
Brian Leftwich.
He's an OC for the Bucks too. He's got a track record.
Like when we think about right now we're thinking about the teams in the way they are currently, but we know that next year there's going to be all these people that we're talking about are going to get hired by teams like the Jaguars or
the
Chicago, the Raiders, definitely the Raiders, the Giants possibly too. So it's like we already know that that's already 4 slots off the top of my head. I can't really think of any more. There probably is more teams. So it's just like, okay, so we know 4 are automatically in my head just by going off the top of it.
Some of them might not be like the coaches that would be a good fit, like Eric Bieniemy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think Eric Bieniemy, honestly.
I think the perfect candidate for the Raiders to hire is somebody like Joe Lombardi from the Chargers because he would fit with Derek Carr once.
Oh, that would screw the
no, because he's developed like guys like Drew Brees. He's developed guys like Stafford.
I know, but do you think that the organization would be like, in our best interest, could you just not go to the Raiders? Think about Saleh. No, but you want Saleh to go coach. Let's just say for the Cardinals. If they didn't have Cliff Kingsbury, like how much more would that piss us off that we helped you, and you fucking go to that team and piss us off every year now?
Yeah.
The organization does have a say-so into saying, hey, we gave you a favor, give us a favor, and don't stay in the organization. Well, in this division.
Okay, so my response to the Kellen Moore thing is that they have Ezekiel Elliott, and Ezekiel Elliott is playing garbage this year. So I'm not sure what the run game. Dak Prescott. Okay, but Dak Prescott, his primary role is to throw the football a lot. They've been throwing the football a lot. They've been throwing the football a lot because when Mike McCarthy had Aaron Rodgers, they went with a lot of. I'm not saying that they had star running backs, but they had quality guys, and he would just let these guys just rot away, and then they were gone because Mike McCarthy wanted to run the football. I'm not sure, Mon, quarterbacking style or offensive style is going to be. So I wouldn't speculate that. The Chargers, Lombardi, I think he's only been there for 1 year. So there's not a lot of, and he also inherited a really good quarterback. So give him 3 years to see, how his offense is going to roll.
Oh, dude, he has experience as an OC with the Detroit Lions also. He's worked with Stafford, and he's worked with the Saints as a QB coach. He's got a track record. He's kind of like in the Sean Payton coaching tree. That's somebody that you would want to have as your coaching staff.
Okay, so he had Matthew Stafford. So what did he do? What did he do with Matthew Stafford? We all know how
5,000-yard passing season, I believe.
Yeah. So, but
okay, but what you saying 5,000 passing yards, that doesn't automatically mean he developed him to throw that many.
Well, he helped them.
But what you can gain from him that I don't think me or you can argue with is that he has experience, knowledge with really good quarterbacks such as Drew Brees, obviously Stafford, so on and so forth. Now with
and he's developed guys. He's developed he's developed Jameis Winston a little bit before he left to the Chargers, and then he developed Taysom Hill a little bit.
That's not a strong point with Jameis Winston throwing that much fucking interceptions, bro.
Yeah.
Is it?
No, but he does have experience as an OC, bro. He's actually worked in Detroit as an offense coordinator.
I know, but all you're saying to me is that this guy worked with people that are established.
Well, Stafford wasn't quite established until he actually got Joe Lombardi as a play caller. Before that, he didn't even have that 5,000-yard passing season, bro.
Okay, so CG, agree to disagree, but this is my point. The Lions lost a lot of games.
But Justin Herbert's breaking out now. Justin Herbert's breaking out.
No.
Hold on, Justin Herbert. Don't just give this guy Justin Herbert's just every effort that he gave to this team. Nah, you got to.
And the name Lombardi. Hello.
Okay.
Trophy.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
I'm just playing, bro.
Okay. Listen. The Lions were losing a lot of games, so Matthew Stafford had to pass the ball a lot. Again, I always say this. There was one season where I don't know if any quarterback has ever threw 737 passes. So because he throws 700, don't give me this Butters, logic, man. Because I could see why. Yeah, you have his back, but let's not think of how Butters. Let's not think about Butters' brain, but just look at when a quarterback has to throw the ball 600 times, 700 times. Do you think that they wanted to throw the ball that many times? So just because the coordinator was there when Matthew Stafford was throwing 5,000 yards, were they winning football games? No. Agree to disagree.
Well, I don't know what I think his as an OC, I think they were just a solid team, but nothing else. I think he was able to develop a guy like Stafford for that time being, and then he worked with a lot of guys. I'm not saying he's a great candidate, but like you said, that's probably in a couple years before he gets seasoned more as a play caller with the Chargers. We're not talking next year. We're probably talking in a couple years we might get this guy.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Because we're not going to get rid of Shanahan. I'm thinking ahead.
Because if I'm getting rid of this fucker named Kyle, do I want the second best guy out there? Do I want the third best guy out there? No, I want the best fucking guy possible.
So, because I also hear Niner fans saying John Lynch should be gone too. Do you think?
Yeah, because he's not doing good on scouting talent, dude. Come on, you can't get good in the first or second round or third, bro.
You know the funny thing about this here? That from all the insiders I heard from the Twitter Spaces and the people that do have actual fucking what's it called? People talking to them, and I can't give any resources out there because I guess they'll get pissed if I did. But they were saying that John Lynch is responsible for all 4 and down, I think. Isn't that what they said? So this guy literally drafted Jalen Moore. He drafted Mitchell. He drafted Hufanga. So, he pretty much hit this year on the picks that he got. But
that was on Adam Peters.
That's not Adam Peters' picks. Adam Peters' picks was Ambry Thomas, and Trey Lance was the biggest proponent for him to pick. Lynch is the one that picked all the rookies that are doing successful for us right now. That's a fact.
Okay, I didn't know that part. I thought it would have been the other way around.
I didn't know it either until like 2 days ago when we were in the Twitter Spaces, and they were saying, "Yep, all you guys got to do is you talk to these people right here. They'll tell you."
So okay, well, getting Jalen Moore wasn't dude. Like I didn't think we would get a solid tackle in that round, but I think he's looking a lot better than McGlinchey. And if Trent Williams returns, bro, I'm sorry, McGlinchey, you need to be benched, bro. You're trash.
That's not going to happen, CG.
So if this report is 100% true, the stuff that I get, because I was told that since John Lynch has been drafting, he takes care of the upper part of the draft, which he's only hit on one draft. But if that's been reversed, then we're gonna have a big firestorm. That, oh my gosh, that means that a lot of the picks that Adam Peters has been picking may have been flip-flop for whatever the reason. So that is something very interesting to know if it's 100% accurate. If it's 100% accurate, then I have been wrong, because I've been following the information that I've been getting, not by Twitter, but from the resources and all the credible people.
Okay, but if you ask the sources, ask them who was the one that got Contavious Street, because that guy was injury prone.
Look for the sources again. Okay, put it this way. People that hate John Lynch in those Twitter Spaces, and the ones that have a blue check marks that I don't even fucking follow, they went in those Twitter Spaces and said exactly those things because they didn't want to come off saying shit about John Lynch that wasn't true. They literally went in there and said, like, listen, guys, we're not going to bullshit you. I even forgot the guy's name in particular that said that he was responsible for Jalen Moore and everything, because he said that whenever his sources were talking to him, he said that they doubled up on everything, that they wanted to double up on the running back position, so they chose one in the 3rd and then one in the 6th. They doubled up on the linemen. They got a guard out of fat-ass Aaron Banks, and they want Jalen Moore to have, obviously he could play guard and tackle. So they wanted to double up on positions in case the first, couple of rounds fail, like always. So that's what happened. That's what they told me, at least in there. And even people like Jesse Naylor will stick up for me when saying that, because he was also a person that said that to me too. So
well, double down on all positions. I guess having the running back like drafting 2 was actually a good idea, because at first
they drafted 2 of linemen, and then they also they did the 2 for cornerbacks too.
Yeah, 2 cornerbacks. Which I mean,
so
why get one
and everything? I'm not lying about it. That's literally what they told me. So it makes sense after they told me that.
What didn't make
holy shit.
Yeah, but what didn't make sense is why even draft Aaron Banks in the 2nd if you could have just got him in the 3rd. Dude,
I'm assuming they wanted McGlinchey to walk. I'm assuming that's what they were wanting, because realize that Jalen Moore can play tackle and guard. So I'm assuming that they wanted to let McGlinchey walk, not take his
and let
year.
Banks replace Lincoln Tomlinson's spot.
Yes, not Lincoln Tomlinson, but
yeah, he's gonna walk. He's a free agent.
Mm-hmm.
If they didn't resign him, yes.
Yeah, the 2022 team is going to be basically like a rebuild team, because a lot of the players that are on who are 1-year contracts, Tart, I don't think he's going to come back. That turf toe, I think he might retire, because I don't think he wants to continue to deal with this thing every year after
and
year.
Hufanga's auditioning for next year to be a starter. So all those 8 games that he's going to start, dude, that's going to determine whether he's going to be our starter next year or not.
K'Wan Williams, I was always right about him. When it comes to nickel corner, I think Salah was able to utilize him, but D'Amico, and I was, trying to give, K'Wan, some respect, but yeah, he's not as good without Salah, in my opinion. So and then Verrett, he might retire because I know he doesn't want to rehab. So because so he's not going to come back, and so you're going to have Emmanuel Mosley on another 1-year contract next year because he signed 2. Ambry Thomas has to step up for next year because he's redshirted, which is kind of.
And Lamar can play the nickel too. So
when you look at the safety and the corners, it's going to be very, very new. We locked Fred Warner for 4 years, so we had him there. I don't know what's going to happen to Greenlock because this contract is also going to start to come up. Aziz Al-Shaair has been playing really good, but he still has, I think, 2 more years left on his rookie deal. And then when you look at the defensive line, that's a big question mark because it looks like Kinlaw's a bust. So the defense is not going to be, top, in the middle anymore. So, and then you look at the offense, Trey Lance, that's the guy in 2022. We all know that John Lynch and we got screwed, with the let's look at Jimmy Garoppolo. That plan that they wanted looks like it's falling apart. I don't think Jimmy's gonna have. I think they might just have to cut him because teams are gonna be like, nope. And then you look at the running backs. Will Mostert come back? In my opinion, I don't think so. Because do you want to continue to have this guy that keeps getting hurt? So Elijah Mitchell and Trey Sermon, Jermichael Hasty. So the running back room, and I don't know about Jeff Wilson because I still worry about him. And then the offensive line, so, and then Debo's contract is going to come up. So a lot of these contracts are going to come up. This team's going to be very different. And I think what they should have done was move away from Jimmy. They didn't want to do that. So now that's why Jed York has to start realizing 4 losing seasons out of 5, and you're going to give Kyle a pass and John Lynch a pass. It shows you how Jed York is the dumbest owner in the NFL. That's just my opinion. I'm not trying to persuade nobody. That's just my opinion, how I look at this dumb scenario going on.
Well, let's just say if Jimmy was playing good, right? If Jimmy was playing good, you would not hear me bitching as much as I do. If Jimmy played good and Kyle did good with Jimmy like they always try to feed us that shit, fine. If they do good and they are a playoff team, then I can't argue with you guys. But oh look, we're 2-4 and we're fucking garbage. You expect me to want you guys to just keep playing Jimmy? Because what? He went to a 2019 Super Bowl? It's like, dude, you guys got to understand that teams... Okay, the NFC West got stronger from 2019. From 2019, the fucking Cardinals are... What? Are you guys number 1 in the division right now?
Yep.
The fucking Cardinals are number 1 in the division right now.
Mm-hmm. When
Rams
everyone expected us to be last this year.
And I'll be honest with you, in the beginning I thought that. But I changed my mind right before the season started. I think I put you guys 3rd.
Yeah,
I put you guys 3rd.
I thought Seattle was gonna finish last because of that defense, and so far I've been right.
Yeah,
so,
That's why I put them 4th before the season started, and I put you guys 3rd. But what would you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now the Cardinals are number 1, the Rams are 2.
Yep.
And it doesn't really fucking matter if the Seahawks are 3 or 4 to me. The Seahawks and the Niners right now are both fucking garbage to me. So it's irrelevant on who's number 3 or 4.
And it shows you that divisions evolve. Don't ever in baseball, basketball, who are the good teams and who are the bad teams. But in football, 5 years is a window for a team to dominate their division, and then anything can falter. Because I remember just a few years ago, the Cincinnati Bengals were 12-4. Then they had to rebuild, and it took them 3 years. Now the Bengals are going up. And who would have thought the Steelers would have been garbage in that division? Everyone was talking about, Miami's going to make it to the playoffs. Miami is 1-6. And who would have thought that Matt Jones, with the team he has around them, that they're 2nd place in that division. So in the NFL, you should never, ever say, it's always that short window. The NFL, with the new way it's designed,
it's no longer like a 10-year team. It's now a 5-year because with the free agents and all the stuff and teams how they retool, it's a reminder. And like I knew the Cardinals player wise were really good. It's just I always talk trash about their coach. Their coach is an idiot, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make fun of the Cardinals guys who are in here, but then you're seeing Cliff Kingsbury evolving and realizing Kyler needs help. Let's get AJ Green. Let's draft a wide receiver.
Trade for Zach Ertz.
Let's get him some running backs. Let's get some good offensive line. Let's invest, in JJ Watt. Not a good investment. I knew that for coming. Chandler Jones. They drafted some quality linebackers last year and this year. So they are basically saying, let's build around Kyler Murray. And look at that. They're in first place right now. The Rams got sick and tired of Jared Goff. They're like, okay, we have a really good team right now. What's slowing us down? They got Matthew Stafford. Coaches are able to put their differences and evolve for the greater good. And I'm not saying this because I'm a 49. I'm an NFL fan first. And the best coaches that I admire, Bill Belichick, a defensive-minded guy, is always hands-on, even with his offense. He may not know offense, but he's hands-on. And look what he's done. He made a 6th-round pick, Tom Brady, the GOAT. And he always trades his players a year earlier and is a smart guy when it comes to developing defenses. So those are the coaches who know. Harbaugh from the Ravens, he's a special teams guy. He made Joe Flacco work, who was a Division II guy who nobody knew. How did he do it? Run game, good offensive line, great defense. And look at the Ravens. Now they invested on a running quarterback, and they're saying, all right, if we get like 8 to 10 years with this guy, because eventually, his body's going to break down, they're looking at the short-term investment to win now. And you're seeing those coaches. Sean Payton for so many years. Drew Brees, was a great quarterback, but they finally invested on the defense. They got screwed 3 years in a row, but you see the great coaches. Pete Carroll knows how to build defenses, but now, for some reason now he doesn't know how to do so. He could be out in the next 5 years at the most. He's not the future there. You're going to start seeing the Seahawks now be a rebuild team. So I see the Cardinals and the Rams the next 5 years being the two teams there. And the Niners, that's the question mark. What are we?
Okay. The Cardinals to me are the ones with the longer success rate when it comes down to judgment of the 4 teams in the NFC West. The quarterback is young. The head coach is young. Obviously, the head coach needs to continue learning, in my opinion. And the defense, let's just say someone like J.J. Watt, that position needs to be filled in immediately. And they'll take the next step to me, in my opinion. The Cardinals look like the cornerback position to me is to me the biggest concern with them. But it's just I realistically see the Cardinals because Stafford, obviously, he's not going to be there forever. So we'll see what McVay does as far as replacing Stafford. But, in my opinion, I think that Pete Carroll and Kyle Shanahan after next year will probably both not be here anymore. After 2022, I think that both of them will more than likely get fired.
You really think Pete Carroll's going to be out of Seattle?
It feels like if Russell... No. Okay, let me explain this. In my example that I'm bringing up, I think it's because Russell Wilson's going to want out, in my opinion. I think that... I don't know. How much longer can Russell do this? His body... I don't know. I haven't watched the Seahawks. Have you guys played the Seahawks this year, by the way?
No, we play them week 11, I think.
Well, when you guys play them, tell me... I think Russell Wilson should be healthy by then, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it depends if he's going to play or not. But to me, it's like he's not the same Russell Wilson.
Nope. They at the beginning of the year, they were looking below average even with him. They lost to the Titans defense, and then they lost to the Vikings in a blowout. So, And
it's possible that I'm wrong. Maybe Pete Carroll will still be there, but I think that Pete Carroll, his philosophy on the team is old. It's not. It worked in the past because you could play defense back in those days. The Legion of Boom, you could still hit people. You could still do things like that. And not only that, but that was his freshest time to come out into the pros and to have so much knowledge onto the college game to know how to recruit people beforehand when he got to the pros. To me, when he got...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
When you're done, I want to jump in. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, I just think that Pete Carroll just, like, what I don't know, like, if I'm a Seahawks fan, what am I keeping this guy for? You're a defensive guy, and this is what the defense has shown me. Even Ken Dorsey is garbage as far as his him being a defensive coordinator. It's like, if Russell's not there, or let's just say that if Russell is there and Russell isn't playing how we normally see Russell, I don't see why the Seahawks wouldn't fire Pete Carroll within a 2 to 3 year span from when I'm talking right now.
Yeah.
You know?
So,
but that's just how I see it, but maybe I'm wrong.
So, okay, a couple things. One, look, Pete Carroll is sneakily one of the oldest coaches in the NFL. I know he's got this young spirit about him. I think he might retire. I don't think they're going to fire him. If anything, it's one of those things where maybe, quote unquote, I think if they felt like they wanted to move on from him, it'd be one of those things where they'd have a conversation with him, and he would, and the only thing we would hear is Pete Carroll's retiring.
Mm-hmm.
But
okay,
I mean, I don't think even if he has such a track record there and has won Super Bowl with them and has I just don't see them firing unless there were like a scandalous kind of a thing. And if he has a couple bad years, I mean, I could see him wanting to retiring just to kind of save face. But I just think he's one of those coaches who's been there long enough and done enough that they can't really fire him, and that they won't. Now the question is, does Wilson move on? And if Wilson moves on, does Pete Carroll decide it's time to retire, or does he want to try to do a rebuild? I think he'd probably be more likely to retire.
Yeah, you're right on the age, because I do forget on how old he is. Him and Belichick are pretty damn old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As far as all the ones that are the longest in the league. But
yeah,
like it's a good point.
He's 69, I think. He'll be 70 next year. So, like, for me, this is how I see it play out. I think that if Seattle has a losing season, which is a big possibility, they're gonna give him one more year, and then if they have one more losing season, I think the ownership is like, Pete Carroll, you're gonna be 72 years old. You won a Super Bowl. I think I think we're gonna part ways. I think they'll find a mutual agreement where he will step down or retire. Because he's gonna be old, and they're going to rebuild. I think Russell Wilson, they're gonna probably be smart, and they're not. Hey, let's not keep this aging quarterback. They'll probably trade him to get some draft capital, because Russell will still have value, and they'll probably focus on the wide receivers that they have, Metcalf and Lockett, and focus on the players, because I think at the time I think finally Wagner, like, he's getting also older there, so I think,
and he's got trade value.
Yeah, so they'll probably be smart and trade to get a lot of value, and I think the Seahawks will probably be a team that will develop, and we'll see if they'll ever get to the level that Pete Carroll did. I see the 49ers realistically, honestly, because I love this team. I think that Kyle, if we have like an 8 or 9 win season, somehow we're able to salvage the year, but it's not a playoff team, they'll probably let John Lynch go, because I think that's where the situation. And
then Adam Peters.
They'll give Kyle one more year, and if he continues to screw up, I would not be surprised if he gets fired mid-season in the following year, and they're like, all right, and Jed York has to man up, because then look what Jed York's track record. He inherited Mike Nolan, he fired him, he put Singletary. It worked for a little bit, but players started to revolt because of the style, how he treated the players. He put Tom Sula for one game, then he brought in Harbaugh, and then he fucked that relationship over. My bad for the F word. And then he said, you know what, let's try to trade him to get value. That didn't work out. Then they tried to do let's get Tom Sula because he'll bow down. That didn't work out neither. They brought in Chip Kelly because we had Colin Kaepernick. That was the dumbest thing ever. Then they brought in John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan because they thought that these two guys can coexist. And Jed York could be like, all right, I'll do whatever I want. I'll let these guys run my team. And you've seen the track record. And Jed York, he's not ownership material. And even though I don't like Grant Cohen, I do believe that they do need to hire someone who can work with ownership and work with player personnel. Will it happen? Probably not.
Well, the only problem they have going on is, the Yorks just don't know how to run a football operation. They should really just give the team away, because if they really cared about the team in general, but then again, they got millions of dollars. They can care less.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what they invested. They invest a lot in Levi Stadium than they do with the Niners. When it comes to concert events or whatever they're doing, they're making profit out of that shit.
Yeah, the very first event at that stadium was not even a sports event. It wasn't even a concert. It was Mexico versus Portugal, a soccer international game. And they were not able to sell out the stadium. Only like 20,000 people went to that game.
But the problem with the Yorks is they're just spoiled brats, and they just inherited Eddie DeBartolo's team. If it wasn't for the gambling incident, DeBartolo will still be having ownership of the team. But it is what it is, and we're just cursed with the Yorks. But I feel like I feel like you need to get somebody to watch on the Yorks and keep them in check, because the sooner the Yorks start to realize they're not even worth the time, then they're gonna have to go. But once things start to come again, dude, it's gonna probably be the same BS over and over, dude. It seems like under Jed York as an ownership, bro, he's always got the same people that people thought was gonna work. Like, it may have worked with Singletary because of the discipline, but it kind of caught on, and the old school mentality doesn't work anymore, and players didn't want to play for that guy.
Yeah.
So I guess Jamie Winborn did say something about he used to respect Singletary, but he called him a douchebag.
Yeah, because when all of my friends from high school and when we were in college, our first couple of years, when Mike Singletary is known for taking his pants down in the locker room at halftime, what kind of leadership is that? And then, of course, the Vernon Davis incident, but Vernon Davis actually got his brain screwed up back to normal, and then he became a really good leader.
I think it had to do with Singletary in that situation. Yeah,
I know. So Singletary, yes, he was this no nonsense BS coach. You will do what I tell you. It worked for a little bit. It worked, but then in the third year of his, so basically his first year was basically half the season where he took over. His first year was an 8-8 season. So basically it was the first time the Niners did not have a losing record in quite some time. Then in his third year, so his second and a half season, everything went downhill. They basically, that was the year with the
there were some sideline spats too, where it had Troy Smith and Ted Ginn on the sideline.
Mm-hmm. So it was just idiotic, and I remember those days. And then they promoted Tom Sula, and then I remember I said, do not hire Jim Harbaugh. I said, do not hire Jim Harbaugh, because in 5 years he was going to be out of the league. Well, I won $200 when I was 25 years old. I won $250 when Harbaugh left the team, not even in 5 years. Why did I say that? Because ownership and Harbaugh were not going to coexist, but they went for it. It was really great, successful. I was really happy. But in 2014, when they played the first game, I think against the Bears at Levi Stadium, that offense was horrible, and the Niners basically barely could have won that game. But there were so many mistakes in that game, and they made Jay Cutler look like he was Tom Brady. I remember that game. I know where I was. I know all the 49er games of those regimes. So, and with my good, memory and all that stuff, I've been very blessed to remember all the stupidity that happened. And then when the season was lost, the commentators before the pregame, this is Jim Harbaugh's final game. How did they know that he was going to step down? So basically, after the whistle, they won the game. They were 500. He started shaking everybody's hands, and the entire team was shaking everybody. And the entire stadium knew what was going to happen. And then he walked out there, went to his final press conference. He said, "Thank you very much, the people here at Santa Clara, the San Francisco coach." He was just saying goodbye. I remember that press conference. And then when he walked away, he packed up his stuff and bounced. What happened a week later? Mysteriously, they said, promote Vic Fangio. The players wanted Vic Fangio.
Because they respect them.
What happened? Vic Fangio quit. And when he quit, that's why a lot of people retired. Now Patrick Willis, in his case, he retired for health reasons. And then
but most players retire for the other reasons.
Justin Smith was 37 years old. So, yeah, I understood that. But so it really showed you that there were some, instance that was the problem. So what happened? They promoted Tom Sula again. Tom Sula had a better record in his only year, 5-11, than Chip Kelly. So it really showed you.
Yeah, but if you add in Jim Tom Sula's record, he was 6-11. You include that win he had against the Cardinals.
Yeah.
But then again, he was a terrible coach.
I know. Like he was an offensive line dude or a defensive line dude.
No, he was a defensive line guy. Like he was kind of like he was like the defensive line version of Tom Cable.
Yeah.
Couldn't develop crap.
I know. So and you saw it in the 2015 draft, in the 2016 draft. All these horrible defensive line players. It really shows you that they did not have a really good scout team, and
Tank Carradine, bro. Remember that guy from Florida State? Everybody was praising this guy. Mm-hmm. And I remember the one time the coach drafted this, what's his name, Warner or something? That guy was a bust too. But I guess the one we drafted, he was injury prone.
Mm-hmm. So it's just a reminder how good Kyle and John have had it, that, being able to do what those other two coaches were not able to do. That's why fans give a pass because of those seasons. We don't want those seasons no more, but you're seeing it. And then also the stadium or the coaching, or the training staff, whatever the reason, since they've been in that stadium, 25 plus players on IR, a minimum of 4 weeks to 16 weeks. That's the average. So overall, you've had an average of 6 to 10 weeks of players, 25 plus players on IR since the start of that stadium. And I know a lot of people, say, "Oh, John, don't say that. They've always practiced at Santa Clara." Well, they've played at Candlestick Park. That was not a revolutionary stadium. It was a 1960 technology stadium. And were there any serious injuries at Candlestick Park? Hell no. But Jimmy Garoppolo, high ankle sprain, Patrick Willis in 2014, turf toe, forced to retire. A lot of the players, always injured for whatever the reason at that stadium. Something's not adding up. So it's either the stadium or the training staff. And the Beast Rider told me that our former training staff left after the 2013 to Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings have had very minimal players on IR. So that's all I'm saying. So there's a correlation of training staff and the new scenery. But that's just my opinion, because you can't say that, because, that's messed up, John Jay.
What were you guys going to say? What were you going to say, Cardinal Rule?
I wasn't saying anything. I'm just here working on stuff and jumping in when there's a reason to jump in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that where John Jay's coming from. Yeah. A lot of these injuries have been kind of like an issue in Santa Clara. Like you can make an argument about their grass or their turf or whatever the hell they got, dude. That grass ain't working, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And not to be messed up, but when you go to other turfs, like I think the Lions have some injuries when it comes down to it. And then you got the Jets and Giants Stadium that has devastating injuries, dude. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, remember like the Dallas Cowboys, they play in a turf. So they're able to adapt. I think even when they played at the old Dallas Stadium, that was also turf. And so, I think it's more about how players adapt. And also John Lynch. So basically you're seeing the correlation. Training staff may not be at a level that they're keeping their players at the right shape. John Lynch drafting players who are injury prone from college, but this year was the first time ever they drafted players with very minimal to no injury history.
Well, the only one with injury history was Tolino Hufunga, but I think it had to be. That's probably the only reason why he slid. But other than that, he's a good healthy scratch now.
Well, in 2020 he was hurt, but 2020 that wasn't a real season. I think USC was the only team that played 5 games out of their entire conference because 2020. Everyone is tired of hearing the 2020 excuse, but in 2019 and in 2018, he didn't have a lot of injuries, but that's probably the mistake. But imagine if 2020, if all colleges were able to play, like imagine if Trey Lance had, 13 games of his junior season instead of just sophomore season. Trey Lance could have been selected by the Jets. And then the Niners could have, if we did still trade up, we could have got Zach Wilson because that's the quarterback that Kyle really wanted out of all the other guys. And I think Mac Jones was his backup plan. But it really shows you that, Talanoa Funga could have been on another team. It was good for us that he failed. It fell to us because I really like Ufunga. I saw him play 4 times. Once at Cal and once at Stanford and then of course the games at USC. I didn't go there, but I watched the games on TV. So I knew and even Tommy Huxley, who's I don't know why he's a USC fan, but he knew that he could be like a linebacker and a safety, one of those hybrid type of players. So that's a really good player.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for his 40 time, which I think is overrated, 4.61 is not even slow in my opinion. It's more like you can make up for that. Like look at Deshaun Goldson, the guy never ran a pass 40. He ran a 4.6. You had somebody and then the injury history, I felt like, man, that's the only reason why he slid because of a shoulder injury or whatever he had.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess you can just get him in the 5th round. Oh well, we'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So at the end of the day, you have all these weird coincidence. A general manager that drafts injured players or signs injured players because they have a lot of upside. When Raheem Mostert is healthy, he's a really good running back, but he was unable to stay healthy. So that's just a reminder. And then the location and the issues with the field that players and other teams complain about, and then you also have your fitness. So when you look at that organization, I'm not trying to say Jed York should be the general manager, do what Jerry Jones does. I'm saying that Jed York needs to do this. When his team is losing, he needs to sit down with his general manager and his coach, and he needs to let them know, listen, I'm the owner. You guys are not winning. You guys are making some poor decisions. I'm listening to the fans. So you either adapt, find ways to win, get the right players, or, just let them know that, you guys are not, free of touching where you can have privileged power. They're employees of the 49ers. And that's what York needs to remind these guys.
Well, here's one thing about our fan base, bro. I remember a while back, a lot of our fans didn't want Jed York to even be near the team. They said, "Don't let him interfere." Stuff. Now they're gonna have a different opinion about Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, bro. Like, what's the difference? Doesn't matter about who we hire. The Yorks are just gonna ruin the franchise, whether they don't interfere or whether they do.
Okay, so let me give you an analogy. You're a security guard. You're paid to do what? Security guard stuff.
Yeah, I'm paid to patrol property. Yeah.
If you are working and say, break-ins happen under your watch and your boss is like, "No worries, CG, you have good job security." That's a dumb boss. So say for an example, I'm not saying that you do this. I'm just giving you an example. So a good boss will say, "Hey, yo, CG, let's sit down. There been some break-ins at the place that you're security guarding. We need to find out what's going on." You'll tell your boss what you need, the tools you need to do. Boom, like that. If you're a really, really, really good employee, your boss likes you, you're doing a good job, and you should be paid for your hard work. So you look at the analogy. Their job is to win football games,
not to lose. Their job is a business of Super Bowls. You cannot have a team that just has a legacy of the 80s and 90s. And basically you're like, all right, that's good enough. We can go the next 50 years just making the playoffs and being eliminated. We should be okay with Jimmy Garoppolo's. No, you have to have someone who's able to delegate everything, make sure everything is running smoothly. And when something's not going right, you have to do that. The Patriots, Robert Kraft is the luckiest owner. He hired the right coach. His quarterback was a 6th-round pick, and everything turned out to be good. And he has all the Super Bowls, etc. Since he's owned that team, the great success. The great owners, and I'm going to use a baseball reference. The Giants, for many years, we were like, but we had the history of the New York days. We didn't have no San Francisco real history, just the 1989 World Series where we lost and the 2002 World Series. We had no great history. Then a new owner comes in and becomes a consultant, like a team president. His name was Newcomb. We won 3 World Series in 5 years. Since he's left, it took the Giants 7 years to get back to the playoffs. Why did the Giants do that? The executive who's in charge of general manager, scout team, and whatever was with the Dodgers, and he made the Dodgers from 2015 to 2019 go to 2 World Series. So he takes his knowledge and he comes to the Giants. We won 107 games. You do need someone who knows what they're doing when it comes to sports. So that's just my analogy. And you can criticize me or if you don't like that, but what it's about just being okay for 50 years, like the Detroit Lions. No, I don't want to be no damn Detroit Lions. I want our team to be like the Patriots and the Niners dynasty. And even though I'm not a Cowboys fan, those Cowboys teams, you want to be, or even the Steelers, you want to have consistency decade after decade.
I wanted to ask Joseph something, and that's okay with you guys.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, okay, so I wanted to ask you, just to switch it up because I don't want to hear Niner bitching all night. How curious are you about other teams? And if you are curious about other teams, let's just say if it's just maybe this division or all the NFL or something like that. If you're curious about another team, what do you wish to know about that team?
I mean, I try to follow the entire NFL to some reasonable level. I look at, fantasy football helps to do that a little bit, but in general, I pay attention to what's going on. And I generally will look at periodically, I'll just go from team to team and look at their stats and their PFF grades for their players and just see who's doing well and things like that. A couple times a season, I'll just go through and go through every team and just take a quick glance at what's going on there. And I look at the league leaders and whenever the Cardinals are playing someone, I'll look at them more closely. So I already kind of at least do a little bit of review. So, I usually know a little bit about what's going on with most teams. And then I also, watch the draft religiously. So a lot of the players that are on teams, I at least, especially the more higher profile, I kind of know a little bit from them coming out of the draft. So if I'm looking closer, though, and I want to know more, I'd probably dig a little more into the PFF grades and find out, okay, these players that their name, what is it that they do well? This guy looks like he's actually better at run defense than he is at pass rushing or whatever. So I don't know if that's what you're looking for, the answer you're looking for, but I want to know which players grade well or which players, there's always name recognition. There's players that their names, but sometimes when you look at the PFF grades, you see there's guys that are unheralded that are actually pretty darn good, and some of the guys who have the big names might put up stats, but they get a lot of sacks and receptions, but they're messing up a lot on the every the normal plays. And so for me, I always want to know who are the players that are good. As simple as it sounds. So
okay, that's fair. Yeah, because I feel like there are players that have, for some reason, they have a big name sometimes.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, for example, let's just say like someone like Tevin Coleman.
Mhm.
Tevin Coleman's a big name, but he's not necessarily a great player.
Mhm.
Like, he's known just because of the Falcons, I guess, and stuff like that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's a fair answer.
I mean, I try to be fairly versed in most teams, so that if I had a conversation with a fan of that team, I might not know the team as well as they do, but at least I can have a reasonable conversation where I know a little bit, about who the good players are on their team and who the underperforming players are.
Anyway, my bad. My fanhood came out. My diehard, my moniker came out. My bad.
Was that not allowed?
Hey, Phantom, and passionate matters, bro.
This is a hangout, right? That's totally allowed.
Well, Pinor, wanted to change the subject, so I don't know.
Well, no, it wasn't you when I said that. It was all of us. Because realize that we have. Look, I'm not saying because of Cardinal fans here we have to talk about Cardinals. That's not what I'm saying.
No,
what I'm saying is
I think there was about a
it's
good
hangout.
30-minute stretch of bashing on the owners and GM.
Yeah,
So.
Like realize that CG's and this is a stream that I go to normally, right? So realize that this isn't the only place where this happens. Like I'm on the Twitter Spaces and I have to hear it in there all the time, including myself even talk about it. And for me, it's just like you think I want to keep saying the same shit, Like I'm not saying that John Jay doesn't he or CG can't say whatever the fuck they want. They can say whatever they want, but what I'm saying is like for me personally, when I said that, I guess I'm shooting that more towards to myself because I bitch about it so much. So it's just like I say it on Twitter Spaces, I say it on CG stream whenever it's me and my homeboy just on the phone or whatever, we're talking about certain games and fantasy or whatever. So it's just like for me, it's just like I gotta stop bitching. Just
let me
fucking
just
let it play out, and it is what it is.
Let me tell you, I get that. Let me give you an example from my side, doing content creation. You get a whole other layer of it because you get comments on your videos and stuff. So I know CG and John Jay will know that too. Like anyone else who's doing that. So I see what's on Twitter about my team. Then I see the comments. I get dozens of comments every day on videos, and I try to respond to all of them. And it's I get tired of hearing from Cardinals fans, Cliff Kingsbury sucks. Cliff Kingsbury sucks. I mean, I know he's had an up and down experience, and I'm not saying he does or doesn't. I think he's better than a lot of fans think he is, but the main point is I hear it all the freaking time. So it's let's talk about something else. I know you don't like Cliff Kingsbury. Let's talk about something different.
Yes,
anything different.
It's been said enough.
Right.
We all have the common sense to know that this team is fucking garbage. We don't need to bag on him more than we have to because we know that
bag of dog shit on him.
Like, don't get me wrong. I get called a negative person or whatever, a pessimistic person whenever I'm in the spaces, and I have to argue with the Jimmy G stand in there. It happens. And that's not all the Twitter Spaces, by the way. I only enter the Twitter Spaces where they're actually talking a lot of shit about the team, which is fine. Believe me, I know the team deserves a lot of shit going its way, but it's just eventually you're gonna have to talk about something else. It's just fuck, dude. Don't you guys, not you and not John Jay and CG, but I'm just saying in general, shouldn't people get fucking tired of hearing the same shit that's recycled over and over and over and over and over again? That Kyle's fucking doing bad, Jimmy's mediocre, the team is fucking shit, it's not gonna make playoffs. We fucking know. It's obvious. Who the fuck doesn't see that?
No, I get that 100% because I'll tell you, I don't, in the live streams that I do, sometimes some of those topics come up and I, maybe will respond with some the same things, but I get tired of talking about that stuff. What I want to talk about is when I do my videos, I don't do videos on why Cliff Kingsbury sucks or doesn't suck or whatever. We need to fire I don't do any of that shit. I'm hey, let's do a deeper dive on why the Cardinals' run defense is struggling. That's what I'm working on right now. Or let's do a deeper dive on how they're going to play cornerback Byron Murphy Jr. I don't want to rehash the same shit everyone's talking about. I want to let's do a deeper dive into something that everyone isn't, or that gives us new information, because it gets old just saying, yeah, he sucks, yeah, he sucks, yeah, he sucks. It's all right, maybe.
It's like that isn't going to change anything, and we all know that.
Right. So let's talk about let's learn something and look at the numbers in the film and see what's going on here.
And that's why, I sort of muted myself. I was just like, dude, I'm doing it again.
And I'm not saying that to criticize anyone in here. I get it. I mean, we all care passionately about our teams, and it's frustrating when something's not going right. But I guess what I'm saying is I understand wanting to change the conversation once in a while. Right?
Yeah, and obviously you're a Cardinals fan, so I imagine me going into a Cardinals stream of 3 people, and all they're doing is talking shit about a team that's 2-5. It's like, do I want to be there and listen to this? And not saying that you feel that way, but I'm just saying I wouldn't want to fucking be there. It's like, what am I here for? This team's fucking garbage and mine's doing better.
I'm here because I know you guys, and it's something.
Yeah, it's a little different.
I can be I'm hanging out with some guys I know while I'm working on something. That's really what it is. But yeah, no, but I get it. If someone who doesn't know pops in, that might not be they might not stick around long if that's the whole conversation.
Anyway, to be fair, this is the 49ers stream. So I mean, I don't know what kind of stream this is, but a 49er fucking fan runs it. So what do you think is going to be talked about?
Anyway,
I'm not saying that I know everything, but fuck, I would know that at least.
So I think we have a good talking point. I just put a great logo from one of our good friends, Aaron First Takes. But I wanted to end this. Well, like I said, the media, they make money with saying the same thing over and over again. And now all these podcasters are taking their what they see on TV, and they take these clips and they take these talking points, and they do that because people want to hear it. They want to hear it. So we also have to put blames on ourselves. I have to blame on myself, because I remember in the off season I was arguing with people, so I have to put it on myself as well. I agree that we talk about it too much. Me, on the other hand, I grew up, I didn't have a normal childhood, meaning that I did not have comic books or Pokemon cards or whatever kids in my generation did. I was watching the news, and I watched the sports news. So this is 90% who I am.
Yeah.
So
sorry, go ahead, finish it. All right.
Yeah. So, and then also, hopefully you guys like that photo that I found. That's a nice logo. I'm a little bit jealous, but I wanted to show that to you guys so we can maybe, have a little more lighter and more fun conversation.
Okay, I want to build on something John Jay just said, because if you don't mind, this is so, you all know, I'm a sociology professor. That's kind of what I do for my day job. So I look at things a little differently, if that makes sense. I'm just always looking for different patterns and things. When I look at anything, it's an occupational hazard. And since I've been doing content creation, I've been kind of looking at just this whole niche that we're all part of. YouTube content creators doing fan content for our teams and analysis for our teams. And I've just been thinking about it and looking at what I've observed in my channel and other channels. And I've been thinking about there's this whole kind of niche of people doing what we do who aren't part of the establishment national media, right? We're kind of these independent people, but some of our channels are growing and building, subscriber bases. And I hear a lot of people say, a lot of the people who subscribe to my channel, I hear them saying, oh yeah, I don't watch the national folks anymore because I get tired of this, that, and the other. So I've been asking myself this question is, okay, and what is it that people who subscribe to channels like ours are looking for? And I've got a few observations that I think, to me at least, I think are what they're looking for. Is like if someone just needs news and information at a baseline level, there are so many places to get it. Fox Sports 1, ESPN. There's a ton of places it's a fingertip away. So they don't need me to tell him that stuff. They already get that stuff. But what I found is there's, in my opinion, three things that really stand out that like the people who subscribe to channels like ours are looking for.
Mhm.
One of them is that they do want someone who looks at it from a fan perspective, right? Like someone who cares about the team. So that's one thing. Like, and so like, you know, I'm a Cardinals fan first and foremost, and then I try to do analysis. The guy on ESPN isn't going to be from a fan perspective. The second thing I think they're looking for is a lot of people are tired of the national media, you know, maybe getting things wrong in their opinion or being biased or, you know, not like, or, you know, whatever. And I think some of that is, how can I say, I think we as fans are biased. So when people in the national media don't think our team is as good as we think they are, we think they're hating on it. But that's the psychology of it. That's what I'm finding out. But a lot of fans look at the national sports media and say they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know my team. They're just whatever. But and maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. But I think there is some truth to it because, like, if you're working for the national media, you have to cover 32 teams. I get to focus on one, so I can know my team better, right? And I'm a fan. So I think the second thing they're looking for and they're getting from these channels are people who focus on that one team so they know the team better. Because Peter Schrager, I think, does a great job for NFL Network, but he's got to cover all 32 teams, and he's not going to know the Cardinals, and he's the first to admit it, right, as well as I will. So the second thing they're getting is someone who knows their team well because that's what we're focused on. But the third thing, and this is the thing that I think is the thing that we don't always talk about or think about, is what people who are subscribed to our channels are getting is this kind of accessibility or the connection. Like people can, like, if people hey, thanks, appreciate it for that. The people who like subscribe to our channels, part of why they're subscribing is because they can reach out to us on Twitter and DMs. They can come to our live streams and comment, and we're going to respond because we're not, you know, we don't have 100,000 people following us, right? So like we can interact. They can interact with us and feel connected, right? Whereas if you reach out to a guy at ESPN, maybe he responds to your tweet once. You know what I'm saying? So like I think like those are the things that they're getting from us. So like, and so to where I want to connect it to what John Jay said is like I think a lot of people doing what we do make the mistake of thinking we have to look and sound like ESPN or we need to say the things ESPN is saying because that's what people want. But they don't want a repeat. They don't want a carbon copy or a mini version of the ESPN guys. That's not what they want from our channels. They want people who are fans, know the team better, and people they can interact with, and we will respond. So that's my sociological.
You have a good point on that part because, yeah, most of us if I'm a subscriber, I guess when I look at people's channels, I want to make sure I want to make sure I watch something different, like most fans' perspective. Like if I like the film breakdowns for some of them because when they do film breakdowns, they show us what's the quality of the player, and I like how they do that because if they do something like that, it makes me think differently about the way they do the content, and it makes me think, you know what? I know football too, but I should be able to do something like that. Do some film breakdown and show some plays, and then show some of the negative plays also, but kind of fill in the strength in what they can do. You know, I'm trying to see maybe I could do like a little breakdown on Tonio Fungo's first start. You know, I might want to check on and do a film breakdown on it when he does against the Bears.
Shout out to my boy Rudy in the chat.
By the way,
thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that.
For for the subscribers that I'm assuming, I would also assume that there is a pro and con for you being a fan of the team because sometimes I think people can overrate their teams at times.
Yeah,
and also sometimes there's unrealistic expectations that certain fans have, and I think it's very true. You know, I don't know. It's a good point though because I don't know. Do you guys ever feel like okay, me and Bashar, right? And shout out to Bashar, by the way, 49er Minded. Me and him had a talk maybe like it was probably a week ago by now. But we had to talk about, what did we like as far as content creators. and we're talking about, I think we bring up like Nothing But Niners, that whole group of guys over there. And when me and him were talking, I was like, I know which ones you're not going to like. And then he's like, how do you know? And then I said exactly what I thought. He was going to like this kind of person and wasn't going to like that person. Or he's going to like this one, he's not going to like that one. Because I know the way Bashar is at this point when it comes down to what he likes to watch. Because me and him talked a lot about what kind of people do we like watching on YouTube and which one don't we care for. And you know, I don't know. It's fun to go deeper in the philosophy of, you know, on things that are not being talked about as much, in my opinion. And some of those things are analytical things on YouTube, but also I think that there's some cool things about nowadays, because none of this would be possible if this was the year 2000.
Yeah.
It blows my mind that you guys can actually be relevant to fucking fans today compared to what was going on ESPN in the year 2000.
Well,
it's
like
insane.
For sure, like, you know, there's a huge room for a lot of different kinds of channels because people like different things. You know, some people like my stuff a lot because I do more analytic stuff, but some people are going to get bored by that. They want someone that's going to talk about the narrative stories more than I am, and that's fine. That like, it's so like there's room for all that. Just find your niche and do the best job you can. And like when I launched my channel, I looked at the other Cardinals channels and I was like, I saw what they were doing and what wasn't being done, and I did something different. You know, I mean, some of it overlaps, but so you know, yeah. So, but I do think though, like the type of content you're making can vary because there's people will like a lot of different things. The one thing I think of all the things I said that is probably the universal with the smaller channels, like what you know. And when I say small, I mean compared to like Brett Coleman, who's got 300,000 people. Smaller channel is anything.
Shout out to Brett Coleman.
Yeah, it's awesome. But like you know, we're all small channels compared to that. You know, even AZ Sports Fan is like 7,000, but compared to Brett Coleman, he's a small channel. Like so, the one consistent for all these is that subscribers, the people who are fellow fans of our teams, can have interact with us, accessibility. And that's why one of the reasons from the beginning, like I try to respond to every comment, and as long as it's not someone being a troll, you know, and make sure, you know,
that must be some work, man. That must be some work.
I spend every day I go in and respond. I get probably, it depends on if I've got a new video or not, but like on a slow day, I probably get about 15 comments to respond to, and on a busy day it can be dozens if I have a video that's done well.
You're not talking about a stream, my bad. I was thinking more of a stream, not a video.
No,
but
just
I get you. Yeah. Okay. I get you. You got some time to go through them.
Yeah,
so and you do a Discord too. You have a Discord for your own group.
Discord with right now there's 69 people in my Discord.
That's good, dude.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, John Jay.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So I wanted to piggyback on, channels who are homerish, who, overhype their team. I've never been that type of person. I always looked at, what's on paper, what paper tells you, and what reality tells you. And I said when the season started, the lowest ceiling for the 49ers was going to be 8 or 9 wins because of injuries, inconsistency with the quarterback. So I saw something that the worst case scenario, but the way the defense has been playing, the way the offense has been playing, I would be lucky that our ceiling could be 8 or 9 games. On paper, a healthy team could have basically ran the table on our division and the league. But I always looked at what's the worst case scenario, because there's always a possibility a team, can win a game and then they can lose all the other games. It's happened in the NFL. I'm very realistic and smart about it. I coach football, not college football, not pro, but I coach high school level kids. So I have to know my X's and O's. So I take my experience and use what I've known, my sports background, my athletic background, and I use all of that stuff. I'm not Eric Crocker for those like CG, Eric Crocker who played sort of semi-pro, arena football league, but he's way better than me. way better than me. But I know the simple X's and O's. I grew up in a sports background. I went to coaches clinics. I went to 49er clinics with the team. As a child, I got to meet great athletes, and they would tell us the same thing. And I would take those words of wisdoms and keep it in my mind, and I use those experience to give my content. And I do push back on my Homer fans on my channel. Go watch a lot of my streams, and I would say I disagree with you. I think I'm the only person that says I disagree. Everybody says, yeah, I agree. Even if you don't agree with that because they're trying to be polite. I disagree with my fans. I've lost a lot of fans, but I'm able to have a real connection, real conversation, and I'm very real. I never flip-flop like other channels, going back to Eric Crocker, he's like, let's give Jimmy a chance. David Lombardi, let's give Jimmy a chance. Now these guys are flip-flopping. Inconsistency. Yeah. I've always been real. I know CG's brutally honest, but I consider myself probably more brutally honest when it comes to my takes. And I know CG will probably get mad at me for trying to check it. But that's one thing about me. I've always been a controversial guy. I've been controversial. I've been an asshole many times.
All right.
So at the end of the day,
talking about brutally honest and controversial, man. It's always been something that most people want to live up to, but I'll be accountable for one thing, man. I was kind of flip-flopping with Jimmy a little bit because I wanted to give it a chance, but it's at a point. No, it's at a point I'm fed up with Jimmy, bro. I'm sick and tired of this Jimmy shit, bro. He hasn't proven nothing. Dude, it's your final chance to prove something. No, I'm just saying that I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta be straightforward about it. I was just holding my hope.
Let's not change the subject because we're on a good shit right now.
No, I'm telling you right now, man. I was holding my hopes on Jimmy doing something about it, dude. But I'm tired of this shit. I'll admit it, man. I was flip-flopping on Jimmy for a little bit because I wanted to give him a chance.
Let me write this down because I'm.
But Jimmy to me, bro. Jimmy to me, he's already lost. He's already at the final straw where I just don't even have no faith in this guy no more.
So, kind of wanted to follow up on a couple of things that between what John and CG said. So the thing about being a homer, there's kind of two levels to that. The surface level is the person who is just going to be raw and always positive spin on everything and then there's folks I think that are trying to do what we're trying to do, which is we're trying to be as objective as we can, and we want to quote unquote call it like we see it. But there is this kind of more subtle, the word bias is kind of the word I'd say more accurately that still is inevitably going to be there, and that is because we look at our players on our team so much, and we know what their potential is, and we've seen them at their best, and we have such familiarity with them, and we're always looking and seeing what they can do, and we don't tend to we look at other teams, but we just don't have as much time looking at them. We sometimes in our own minds unknowingly overvalue the ability of the players on our team sometimes. So we're not trying to be homers, but I try to be positively objective. I try to take an optimistic but realistic approach. This is what could happen, but here's whatever. But I know that inevitably, because I look at the players on my team so much, and I am such a fan, that inevitably I am at points going to overvalue what they can do compared to other players that I don't look at as closely. And I think that's something we kind of probably all do unknowingly. So but that's it's hard to get around that unless you just totally be a totally negative, whatever. I
need to ask you a follow-up question.
The waffling, the flip-flopping thing. There's also a couple layers to that, because that gets a little tricky, because it's like if someone is literally just waffling to try to make people happy, yeah, that's not good. But there's also if you're smart and you're looking at things, you're going to change your opinion at points. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get new information, right? You're going to get new information, and you're going to change your mind. And the person who's unwilling to change their mind when they get new information is being stubborn and stupid. You know what I'm saying? So there's a fine line between those two things.
Okay.
Yeah, because a flip flopper to me, go ahead.
So like the way you're saying it, like okay, early in the season, I didn't even expect the Cardinals to do anything like that. So I wouldn't say I was flip flopping. I just wasn't sure about
you
them.
had new information and you changed your mind. That makes
That's
sense.
just
Cardinals fans didn't even know that.
No,
they're acting like we never gave them a chance, but we didn't know. We're not like genius.
I mean, I thought people were underrating the Cardinals. I thought but even I didn't think they'd play this well because I saw how they played the end of last season. But yeah.
So Cardinal Row. I want to pull up my. I don't like doing predictions, but the NFC West, I had every team with a winning record because I felt that was going to be the toughest division. The Cardinals, I still had them at the bottom. I had them with 9 victories. And why did I give them 9 victories? Well, all the other divisions, had losing records and like very poor records because I valued what the Cardinals had. Then on top of them, I had the 49ers with 11 victories. Then I had the Rams with also 11 victories, and I had the Seattle Seahawks with 12 victories, and I was wrong with the Seahawks. So basically, I did not devalue the Rams or devalue the Cardinals. I overhyped my team, which I was very wrong. But it shows you that I never flip-flop. I never thought the Cardinals could be 6-11 or 7-10. I knew that that was gonna be the toughest division. I think that the division was gonna be much closer. I think that everyone's gonna have a winning record. Like the worst case scenario I had, the Cardinals was 8 victories, 1 game under 500, because I thought the Cardinals were really good.
Right.
But now I'm seeing what the Cardinals are doing. I gave them a winning record. So again, when I mean flip flop, I never ever the Cardinals are going to be 1-16. I never said that. I said they're going to have a winning record and be the 4th team in the division. So that's the thing about my thing. I do my homework. I hate doing predictions because my predictions are wrong. You guys are going to win more than 8 or 9 games, but it shows you that no one in this division was going to have a losing record. The Niners and the Seahawks look like they're going to have losing records. So that's the only thing that I was wrong. And I'm a person that will admit that I'm wrong, but I never flipped.
Yeah.
Well, let me say something real quick because you bring up Eric Crocker, right? And I think CG knows who that is too. So Eric Crocker, to me, like when you said that he was a flip flopper, I think that's there's some correctness in there because when I called into Eric Crocker, right, and I told him that Kyle's not doing a good job, and this is probably like week 3 after we lost to Green Bay, so it's like week 4 then. So when I told him that, and everybody in the comment section was getting pissed at me saying that, I'm thinking negative and all this other bullshit. Well, today they obviously know that this Kyle's not doing a good job and this team is shit, but I don't know if I completely call everybody a flip-flopper. To me, I think that Eric Crocker somewhat is only because I think that Eric Crocker was like holding on to Kyle for the longest. He was holding on to Kyle for the longest, but then when his comment section turned into Kyle's doing shit, he got shocked by it. And then all of a sudden, Brian Peacock on the Locked On 49ers podcast was a little negative on Kyle too, and I think that's when it's the switch happened. But I don't know if I don't even know what the fuck a flip flopper is compared to someone that changes their mind. Honestly, is a flip flopper a negative way of thinking of someone that way? Because honestly, I think it's good to improve yourself by changing the way you think and improving on your thoughts and saying you were wrong. If you're going to improve on yourself and say that you were wrong and learn from it and move on, that's a hell of a lot better than you staying stubborn, in my opinion.
So the way I look at a flip flopper is when, Rumbo is the best example of the bias. There was a caller.
You know what? You're right.
There's a caller called
Chill Pill Phil. I don't know what his real name is, but that's what Rumble calls him. I think he's a white dude. I'm not trying to be mean to white people, but he sounds like a white dude. And he was saying
What's
everybody.
that supposed to mean?
What does that mean? Yeah, sounds like a white dude. Like,
I'm not letting you
like
off the hook, John
avocado
Jay.
toast.
Tell me exactly what does that mean, buddy?
Like, what kind of white dude? The
So
guy that
what's
fucks
that
his
mean?
sister,
Yeah,
or the guy in Silicon Valley?
What's it? Can you do it? No, I'm not. I'm just Go
ahead,
Anyway. Hey! You guys have the right to be pissed off at me. If
I'm
if
not pissed. I'm just pulling your chain.
Anyway.
That's Joseph. That's Joseph's area, boy. You better
I like
believe
Joseph.
I don't care.
Me and
I just
Joseph.
wanted to know what it
I
sounded
don't
like.
drink beer, but me and Joseph need to have a beer anyway. So he was saying to all the people who were, the Trey Lance. He was saying, everybody chill, relax. Jimmy's gonna win 14 games, and we're gonna go to the Super Bowl. And he said that for all the way to August. Then somehow in September, the Niners started to play horrible. The dude mysteriously disappeared. And then I heard him one day. He's like, "Hey, I was wrong. I said so much great things about Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm flip-flopping now. Basically, he was a moron for saying the most stupid. I gave Jimmy Garoppolo his props, but I never gave that props like that dude did. And there are other people who were like worse than him. And even in the losing streak, people are still saying, quiet, you anti-Jimmy people. I'm going to tell you right now, guess what? At the end of the year, they're going to start flip-flopping. Those are the people that I cannot stand. Why do you continue when you watch the football? Either you're not a football fan, you only watch it for convenience, or your information that you're hearing is what makes you feel good. So when it comes to flip-flopping, there's an art to try to like stick to it, and eventually you have to own up, and everyone's gonna say, what did we tell you? Okay, what did we tell you? Okay, so that's a flip-flopper. But if you're a person who's like, wait a second, I want to root for the guy, but he's pissing me off, and you try to give the dude another chance, and you're like, that's not a flip-flopper. That's just trying to be observant and trying to see the situation play out. So it's a difference from a person who's too much into his dumb opinions versus another person who's just trying to be like, oh man, he's making me feel bad, but I want to support him. There's a difference.
Okay,
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just saying,
okay. Mine's gonna be quick.
Yeah,
okay, when I hear the word flip flopper, I associate it more with politics. So let's just say let's just say Biden, right? Biden obviously was known heavily that he didn't like gay people. He didn't like gay people for the longest period of time. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, he supports gay people. For me, I'm not saying that he doesn't have the right to change his mind. But when I hear that he changes his opinion on whether someone sucks dick or not, just because of a bill that's coming up and he needs to get paid off of it behind the scenes or something like that, I would assume that that's a flip-flopper, that in your beliefs, you don't like guys sucking dick. But on paper, you're going to put down that you're okay with it for the sake of you being successful in the field itself. For me, that's more so what I consider a person that's also full of shit, I guess, is also a flip-flopper. I guess he's flipping on his original beliefs to get further in the field that he's in. That's how I sort of see a flip-flopper.
Just about all politicians will take positions because of electability. So that's
yes.
I mean, there's something called the Overton window that talks about how it's this idea of how the window of what is considered politically acceptable changes over time. So and I'm not, every person, and I'm not being critical of this because this, full disclosure, I'm a Democrat, but every Democrat over the last 30 years has shifted on that issue if they weren't already, supportive of the LGBTQ community, because the Overton window shifted on that. Even early in his administration, Obama kind of was opposed to same-sex marriage and then changed his position.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that to criticize him. That's where the political winds have turned. And you can and it's not just exclusive to one party, both, but in general. But your example, though, your example of how politicians will give the position that gets them elected is, But here's what I would say. I'm probably somewhere close to where you are on this, and what is like a wishy-washy or whatever a waffling kind of a person, because like anyone who changes their opinion says, you know what, I was wrong, and they're clear about it, I would be okay with that. I'm not going to call that person someone who's going whatever. Like to me, the person, flip-flop, that's the term. To me, the flip-flopper is a person who today is like if they were on a stream, Kyle Shanahan, we need to fire him. He's the worst ever, whatever. And then tomorrow they're with a different audience who's like loves Shanahan and like, yeah, Shanahan's the greatest. We need to hold on to him. And then the next day they're people who change just for the audience or just for who they're with, like, and they're not consistent. That's to me flip-flopping. The person,
okay,
if a person, even if they were all in, like, the people who are the total Jimmy stands, and now they're like, oh, we need to move on from him. As long as they totally change their position and they own it, and they're not going back and forth, and they're like, you know what, I was wrong, but now this is what I think. As long as they're consistent and that's what they think from there on forward until I guess they get new information. To me, I don't think of that as flip-flopping. That's at least that's my opinion of it.
Well,
okay.
I think I agree with yours more than mine actually, because it makes more sense.
Well, my reason of why I'm not the reason why I just decided to just not even stay on Jimmy's corner anymore is because I've been tired of this expectation of this guy. He's been injury prone, but I felt like this was his last chance to prove something, and I thought, hey, maybe we get a draft capital out of this guy, but it's not the case. I'm already starting to get into the reality, like, hey, let's just play Trey Lance and see what we got to lose. It's like, I don't want to just make it sound like I've been in between, but if you notice the way I was on John Jay's show, you can tell I was wearing a Jimmy theme, but I'm tired of this shit. I'm not even doing it.
I remember saying,
no, but I'm guilty as charged. But I didn't get in. Dude, I wasn't like those other Jimmy stands.
Right, though.
Yeah, but I was, but I wasn't personal like those other Jimmy stands, bro. I was trying to give him a chance. There's a difference, but now that I flipped,
listen, I have never bought a 49er quarterback jersey, and the reason why I told
the shirt I had a sleeve shirt or something like that.
So
you had a fucking Jimmy sleeve shirt.
So I was telling
I was
telling Jerry Yang, for those who don't know, he's a good friend of mine now.
Jimmy flip flopper, okay, I take it.
And he has a Jimmy Garoppolo shirt, and he told me, yeah, dude, maybe if Jimmy balls out and then, he has a good career, it will be worth a lot of money. I said, I bet you, and I could be wrong, that it's not going to be worth nothing by week 8. We're in week 8. Is that jersey worth anything?
If only we got a draft capital. If only we could trade him during the deadline, then maybe we can move on from him right now, dude. But I was hoping maybe
he has no value right now.
I was hoping for a second round pick and trade him next year, dude. But we can't even get.
You guys were saying that shit when I first met you, that we're gonna get this guy for a first somewhere. Someone's gonna be desperate, bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, me and John Jay thought that way.
I never said he was worth the first round. I said
no, maybe a second. You said second or third round. You said second or
third round.
I was hoping
what round is it now, guys?
I was hoping for a first round talent so we can make up for that trade we had from Trey Lance. That's all I was hoping for.
Anyway, I will say this.
There are some dumb teams.
I will say this, and I'm telling you the truth. I said second round, even if he won a Super Bowl. I never said if he won, and I gave my reasons, but I always do. Jimmy was a third round. Like, even if he had an average year, average stats, winning record, maybe a playoff appearance, a third round pick. And I knew that. But now we're lucky if we get a 4th or a 5th. If we try to trade him on the trade deadline on Tuesday, because Tuesday's the trade deadline, which I don't think they're going to trade him. So we're going to be stuck with him.
I'll take a 5th round
for a quarterback who can't stay healthy.
$27 million for an injury-prone fuck who makes rookie mistakes in his 8th year is worth a 4th.
He's been injury-prone.
Get the fuck out! He ain't worth.
All right,
shit.
man. I'll call it a day, man. I gotta end the stream. I gotta go check in.
Cool.
All right, good job, John Jay.
All right, let's see what Cardinals got to say, and then we're gonna end the stream in a bit, bro. Because I gotta go check in something right now. I heard a little gunshot out here.
Ooh. Be safe. I
What are
love
you protecting? Fucking ooze
Some
from
property,
fucking
some
Teenage Mutant
property
Ninja
construction
Turtles?
sites. They're trying to get some of those tools over there, but I'm keeping an eye on it. So it's on the other side. I'm hearing like a lot of shit out there, but it's mostly a lot of these equipment stuff that they got over there at that new dentist office that they're building.
The fuck did anybody want with any of those things?
Yeah.
No, it's on the bad side of the town. I'm mostly checking in.
Cool. Be safe, man.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Cool. Oh, you got a super chat. Just FYI.
Yeah, I just checked it out. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Travis. I'll be live 1 p.m. Eastern time for NFL Red Zone. Come by, guys. Hey, I guess me and John Jay and Pynor.
I'll be there.
I'll be there. He's a cool dude.
No, I'm doing
I'll jump in.
a live stream during the game because it's a morning game and I don't want to just wait. So I'm gonna.
Unfortunately for me, I probably won't be able to do a live game like I did the previous times because of the damn work schedules being a. Dude, I gotta do overtime tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Hey, money's money.
That's what I'm gonna be doing, you know. And
Unless
I
they'll take 500
finally
from
got
me.
a scoreboard that would actually, you know, keep the score. Took me a while, but yeah. So that'll be there.
Yeah, and you know what, man? I get that quite a few of your Cardinal followers are getting on my nerves about that prediction I had on the previous roundtable. Like when we first started the prediction, I did have the Cardinals ranked last because of Cliff Kingsbury. Because I wasn't sure about Kingsbury because I looked at his previous seasons and I'm like thinking, dude, if he can't get the Cardinals into the playoffs, dude, I think he's on the hot seat. And a lot of Cardinal fans were even thinking a little bit the same. But then some of those other guys that are like you know, those optimistic ones like David Rentero and then the other guy, Cardinal Animal, and the other guys, they've been on my nerves for quite a time. They're like, oh, I told you so. I told you so. I'm like, dude, I didn't know what the hell to expect.
Well, Airson Animal's gonna. He likes to mess with everyone.
He likes to poke the bear, bro. That's the fun part. I think he's funny.
Why the Cardinal fans are flooded in there? Like what?
They're bragging, bro. It's funny, bro. It's funny how they're bragging.
Well,
I didn't know that there was that many.
And AZ's channel there is.
No,
He's
I'll
got
tell you,
nothing.
the reason is
like 80%.
Mike's got the biggest channel of anyone on
Yep.
the roundtable. He's like over
Mike is
7,000
AZ?
subscribers. Yeah.
And he's got 100 people watching too.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone else is a lot smaller than his channel in the roundtable.
Yep, like mine.
Yep. And the other two guys are not that. I think I'm bigger. My channel's bigger than the Rams guy. I don't know if it's bigger than CZ's. CZ, I think, has more subscribers but gets less views than I do.
Well, you get more Cardinal fans. I think a lot of it has to do with the smaller market of the Cardinal fans. I think that's what
What I'm
benefits
saying
you.
is like the other channels, all the other channels on there are much smaller. I think my channel even gets more views than
Yeah,
a
you
couple
do.
of them. So
Yeah, you get no. You actually get more than you get. Hey, you know what? To be honest with you, you probably get more views than Steezy and me and Showcase combined, bro.
you get a lot on your wrestling stuff though. But
lately there was quite a few Niner news that I did post it up a while back, like probably like a few weeks ago, and I had like 2K on the Buster Scream one, which was insane.
Let's see. My channel's had in the last 30 days, 28 days has over 34,000 views. So
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll make sure to do a stream. But if you are able to come in, Cardinal Road, we can all chit chat again, man. We'll do a little chit chat about the preview game down the road.
yeah, you know when
Definitely.
when I can. Yeah, I'm trying to when I can. But good talking to you guys.
Appreciate it, man. Like always, man. It's always great to talk to the professor.
The professor,
the basketball player.
That's a good nickname for you, Cardinal, the professor.
Well, that's what the channel was called with him and AZ. The what is it? The fan and the professor.
That was our show,
with,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I mean it's what I do for a living, and it describes how I approach my videos. So it kind of works. So
yeah,
and then he has this thing called the Aftermath with AZ also on his channel.
All right.
So,
all right, man.
all right. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Later, boys.